ZBrush is the sculpting powerhouse trusted by creators across multiple fields. In game development, it's the industry standard for building highly detailed characters and assets. Film and animation studios use ZBrush to design incredible creatures and characters, integrating with pipelines to bring ideas from concept to screen. For collectibles and toy designers, ZBrush offers precision sculpting that translates beautifully into 3D printing and manufacturing with tools like polypaint, adding rich colors directly on the model. And concept artists rely on ZBrush's digital clay to rapidly iterate ideas, creating compelling visuals that jumpstart projects and inspire teams. ZBrush is truly where creativity meets craftsmanship. Continuing to expand the features of ZModeler, on the desktop and iPad, we've made ZModeler more precise and responsive than ever. With enhanced visibility when hovering over vertices, edges, and faces, it's easier to model with confidence. Clean, clear feedback means faster, more accurate geometry manipulation so you can stay in the zone. We've also added auto-creasing when using insert edge loop, multi-edge loop, or creating a polygon inset. We've been working on new features for ZBrush for desktop and iPad. Another feature we've added is support for Python scripting for desktop, unlocking powerful automation and plugin development possibilities. Whether you're customizing tools, building your own UI extensions, or streamlining repetitive tasks, Python brings a new level of flexibility and control to ZBrush. On ZBrush for iPad, you can now import and export STL along with exporting a 3MF and VRML file with ease, giving you a clean, professional pipeline from sculpt to print with the addition of the popular desktop plugin 3D Print Hub. Also new to ZBrush for iPad, using our Scale Master, you can set your scene scale in real-world units with just a few taps. Perfect for artists working on collectibles, prototyping, and precision modeling. We're constantly enhancing ZBrush for iPad to make your creative journey smoother. Now, you can easily move the custom bottom bar to the top of your UI with a flick. Plus, adjusting the size and rotation of your modifier wheel is a breeze with just 2 fingers. And we're excited to announce that customizing the interface on ZBrush for iPad just got a whole lot easier. Now, you can effortlessly transfer your personalized setup to a friend or between iPads. Save and load your custom UI, including your bottom bar, quick menu, trays, modifier wheel, the location of each element, and even your ZModeler presets. ZBrush for iPad adapts seamlessly to your workflow, making your creative process smoother and more intuitive. ZBrush's acclaimed surface noise feature continues to expand. The ZBrush for iPad version has received another UI update, ensuring seamless interaction across all iPad sizes, along with individual noise resets and a reset all option. Additionally, the alpha image can now be rotated and transformed, and undo and redo actions are now available on both desktop and iPad versions. The Pro Project series keeps growing with a brand new addition to spark your creativity. Now, with the ZBrush for iPad version hosting all Pro projects in the cloud, expanding our library will be a breeze, and you won't have to worry about lengthy download times. Set to be released later this year, the ability to create from scratch or manually retopologize has been greatly enhanced. Our team has been diligently developing new retopology tools that will empower you to design to create individual faces, precisely place vertex points, draw geometrical lines, expand by edge loops, select through various topology patches, and so much more. Our aim is to enable you to retopologize more efficiently than ever before within ZBrush. Another significant update we will be releasing later this year is the new folder restructure, which serves as the foundation for expanding user profiles. This enhancement will simplify the process of transferring these items from one version to another. Additionally, this improvement will facilitate better management of the ZBrush folder structure for educational institutions and studios. One of the most requested features for ZBrush is also coming soon, an all-new UV editor. You'll be able to create, edit, and manage UVs directly in ZBrush for desktop with precision and control, seamlessly integrated into your sculpting workflow. ZBrush is the sculpting powerhouse trusted by creators across multiple fields. In game development, it's the industry standard for building highly detailed characters and assets. Film and animation studios use ZBrush to design incredible creatures and characters, integrating with pipelines to bring ideas from concept to screen. For collectibles and toy designers, ZBrush offers precision sculpting that translates beautifully into 3D printing and manufacturing with tools like polypaint, adding rich colors directly on the model. And concept artists rely on ZBrush's digital clay to rapidly iterate ideas, creating compelling visuals that jumpstart projects and inspire teams. ZBrush is truly where creativity meets craftsmanship, continuing to expand the features of ZModeler. On the desktop and iPad, we've made ZModeler more precise and responsive than ever. With enhanced visibility when hovering over vertices, edges, and faces, it's easier to model with confidence. Clean, clear feedback means faster, more accurate geometry manipulation so you can stay in the zone. We've also added auto creasing when using insert edge loop, multi-edge loop, or creating a polygon inset. We've been working on new features for ZBrush for desktop and iPad. Another feature we've added is support for Python scripting for desktop, unlocking powerful automation and plugin development possibilities. Whether you're customizing tools, building your own UI extensions, or streamlining repetitive tasks, Python brings a new level of flexibility and control to ZBrush. On ZBrush for iPad, you can now import and export STL along with exporting a 3MF and VRML file with ease, giving you a clean, professional pipeline from sculpt to print with the addition of the popular desktop plugin 3D Print Hub. Also new to ZBrush for iPad, using our Scale Master, you can set your scene scale in real-world units with just a few taps. Perfect for artists working on collectibles, prototyping, and precision modeling. We're constantly enhancing ZBrush for iPad to make your creative journey smoother. Now, you can easily move the custom bottom bar to the top of your UI with a flick. Plus, adjusting the size and rotation of your modifier wheel is a breeze with just 2 fingers. And we're excited to announce that customizing the interface on ZBrush for iPad just got a whole lot easier. Now, you can effortlessly transfer your personalized setup to a friend or between iPads. Save and load your custom UI, including your bottom bar, quick menu, trays, modifier wheel, the location of each element,
What is up, everybody?
Yay! What's up? What's up, everyone?
What's up?
We survived the demo. All right. Yay.
Yay.
Yay. All right. Well, I'm excited. This is ZBrush Summit number 11 for us as a whole. Wow. I can't believe it's been 11 times we've done this. This is pretty awesome. Thank you, everyone that's tuning in. We got a really exciting show for you. I'm Paul Gabry. I'm going to be one of your hosts throughout these 3 days. We also have Ian and Rodolfo. Ian, Rodolfo, say hello. I'll let you guys take it from here.
Yeah,
Hello,
what's
everyone.
up, everybody? Hello, hello. Yep, I'm Ian Robinson. Yeah, you've probably heard my voice on stream. You probably heard my voice in tutorials. And it's exciting to be a part of the 11th summit. So it's super cool.
It's my first summit, so I don't know if anyone who doesn't know me or heard my voice in tutorials again. And I'm kind of like Ian's counterpart in Europe. My name's Rodolfo, and I am a Maxon ZBrush trainer here at Maxon.
Yes.
No, this is your first ZBrush Summit in front of the camera. So
in front of the camera, right? Right, exactly.
Camera, right?
Yeah. I've been attending the ZBrush Summit for a few years. Maybe I'm not as veteran as some people maybe in the audience are, but I've been around for a few years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw the comment just come in about our new t-shirts that we're wearing. People like it. I think this is something we have to look into. We'll see. We'll talk to the powers that be. Maybe you guys can purchase them for yourselves. We'll have to look into that.
Yeah. definitely a few t-shirts ideas floating around the office. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's nice. They're comfortable.
Some other
too.
ideas. Yeah. So
But-
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna throw up my screen while you're talking. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say we're not here to talk about t-shirts necessarily. We're here because we got some craziness happening today. So every year prior to the summit, everybody knows there's a sculpt off. But this year we decided to do things just a little bit differently, and we're gonna have not one but two sculpt offs. Two, and it's gonna be insane. So the first group are gonna be invited artists from past previous sculpt offs. So we have a list here of everybody who might be attending. And so this is a group, same theme as the theme that is actually going to be for the open one. So it is playing card theme, where you take a card of your choice from one of the 5 templates and you sculpt something really epic that matches that entire theme. And then that's what you upload at the end of it. So the first one is invited past competitors. And these are heavy hitters. I'm just going to throw it out there. These are like the top, the top.
Yeah, these are from the first, because also, guys, we're doing this because we're celebrating 25 years with ZBrush. So it's our 25th anniversary that we're in the middle of. Technically, ZBrush was first available in September of 1999, but it didn't start selling until about November, December of 99. But really, 2000 was the year that ZBrush, everyone started, what is this application, right? So it's kind of we're at the tail end of our 25th anniversary technically, but we thought it would be fun to celebrate that, just you as a community artists. So we reached out to past artists that competed when we had the invited only version of the Sculpt Off. And then we also re-invited the top 5 place winners for the last open ones too, to be in a group and just let's celebrate art. Let's celebrate what you guys have all been doing with ZBrush for these 25 years plus. And put this group together. So that's what we're kicking today off with in T-minus 25 minutes. And then to Ian's point, there's always now the open public, which is later today from 1 to 4. This also gives me memories of when we first rolled out the Sculpt Off, where we always had 24 artists. We had 12 would go for 3 hours and another set of 12. We're kind of replicating that right now. Yeah. And for those that don't know, a fun fact, in case you guys don't know, the ZBrush Sculpt Off actually started on a showroom floor at a 3D printing conference. And for 1 million points, that means absolutely nothing to any of us. Does anybody know who won that original one? No, Ian or Rodolfo, you can't say their name. So and I'm just intrigued. Does anybody even know far back? Because this was 13 years ago, I want to say now, if I got my math done right. That's what it was. So,
wow.
So Blue M&M's it was not Justin Goldie-Fields. He won the first hard surface Sculpt Off.
Yeah.
When we split it and made an organic and hard surface, he won the first hard surface one. But I like it. I like where we're going.
I do. I like that. That's some history right there. So yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Okay, so that's today, right? We want to spend a little minute here just kind of going through the schedule before we dive into the official Sculpt Off stuff. The next 2 days, though, we have another lineup of presentations. Again, stuff from all over the place. So I hope you guys tune in for every single day. We're going to be doing giveaways from our sponsors too on Saturday and Sunday. The Sculpt Off people are competing from stuff from our sponsors as well. So I'm really excited about this. So the first one we're going to kick off Saturday is going to be Loot Studios miniatures. So if you guys ever want to dive into that, want to make miniatures, it's fitting for our theme for the Sculpt Off, right? Where we have cards, right? Really embracing that. So we have Robinson from Loot Studios. This is going to be amazing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. After that, we have Ryan Kingsley, who's going to be showing his anatomy and how he uses ZBrush to really anatomy, what he's doing. For those who don't know, he's back in the day ZBrusher. Like he was there in the very beginning days too. So it's just, again, 25th anniversary. Let's bring some people that have been involved in all of our lives, making things that we're doing. So it's really exciting to have him.
What's really cool about him too, real quick, so I'm going to interrupt. What's really cool about him is the fact too, like I see some creature sculptors in here. I see some character artists in here who are always trying to improve. Anatomy is like, it is the thing that rules everything. Doesn't matter if you're making trees, cars, people. Anatomy is huge, and Ryan Kingsley is perfect for anatomy. So if you want to really up your game, like you want to watch that segment. That's going to be a huge one.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put this link in the chat if you guys, because you guys can open and look at their artwork if you guys and have an understanding of who they are, links to their pages as well. So after Ryan, we're going to have Daytoner, Daniel Hahn, who's big hard surface. He's pretty much just mostly ZBrush, and then he renders in Keyshot. So that'll be a fun one for those that are hard surface fans. Marco Lazov, I don't know if he ever sleeps, in all honesty. Every time I jump on Instagram, he's got a new video up of him sculpting something. It's just amazing creature designer. I just love his work. I'm a massive fan of him as well. Yeah. So excited. I know you are too, Rodolfo. I know you've been following.
I mean, yeah. I've been following him around like a stalker for the last year and a half.
Different. I don't know if we want to go that deep down the rabbit hole, Rodolfo. We are live, Rodolfo. This is not a practice stream. We're live. After Marco, guys, this one's some of you might not even know. ZBrush is used for tattoos. So we have an artist that does this. Yeah, Shamak is going to show his process of how he uses ZBrush.
And another tattoo.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you one thing. We're going to come back to this, I think, at the end. You two will know what I'm talking about when we get to the end of this schedule. I'm going to tell you something that's going to be really exciting, hopefully. I'm sure many of you have watched the TV show Wednesday on Netflix. Well, guess what? We got one of the studios that worked on Wednesday and Saturday, which is WeFX out of the Toronto area. You got to represent my Canadians. Boop, boop, boop. All right. I don't know why I just did that, but dang it, that's what I'm going with today. So we're going to end the day with them showing how they use ZBrush to work on Wednesday, which is really exciting. And then Sunday, we're going to kick off the day with another unique thing, the way ZBrush is being used. And again, you guys might not be aware of this, but we got another Jordy is going to show how he uses ZBrush to do like product design. And just so a note, guys, everything you see in these images of him, by the way, is 100% pretty much ZBrush. The renders are done in Cinema with Redshift, but he does all of his modeling, all of his sculpting, even the cars, the shoes, everything. Like, this is going to be another fun one that you guys should tune in for a watch. It's something also very different that maybe you guys aren't aware of. Then we're going to have id Software showing off the newest Doom. For those that have maybe never done also hard surface in ZBrush, not only are they going to dive into organic workflows, they dive into their hard surface workflow too a little bit too here. So this is another good one. Then we got G.I. Joe Hasbro coming. Matt's
favorite.
Oh boy, my childhood. This one's gonna have me tear up for sure. My childhood comes rushing back to me. In fact, I got to work it. One of my dreams came true. I got to work on a G.I. Joe character.
There you go.
And then this one's a special one. Mitchell Yu, awesome. Like, I'm just a gigantic fan. He doesn't actually use ZBrush. Ironic though, his wife is teaching like sculpting here close in in the California area. But he takes toys and he makes photos out of them. So obviously the toys that he's using, a lot of them were done in ZBrush, but his stuff is just so fun. Like, he's doing a lot of this stuff like in his backyard. Like, this one's hysterical, the claw. And just because I'm a massive Gremlin fan, number 3 just got announced. Like, I'm super excited for this one. I just love his work. I love what he Rocky. Come on, this is so good. I love it.
What I like about this, and what's so cool about this segment is, like you said, even though he's not using ZBrush, what he is using is the way of telling story and capturing that. And what's cool about this too is, like, if anybody's new to rendering, just look at these images and just see how his setup is and the dynamic and flow. And like, you could copy a lot of this stuff too to get in a sense of like, oh, this is how my model should be displayed. So whether you're in toys or statues or anything else, it's such a cool thing to just see how somebody else is showcasing something, and you could take a few notes and then get something for your portfolio, have something a little bit different. And that's what I'm gonna like about a segment. It's a great way to re-engage how to visualize a thing. So I'm stoked about it. I'm stoked about all these though. I'm not gonna
They're all awesome. Awesome. You guys killed it, man. You guys killed it. You killed it putting this together. And then we're gonna end with Patrick 4D has made a little video for us, just kind of talk about his journey, and he's doing food art. Like, again, the ZBrush Summit for us was always about not just showing just the breadth of you guys as artists, what you can do with ZBrush, how people are using it. And I think this year, really, to Ian, your point, we got a bunch of just stuff from all over the place, all over different industries. So we're going to have a little video, and then we're going to end with a little, what are we been working on and what have we been got going on? So we're going to have our own presentation. We're going to give you guys some sneak peeks of things that are coming for the future of ZBrush. And we're excited to share that with you. We're going to end with that. And then the final ending, of course, will be what we're all here for today, is the Sculpt Off. We're going to announce the winners from both of the groups. We got the group, again, that it's our invited group, and we've got the new group. So without further ado, let's do it. Let's get into the Sculpt Off. Grace, Kyle, roll that reel.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
my
right.
goodness.
All right. All right. So I want to take the time to we're going to take the time to go through this a little bit with you guys. So again, like Ian said, the theme, right, is here on our site.
Cards.
Yeah,
Playing
go ahead.
cards.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I love it. This is something like I grew up with Magic the Gathering and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And so playing cards when we didn't have a thing called internet was always so cool. So this is something that and a lot of amazing talented artists work still to these days on these cards, whether they be 3D or 2D illustration. And so we thought, let's have a contest and see where that goes. So that's the theme, and it's so freaking cool.
Yep.
Yeah, and then every artist picks a category. So we gave them categories, right? Artifacts, creature, hero, enhanced weapon, sorcery, and environment. And then we gave them a card that they download that they're going to put their image in that card. So we have, this is kind of going back to if you guys remember the tarot card one that we did years ago for the Sculpt Off, kind of same idea, same process, kind of a thing that we're doing. Okay. And then, so again, we have two groups, right? So we have today is those invited artists back to start off, which in 15 minutes, they're going to start going. They're in the same theme. They're doing the same stuff, right? And then we have the second group that's open to the public. Anybody can do this, right? And jump in and be a part of the Sculpt Off, which again, we got a lot of signups again this year, which is really awesome to see. So right now the time starts and schedule is more for the open public, because the invited people, we were just communicating with them individually, right, as a group. So they're not on this part. It's the same theming, same items that we're doing. So I'm excited about this, but I want to call out a couple things. So for those of you maybe that are going to do the Sculpt Off later today, that you're in the open one. Okay, so there's a couple things you just want to make sure. Obviously, hopefully you did some streaming practices. We're only streaming to YouTube and Twitch, the artists. So if you guys are bouncing around Twitch and YouTube, you'll probably see artists. But what the three of us are going to be doing this whole time today is bouncing to everybody as much as we can, bouncing around, showcasing what people are at, guessing what they're making, maybe guessing what theme they're going with. Yeah.
Also, real quick, before we go too deep on that, because there's only 15 minutes left before we start. If you are streaming on Twitch, you're about ready to hit enter on this competition, and you're streaming on Twitch, please make sure that you have your VOD capture setting on, so the stream can be available after the contest, so we can verify your entry, because that's how we do it. We go back and we watch your stream to make sure all rules were followed. So please make sure if you're on Twitch that you have that turned on, so you have a link to share with us. I just want to throw that out, because I can tell you I've almost forgotten myself in the past. So have that on.
Yep. MTG vibes I'm seeing in the chat. Everyone's excited for this theme. It's a success, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, so shut it down. We did something right. Let's go. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm actually communicating with some artists right now. Here we go. It's asking me quick questions. So doing it live. So again, they got the theme here. Both groups are doing the exact same theme. I'm excited to see what both groups do, how they work with this. Again, some just specific call out rules for those of you who are watching that maybe aren't obviously participating in the Sculpt Off. They have to pretty much work with, for the most part, relatively vanilla ZBrush, in the sense we have established some rules over the years. Like they're not going to be able to use, say, a brush that they can just kit bash something together unless it ships with ZBrush. All right. So brushes like that, they have to use only that ship with ZBrush. They're allowed to use other sculpting brushes that they tend to use. They're allowed to use their own custom UIs if they want. But obviously, to make sure everyone can be able to be on the same playing field as much as possible for us and establish some rules, there are things like that. that we have established over the years. And these are pretty much the same rules we've used for the last 5 years of the Sculpt Offs. Honestly, for the most part, they haven't changed too much. They get 3 hours total. So that's the first thing that's crazy. The work that all you guys kick out in 3 hours is just insane. It always impresses me. It always makes me want to go home and start sculpting. And then my wife yells at me and said, "You were just at the summit for literally 12 hours. Why are you still in here?"
You can't shut down an artist's heart and mind. You just can't do it.
No.
You know what I mean? I'm in bed on my iPad sculpting. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Now that we have the iPad version, I'm usually like, look, I'm on the couch with you. That's at least
Yeah. It's all good. It's all
I'm
right.
watching the show with you now, right?
Yep, I'm with you here.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't know if I remember here. Okay, so they are just using really pretty much only ZBrush to do any of the work. They can use ZBrush to render with, Redshift to render with. If they're using the trial, they're using the newer version of ZBrush that have Redshift built into it. They are able to go use an editing software to just put their image in the card. All background of there, it needs to be a gradient. Like they're not going to be able to go in and just start painting over and doing things like that. It's a ZBrush Sculpt Off. So it's really about what they do with ZBrush and how they use ZBrush and get that final image that they need to put within the card.
Yeah. Can I elaborate just for a second real quick? Yeah. So to really just like try to make it as clear as possible. Yeah. You can use a Photoshop or Photoshop adjacent software to take your PSD file, throw it in, take your image, put it in the pre-designated spot for where your image goes. You can add a solid or gradient background using Photoshop. You can do that. So if you have a PNG, you can throw it back there. And then to export. There's no paint overs. There's no photo editing or image manipulation. None of that can happen in the editing software. It's only to composite it together and hit export so you can throw it in ZBrush Central for that link. So just to really try to make that as clear as possible.
Yeah. So the other thing too is for those that are watching, I know that are also taking part, but those that when we're done here, we've got on ZBrush Central, this is where everyone's going to go post their image and put a link to their video. Okay. So this is for the second group where they're going to go once they go. This is the 1 to 4 p.m. group. So we have 2 groups. Okay. So the group we're going to see here in literally 11 minutes, this is where they're going to post their work. Okay. They're going to post it right here is where they go. Okay. And as we go along here, we can put it in the chat so you guys can remember this page. So we have 2 locations that images are going to go because in essence, it's 2 different groups going. We have the past invited artists, and then we have the official from open to the public submission. So they're going to stay right here on ZBrush Central. So at any time after this group, they're got until noon Los Angeles time, the first group. So after 12 o'clock noon, you'll see all the images in there from the people that took place in the 3-hour Sculpt Off. And then the second group, when we go from the 1 to 4 time, that group will have to have all their images in this post. So hopefully it's not too confusing because we did 2 groups this year. And hopefully we were able to communicate that well to everybody so they have an understanding of that for sure. But again, the rules right now, they're only linking to the open group. That doesn't have the direct link in the rules here to the ones that are competing here in literally 9 minutes. You're going to go ahead. You're going to jump in.
Well, I'll just real quick answer verbally a chat. Somebody said for like Twitch and stuff for the VOD, the link to the recording will probably only be available after the stream is stopped, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. And once you're done and you've put it all in, what you want to do is grab your image, throw it in. Yeah, you'll have to stop the if I remember right, triple check, don't take my word as gold, but you have to stop your stream after that point, and then plop it in there. I thought at some point you could triple check this. This is a quick Google search for those who are curious. You know, I thought you could, the link that is on the top during your stream being live, that's the same link that will be shared, but don't take my word on that. Stopping it, going back to your channel, and then making sure it's there would be a great way to do it. When in doubt, do it that way. But
yep. Hey, you know, I also saw earlier a comment about the statues behind us. So these were done by a bunch of artists in Mexico, right? So these are amazing behind Ian and I. They made these specifically for us to have in the background at ZBrush Summit. So for the artists that did this, thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys taking time to do this. I'm really excited to have this. So this is awesome. So I saw that comment up further, so I just wanted to throw it in here.
Yep. And yes, the export image format can be PNG. That is correct. PNG, JPEG. Avoid TIFF because it's usually a big file. So PNG or JPEG would be your two formats that would be best for that.
The format's fine as long as you just put it on.
Yeah, as long as you can upload it. If you can upload it on time, anything else just doesn't matter. As long as it reads as an image, like you can see it on the post, then you're fine. And that's it.
Yeah,
it's not that hard. The hardest part would be to have the time to actually post.
That
is important.
Yeah.
I wanted to come down to that.
Time.
Right. I wanted to come down to this. And Ian, this is actually a question for you since you did do a sculpt off once before you were part of the Maxon team, right? So you got to factor in the time also to post, and you got to remember there's a lot of people trying to post in that one thread, that topic, right, all at once. You really need to also give yourself a little bit of time. I usually tell everyone, give yourself 15 minutes minimum to deal with getting your image together and getting over to ZBrush Central and getting it on that post that you need to put it in. So Ian, for you, when you did it, what did you do?
So I actually had a Spotify playlist that was called the ZBrush Summit. It was exactly 3 hours. And I'll see if I could find it. If I can find it, I'll throw it out there for anybody. But basically what it was the first hour was like kind of mellow music, got me in the vibe. It was really chill. Then the second hour started getting more rock and roll heavy. The third hour was going into like death metal. And it was like ramping me up. And then the last 10 minutes, a little song called Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins popped on, letting me know that like I am coming up on the wire. And that 10 minutes was to render and to upload. So I'm a fan of...
You didn't use It's the Final Countdown or This is the End?
I think that was the last song. I couldn't remember. I'll see if I could find it up because I still have an active account. But
you know what's funny? Joe Grunfast, when he got second place, I don't remember what year it was. I want to say it was in the Apocalyptic, if I remember right. You know what he used to time himself? He used Beauty and the Beast, the animation from Disney. It's exactly an hour and 30 minutes. So he knew when the movie was done once, that's halfway point. And then obviously he started the movie over again. And then that was the 3 hours. I'm like, you're using that movie? I'm like, okay, good thought, good process. I'm like, hey, you got to do what you got to do. That's a good idea. So for submission, right? So like we've been talking about, you got to put your render in the card. Okay. And then that card, again, it can be a JPEG, it could be a PNG. That doesn't really matter to us. Just get it in that post on ZBrush Central. Put your name actually in the post, right? So that way when the judges pick who the winners are, we also know who the actual person is, right? Because we got to reach out to you guys for those who are picked to be the winners for the sculpt offs in both groups. And this year I went with like a couple our judges that are also years of experience with clay sculpting in the film industries as well in the back. So we've got people that have been in the makeup industry doing tons of stuff. So we got like Brian Wade, who's been doing movies since he was a kid. Like he worked on The Thing in the 80s, like going there. We got Rod Maxwell, does like makeup too. And been working on the films. He's working on all the Marvel movies. We got John Neal, right? Also that does like, he does like pumpkin sculptings, but he's been in the film industry. Right now he works at Jimmy Kimmel. Like it's like the summit, we got some judges that, are coming from different worlds and different backgrounds too, to see, because it's art at the end of the day that we're all trying to make and do. I said it every time I finish a sculpt, it's art. Like that's for sure. So make sure you get those cards, get them ready, getting ready for submission, get them up there. I would definitely plan at least the last 10 minutes, right? To just go, get it rendered, get it in. You're better off submitting than not submitting. So if you're going to do this 3 hours, whether you're in the first group or the second group, you never know what the judges gravitate towards, what they really like based upon the theme, right? Over the years, guys, again, this is number 11. I've seen them gravitate just differently depending on the imagery and what an artist puts together. So my biggest advice from you is no matter what you think your piece looks like, submit it. Just submit it. Do it.
Yeah, exactly. I would also say too, something that I've learned in past competitions is tell a story. It doesn't matter if it's a single character or if it's multiple characters or whatnot. Storytelling is important. The pose, the dynamic. There's a lot of little things that can still breathe life into it. So don't be afraid to grab the move brush and just push it into a direction that is cool and unique and something different. So have fun with it. Don't unlock the shackles, as they say, and just start moving stuff around and have fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, the prizes, again, guys, I would love to be able to give you guys the prizes ahead of time, but we're always working with our sponsors all the way up to like literally the week of the summit. So I usually need to wait and see who we all get, and then that's what we can figure out what we can give to each of the winners in the Sculpt Off. So we do have an amazing group of sponsors again that we're going to be giving away a lot of great stuff to the Sculpt Off artists that are competing. We're actually going to do 1 through 5th and 1 through 5th in both groups, but we've gotten so much stuff from them that we also, for you guys that aren't necessarily going to take part in the Sculpt Off, but the next 2 days, we're also going to give away some stuff throughout the weekend. Today we won't be giving anything away, but we will be putting up a QR code that you guys can scan and put yourself in to register to be a part of the giveaways. Okay, so that will be, you guys will be seeing that QR code as we go through these 3 days. Please take the time to register. We'd love for you maybe to get a chance of winning something. We're going to be pulling all the winners next week. That's going to be the difference in previous years. So we won't be announcing any of the winners or anything like that during these 3 days, but you need to register. You need to fill out the form, and then you're going to get an email. Make sure you click in your email that you accept the form so that we can get you going.
Yep. Are we, real quick question though.
Yep.
There's so much to talk about, but are we ready? Are we ready to start this Sculpt Off?
Are we ready to rumble?
Are
Looking
we
at the
ready
time.
to rock and roll? Oh yeah, we got like 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yep. So everybody who is watching, who is competing, best of luck to you. It's going to be super excited to see what you create. But yeah, get ready to pick up those pens.
Yeah, and then we're going to have a countdown here in a little 5-second countdown. We're going to have a midpoint count so people know, and then we'll count down at the end too. So for those that have us tuned in, I would recommend it because we're going to help you along the way and let you know, hey, start posting kind of stuff.
Yep.
So I can't believe
the best
we're already
person
kicking
win.
it off.
Here we go. The timer is started. Oh my goodness.
The official count has begun. It has begun.
Yes.
It has begun.
We got a clock, people.
Countdown.
Yeah. So I'm excited. We're going to be hopping around, right, from person to person for you guys as we go through this. For those that are watching, give us time, right, and give the artist time. Like it just began, right? So unfortunately, we're going to have to entertain you for a little bit right now, right?
And you have to listen to us.
Yeah.
Not Sorry.
The best. Not the best.
My bad.
So just keep that in mind. We will be sharing stuff as we go. Again, we are now started our first group of the Sculpt Off. So we are now in group. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, this is the invited group. So if you are joining the public one, that's later today, but this is the invited group only. And also to the one in the chat, Vbib, sorry if I butcher that name. I had talked to you earlier. You are confirmed. You are registered. I confirmed you in the system. So you are good to go you know who you are in the chat.
You know who you are.
Sorry, if the chat keeps moving, so it's hard to focus on who specifically. And I also just want to make sure it's all good. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'm excited. I'm excited to start peeking around and see who is doing
I'm already
what.
peeking. I'm already peeking.
You're already peeking.
Do you already have somebody?
No. I'm just looking around, just watching them sculpt, watching them do their magic. And just no pressure. This is just if they're listening in, they'll be like, oh no, they're watching. But I don't know. It's not their first rodeo anyway. So they're probably more used to the pressure.
You know what? I'm going to take the first one, guys. I've already got somebody going, rocking and rolling. Okay, so I'm I'm gonna add me to the boom. All right, we're off and running. Right.
All right.
Look at that. Right. Again, they can use their custom UIs, but as far as base meshes go and things like that, they have to start with what gets shipped with ZBrush, and that's for both groups. So he's using that female figure that gets shipped with ZBrush, right? And it looks like he's going to put the card in. I've seen this done before. But when we did do the card, put it in as a texture, so you just have an idea of how you're going to frame it within the card.
Yep. That's super clever.
Yeah. There was one when we. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say there's a little quote like ZBrush gym with that by making sure it's sized correctly by applying the textures, poly paint, pressing Control Shift, and then hitting it, and then that will resize the card for you. So yeah, I've seen this technique too, and I like what he's doing there. He's double stacking, framing it. Like there's some. This is what I'm excited about this because we did get a question like, can I overlap the character coming out of the card in Photoshop? We're like, no, you can't do that in Photoshop, but you could definitely do that in ZBrush. And this is already like a great way of being like, boom.
It reminds me of one of those puppeteer kind of setups, you know, like when you have this whole environment, this whole set around the puppet and the stage, and you have someone in the back just, you know, manipulating the puppet. It's very fun. It's a lot.
It is fun.
It is looking awesome already. It's like the way he set it up is so smart. I never thought of that.
Yeah, it's cool.
There was when we did the tarot card reader, someone did something really interesting. They actually made their whole document the card size itself.
Oh,
so they were never sculpting in a full they were always only sculpting in the actual card size that they wanted to do. So as they were moving the model around, no matter what, they would see the framing just because of the document space itself.
Yeah,
someone did that.
Super clever.
Someone did that.
That's super clever. You know, we might see that now that you've mentioned it. We might see that in a few.
They still have time to do that. You know, it's not too late.
The next group, the second group, they still got 5 hours before they go. Right. So, or no, 4. Wait, my math is off right now. That's 4 hours. Sorry, 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours. No. But see, this is also too why we thought it would be cool to have the invited previous guests come in, because those who are like entering for the first time or whatnot, you can maybe like get a little bit of an idea on how to approach things a little bit differently. So, you know, thought this was like a cool little thing. I have somebody as well.
Okay. All right.
So
go ahead. Take away, my good man.
Okay. Let me just pull you down for a second. Bam. And let's come on up here. Boop. There we go. We have an A cubed coming into the chat here.
Oh, we got a little Ashley going, eh?
Yeah, a little. Yep. Here, let's just make this full screen again. So sorry. Looks like there's a Twitch thing happening. But yeah, and I always like watching Ashley work because she just pulls the mesh. She doesn't care. She's geometry. What is that? just grab it and there you go. It's good to go. I like what's happening here. Nice.
Yep.
I'm always a fan of, like, again, people who can just like take a primitive and just start ripping and tearing and just going nuts at it.
Ripping and tearing. It's using our presentations later, right? Rip and tear.
Yep. And what I would say though, for people who are competing for the first time, you know, so if you guys don't know A-Cube, she's one of our ZBrush live streamers, right? So she does really cool stuff. She's also a concept artist. And so if you have a concept in mind, it makes the competition seem a little bit less scary too. So it's kind of neat. Yep. She keeps looking off to the side. So I'm sure she has something just right there off on the side that she's kind of pre-baked in her brain. And that's a great approach too. Having something in your mind is always a great way to kind of tackle something, especially under a time limit.
Yeah.
That is true.
You practice, right? And go through it multiple times probably. And then you start getting in your head. It's like anything, right? As you're moving along. Really.
Since we're talking, I got one as well.
You got one?
Since we're talking about, let me just pull
that
up to the side real quick.
Go ahead.
There we go.
Yeah.
Did Ashley just notice we were watching?
Yeah, I think she could hear us. I think
she could hear. Hi, Ashley.
Blink twice if you're okay. Blink twice.
Okay.
So we're talking about since we're talking about the ZBrush Live. Wait,
yours isn't showing yet, Rodolfo.
Yeah, we have to do that. You have to take out your.
Yeah, pull me down, buddy. Pull me down. Yeah, it's okay, Ashley. We'll be back.
We'll be back.
Don't worry. We'll be bouncing around throughout the time with these for sure.
There we go. There's Ara.
Okay. Ara.
We're talking about, since we're talking about ZBrush live streamers, here's another one. Ara Kermakian. I'm going on doing some mannequin work over here with his crazy customized UI, as you guys can see. Is when I'm very fond of his UI. Actually, I know it's kind of a. I am actually.
Why is this kind of like how you like to go to at it? Is your UI's this?
No, depends on what I'm
way?
gonna do. But for the type of work that Ara usually does, I do understand having everything over like right there, and it's up to your personal choice. Obviously, like that's the key and the beauty of ZBrush, that you can customize it however you want to fit your needs and fit your workflow in a sense, right? So he does a lot of a lot of hard surface as well, and a lot of quick concepting of hard surface, which is also very fun to watch. And it's really cool just seeing him doing with a mannequin, which most people would just use it for like raw sculpting, organic, like he's going at it, and it feels like it's some armor already. That's
he's got Z color open too. He's
right
some color stuff too. He's got
that's
stuff open.
That's an oldie but goodie. I love Z color. If anybody doesn't know, Z color is a really great way to color pick things in like concepts, or get an exact color. It's a really great plugin, actually. So one of my favorites, especially when you are following a concept and you need to match exactly. Z color. Plus, you can also, just fun fact, you can also have I call them pre-baked color swatches that you can load in.
Yeah.
So if you use something like Adobe Color, you can save that preset out, and then you can upload it straight into Z Color, and then you can constantly pull from that. So it's a great way to do color matching and play with color theory all at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, the UI, I think, it's your journey, right? So he's setting up based upon the way he likes to organize things and do things, right? It's completely customizable to do whatever you want. So that's really a really different way of working and going through things, right? Well, I got somebody else. So hold on. I'm going to remove yours, and we got another actual streamer too.
There he is.
Also on ZBrush Live.
There's
so Steven Anderson, known as Smartest, is also going. He's on his Twitch channel, and look, he's watching us. So here we go. Boom. What's up, Steven?
Hey, Smartest. What's up?
This always makes it more fun when they're actually watching, so we know they're watching us. So again, we're gonna have to start. They're getting to points right in probably like 10-15 minutes where you already guessed, Rodolfo. You think Ara is doing something armor, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about with the theme and what card they're going for. I think this is going to be part of our game for the three of us now, is figuring out as they move along.
Looks like a Hellboy kind of based character. It's what I'm thinking. Hellboy. Feels like those little. I don't know. It reminds me of Hellboy a little bit, like the shape of the forehead.
You think he's going to put horns coming out of that?
Yeah,
out of that head, right?
I mean, that's a solid guess. I mean, I could say, I would say it looks like he's set up for horns for sure. But again, you know what? The cool part about watching this stuff, like you said, it's guessing. It's your world. Yeah, happy accidents. Yeah. We could think it's horns, and then all of a sudden it's trees popping out. You never know. You never know.
Oh, you're bringing a little Bob Ross. Sorry, you're bringing a little Bob Ross with us.
Yeah,
here, are you?
I love it. I love it. Yeah, absolutely. I also. Oh, again, we're bouncing around here, but I have.
Yeah, we're gonna keep bouncing around.
Yeah,
you got one? Okay, go ahead.
I got one. I got one.
Take.
Let's see, Paul. Guess who this is? Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh wait. Who? I'm guessing the artist, or I'm guessing the model.
Yeah, guess. Well, you can do both, Paul. You can do both.
Doing both. Doing the both. Okay.
Yeah.
This is Jorge.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really
Makes me so proud, former student of mine.
That's why I was like, let's play a guessing game.
Yeah. Dude,
so
he's also one of these kids too that I'm just like, dude, and he's got multiple kids. I'm like, what? How do you make time for so much sculpting? Because he does clay too.
He does do clay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, but I already like the shapes of this like kind of skull demon head that's happening here. Always a fan of just, reading the silhouette. I also like in the top left-hand corner of his silhouette, he has it inverted. So it's just white and it doesn't have that white bar. It's just a white figure, which for some people is actually easier way to kind of see the silhouette in that. And I like how he has it so small, even though at first you might think that's too tiny. But for me, it's cool to have it small because it's a great way to reset your eye when you're looking at the silhouette. So I like his setup here. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like, man, I'm telling you this. He also did a scope when we did the iPad and we did the monster clay materials. He's the one that did the scope that we also used to show off the monster clay material, which was really cool to see. Having this, because monster clay is really widely used for sculptors in general. So we teamed up with them and made materials that in essence replicate their three main materials of their green, their brown, and their gray. And it's pretty cool to be able to do that.
They're already my default materials. And
are they?
Setup, yeah.
Which
for
one do you
organic,
use?
Monster Clay Brown, the madcap.
Oh,
that one.
Interesting.
That one I use for mostly organic rocks. You know how I like rocks. You know, I'm the rock.
So you kicked red wax to the curb, did you? Yeah, kicked red wax to the curb.
No more red wax. Yeah, no, we can
no
never
more red
get
wax
rid
for
of red
you.
wax.
No more red wax for
We
you.
can.
Nope.
We can never get rid of red wax. I look. You know, I can understand the arguments. Maybe it's just me trolling. You'll never know, but I put it up sometimes. Just
At this point, now it's just, I think, just part of our world as ZBrush. We've had it for 25 years, 25th anniversary, right, this year. So why not?
You can't.
Right?
You can't get rid of it after a certain man. It's like, you know, it's like, look, we've been married for 10 years plus. We might as well just stay together.
Nice. Okay. All right. I'm not going there with that one. Okay.
I actually use the Monster Clay Gray one. Okay. I like that one a lot. That's my default. It is cool. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. Actually, it encouraged me because I have played with traditional sculpting, and I usually use like a Chavant medium because that's what my mentor John Brown would use, and he loves that stuff. But I've been trying some Monster Clay, and it's pretty cool because I could just throw it in the microwave and it's good to go.
Yep.
Hey, there he is. He sees us. What's up, Jorge? Nice job, man. Looking good. Looking good. What's up? All right. We're gonna keep bouncing around to everybody. I see Rodolfo. You got somebody, eh?
I got someone. Yeah. Okay, it looks like. Let me just pull you down here.
I got someone on deck.
Oh, right.
All right, let's see. So what we have here, it's Cameron. Cameron's
it's Cam Farn.
It feels like
Canadian, baby. Another Canadian representing.
It feels like we have some sort of sword through his skull or something. I mean, when I saw this, like as a thumbnail or whatever, it reminded me a little bit of like I don't know, some demonic creature or something that it was going for. But then I saw the shape of like this hammer shaped kind of thing, so I'm guessing something like a sword through the skull, delightful family appropriate, but I don't know. What do you guys think this is going to be?
Okay, knowing his work, and this is Cam also presented this at the summit one year, right? He does monuments, right? These gigantic monuments, and he always says to everyone that's watching, there's money there to be had too for all of you that are sculptors. You find the right connection to the right people, you can go do, and let's be honest, that's epic, man. I would love to be able to say I sculpted a monument and then it's there forever, made out of bronze, right? So I'm thinking like I'm going like some kind of gigantic like character that's going to be mostly skeleton with maybe some cloth and then some like metal. I'm going to pick a sword and a shield that's going to end up in his hands.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. I can see that. Yeah. I also like here, and again, I just like calling this stuff out. So you grab the écrochet right in ZBrush.
Yeah.
But if you don't know ZBrush ships with an écrochet, you're going to learn it today. It ships with one. It's a great way to learn anatomy, and we already have a good base for what they're going for. I really like that. So you already got some, muscle fiber striations happening. Like you could really push that in a direction. And speaking of which, just pulling away, going for it.
Yeah, and by the way, that écrochet girl that ships is from Ryan Kingsling, who is one of our presenters tomorrow. He's our second one of our guests tomorrow. So
yeah,
I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm super excited about this. It's always so talented to see this too. This is why I also love this. All right, I'm I'm going to jump to somebody too that I've known for a long time and does some amazing artwork as well. We're going to be bounced back and forth between these. We want to see stages of this as well as we go here. So I'm going to take mine. I'm going to pull mine up. So Igor Canto has really already got like we've got like the full-fledged character happening right now, right in front of us. He is another really talented person. He's been doing a lot of sculpting too on the iPad. So if you guys follow him and anything like that on Instagram, he's been doing a lot of sculpting on the desktop and also on the iPad. He just works really fast too, right? So like he's just kicking it out. Like see, it looks like you got some Sculptors Pro maybe that got kicked in there.
Yeah,
possibly. Oh yeah, yes, it's purple. It's purple. That gives us the sign. Yes, he's using Sculptors Pro right now. Okay.
Yep.
I actually guessed right. Okay, here we go. He's good. Hi.
Hey.
Hello,
What up? What up? Love
awesome
love
stuff as always. Loving it. Again, look at the UI, right? Igor's got his own UI, does stuff the way he wants to. It's his world. He's living in it, right? So we've been obviously with the iPad also doing some experiments with thinking about what you guys have been doing with the UI and thinking about how that works on the iPad as well. So all I can say is, you never know what's going to happen, but I'm just giving a little hints. Maybe you guys want to tune into the very last presentation from us. You never know what we'll show or what we'll talk about. Right.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
Like cool.
Like how long is it? They've been only going at this for 18 minutes, right?
So let's do a time check. Let's do a time check here.
Okay, do a time check. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Go ahead.
So this is definitely for anybody who's like, do you have enough time to, do anything? Here we are. We are, you guessed it, 19 minutes into the contest.
That's literally spot on.
Okay.
I feel like Paul, you might be experienced at this. If you before.
I know a couple things, not a lot.
Just a couple.
Just a couple.
That's cool.
But
wow, guess what?
Like what everyone already we've visited and what they're kicking at. Like seriously?
Yeah.
Wait,
so this is Elliot. This is Elliot.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and look at this. I'm gonna guess hard surface. I don't know what gives it away from me, but I feel like hard surface might be where we're going.
I don't know.
That's what you're feeling. That's what you're going with, huh?
Yeah, that's my final guess. But what's cool again is like just the idea of like we still have no idea. This could be a sorcerer, sorceress. This could be this could be a witch, a wizard. It could be anything. Even you're looking at a base, and sometimes what I find about these competitions is that you look at it and you think, oh, I know where this is going, and then it completely shifts last minute. I've seen sculptures look kind of like blasé for like the first 2 hours, and then you go back 10 minutes later and it all came together. And that's what we call that kind of Valley of the Suck moment, where it's like you're just pushing through, getting it. And for a 3-hour sculpt off competition, you kind of just have to just keep pushing, keep going, and don't worry about the little details. Look at the overall picture.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I like the gold too.
Ian, check the chat. Eric Sosa, I think, is DMing you if you want to check.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's supposed to go live. Okay, well, I will check in a second. Rodolfo or Paul, do you guys have somebody you want to pop up on the screen?
Yep, I got somebody. So let me pop mine up here.
Take it away, boys. Take it away.
There you go. This is Luis Vera, right? So just starting to block out, getting some things, a piece that he's going at. I'm also intrigued, right? Because as we're jumping around here, I've noticed when we were looking at Igor, right? He was using Sculptors Pro. I've been finding more and more as I talk to you guys as a community and artists, a lot of you start using Sculptors Pro even more than Dynamesh. I'd be intrigued in the chat. What is your guys' go-to for the blocking out? Are you guys really more of a Sculptors Pro block out? It's almost like the team thing again, right? I'm a Dynamesher. I'm a Sculptors Pro person, right? I tend to use both together, combining things. And I'd like to know, since we're celebrating again 25 years of the creativity with ZBrush, I'd love to see if you guys have time to put in the chat, how long have you been using ZBrush? I'm 22 years, maybe 21 years. What about you, Rodolfo and Ian? How long have you guys been using ZBrush?
That is an interesting question.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know Rodolfo?
No, go ahead.
So I've been using Okay, I've been using ZBrush for about 12 years, but I was definitely the artist that like got stuck in the beginning of ZBrush where I was just like, I don't know how to use this thing. And a buddy of mine helped me out. But I spent the first 2 years trying to understand how ZBrush worked because it bothered me so much that I just couldn't figure it out. I was like struggling for a bit. And once I figured out how it works and then the whys and stuff and kept going down the rabbit hole, like I knew all these little features and tricks, and then I was like, I think I should probably learn how to art now. So yeah, so I was a little bit backwards, but yeah, for about 12 years now, which is really, really cool. And it took me about 6 years of working on sculpture before I even actually got my first professional gig as a freelancer.
Yep. So to me, it was kind of the same thing, right? This was like first tutorial that I ever watched with ZBrush. I mean, keep in mind, guys, I'm new, right? So I'm a little younger in this game. But the first tutorial I ever watched was this old like E3D DVD from Michael Pavlovich.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Are you talking about the one with the cigar and the hat?
Yeah, no. Before that, he had this orc with the head, like in the belt. Right, it was the introduction to ZBrush 3, if I'm not mistaken. This was like all the way back in 2010 or something. I was just starting to learn 3D and all of that, and I watched the entire thing, but I was so intimidated at the time, and I was kind of like Ian was saying, a little bit stuck. But I did try and I did experiment with ZBrush. This was back when, I don't know, Dynamesh wasn't even a thing, right? So and then later, as the years went on, I was doing 3D art, more environments and props and all of that. And I joined a class with Mr. Paul Gabry over here, right? And at this point, I was already a fine artist, and I was doing some drawing with someone I saw in the chat actually earlier, Tintinolio, right? And then he commented that Rodolfo guy is so hot. I don't know why he commented that, but and then the dice guy in the chat was like, this comment seems and looks like it's sponsored by Rodolfo, but it isn't. Trust me, it's not. So that guy taught me everything I know about drawing. And during COVID, we were experimenting with ZBrush, doing live drawing from the model, like with Zoom calls and all of that. And we were using ZBrush. And I got back into this. Okay, maybe I want to learn more about this. And then I joined your class. And that's when I actually broke through that initial barrier where Ian was talking about, like, okay, the UI is kind of maybe a little intimidating in the beginning, but once you switch your mindset to more of a fine artist kind of mindset, then it's actually pretty easy, right? And then going hard surface on that was just the next step on that journey. But this was like 2021. I was doing some restoration work in 2018. So, and the Michael Pavlovich tutorial was like 2010, 2011. I don't remember now, but it's around that time for sure.
Yeah. Well, I did videos from Zach Petrock and Meets Myers. Right, when I started teaching ZBrush to myself in the early 2000s, that's kind of where my two go. These things called DVDs that none of us have anymore for the most part, right? So, so that was mine too. That was my journey. I taught ZBrush to myself. Really, I saw it at SIGGRAPH. I'm like, oh, this is what I've been looking for, right? So I really love. Okay, Rodolfo, I see you have somebody. Ian, you have somebody. You want to take the screen and share your artists now too that you've got, and I'll continue looking.
All right, let's see. So, wait a minute. Who do we have here? Let me remove you first. Yeah, I gotta remove you. Yeah. Give me a second. There we go. Here we go. We got
the brush palette.
Maybe it is some creature. I don't know. It looks like a creature. I don't know. Or a ghost. It looks like a ghost. It's a drape just on top of the character, like one of those classic ghosts.
I
don't know.
Is it?
What do you guys think?
Is the artist Brown? Are you guys? Is this Kyle Brown?
Yeah. This is Kyle Brown.
Brown?
Kyle Brown streaming, and but I don't know. It's hard to tell. But there's an orc, and that looked like a drape, a piece of cloth or something. It was doing. I mean, but I saw some streams already going at it with anatomy and all that. Right.
Yeah, but look already the form he's already got in the back there. Like he's building some. Yeah. I'm gonna guess he's building some kind of insert mesh brush or something here. Like look how far he's already got. Kind of the character he's gotten. I think he's building. Yeah,
that's definitely it. It's the teeth. It's probably gonna go with IMMs. Yeah, for the teeth.
Someone else said too. They said, "Oh, it's a tooth." I thought 2 scale. I was going scale too, but it's a tooth. He's making a tooth. All right.
Yep.
I like that.
Yep.
And I mean, that's the thing. Yeah. Going ahead and just making your IMM brushes. That's the thing. You can make custom IMM brushes, custom BDM brushes, or
BDM brush,
custom curve brushes as well.
Hello,
Hi.
he sees us. Yeah. Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
what's up, pal?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I love when they interact with us. Like they know that we can't hear them, but we see them and they see us. So it's fun.
Yeah.
And
Writing
I
and
just have to,
sculpting. Hello.
yeah,
It's so
and
fun.
thank you guys for doing this. You know, it's not the easiest thing to be sitting there sculpting and then listening to us too. And then you got 3 hours, right? So
Yeah. No pressure.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
none
here.
whatsoever.
Okay, so this will be fun. I'm gonna take you down for a bit, and then I'm going to. So Eric Sosa was also an invited, and he was in the chat. I was helping him out, getting all that good stuff. So even though we're a few minutes in, he's gonna go for it. So we already starting from a sphere, and he's a fast sculptor. I have seen his work before. It's super wild. But
yeah, I think his stuff's awesome too, right? He's going to be able to kick out something really good. I see what he's kind of going to be going for, right? A little bit. So look at every person we're bouncing around with always impresses me what you guys are able to do as sculptors and how fast all you can even work. This is kind of also the fun of the Sculpt Off is in 3 hours, what can you make? And then it always mind blows me what you all can get done in 3 hours, honestly. Because my 3 hour sculpt I would never want to put up online, just personally. So just saying. You said he's in the Valley of Suck. I'm like, yeah, that's the first 12 hours.
But you know what though, I find that a lot of times I do like 1 or 2 hour sculpts a day when I'm just like sitting there, you know, in my meetings doing stuff, paying attention. You know, you're just kind of doodling and letting my hands do the thing. And you'd be surprised how fast you end up actually getting when you start like doing stuff over and over again. I know you know this, Paul, but this is for like I've sculpted a skull every single day for the last few days that we've been doing setup. And each time it's just gotten slightly better towards the end of that hour. So that's what I'd say. You know, practice makes permanent, not perfection. So when you're doing something, you're repeating over and over again, you're getting those shapes and you're being honest with yourself, you'll be surprised how fast you can go. So
I think what you're pointing out is one way you get faster sculpting, right? If you're just doing some simple sculpts, then you just becomes muscle memory for you as an artist. You start going. Like when I was teaching the beginning courses of ZBrush, that was actually my first assignment was sculpt 5 skulls, but you're only allowed 15 minutes per skull. That's it.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's
you
a good
weren't,
one.
You weren't allowed to do more than 15 minutes, right? So that was always one that I also did. And then just like you said, boom, boom, boom. I think also when you're making structure and you're sculpting, for those like the range of people you guys were putting your years, we had ranges from like people have been here using Z for a couple of years. There's a person I saw a person there, hey, I'm kind of newer to ZBrush. And then we went all the way up to 18, 20 years, right? So these are just things also we're throwing at anybody, right, to think about. Right now we're looking at Oscar Trejo, who is also one of our streamers too, that is always on ZBrush Live. So not just here can you catch him, you can catch him on our stream, which it seems like we got a lot of streamers in our mix here.
So, a few. 100%.
So, and then again, like we're only like what 30 minutes, like right? Time check. 30 minutes, right? We're 30 minutes
hold on. Let's go. How good is
you got it.
Go.
It.
Hi, Oscar. All right, Oscar said hi too. He's listening. All right, looking good. Wait, what weapon is that going to be? Wait, before you show the time check, what do you think? All right, go, Ian. You first. Go.
No, that's going to be a ukulele. Was it no?
A ukulele?
A banjo.
Is that the little time?
A banjo.
A banjo.
You guys are going. Banjo. This is going to be some kind of. I'm going against instrument here. I'm going against instrument.
Really?
I'm going crazy here. This is going to be some kind of crazy sword weapon that's going to end up being really long. Almost a. I'm going to go with since I have do I have one here still? Wait. One of those statues. Oh yeah. I'm going to go something to this 3D print that was done by Julio. Let me put it. Where's my camera? I'm thinking maybe I'm going a little crazy, something like that right there. I'm just,
I mean,
I'm being different here. I'm going to be different here. Yeah.
Okay. I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at.
Okay. I don't think maybe this. I think from here up, something like similar to that. I'm going with that.
Yeah.
I'm staying.
Well,
I'm with the string instrument.
Well, hear me out. A
Okay,
guitar sword. Like a guitar that's a sword at the same time. I don't know. I'm just giving away ideas. Maybe they're listening in and they go like, "Oh, that's a good idea."
Let's be honest. We're probably being more distracting to them right now.
They're probably like, "I already have my idea. Stop talking."
100%.
All right. Here's our time check.
Yeah.
Here's our time check.
Okay.
Yep. So you were good.
33 minutes in. Okay.
33 minutes in. 33
Still
minutes in.
moving
And looky.
What do you got?
Oh, Mr. Nunez.
Marlon Nunez.
Yes. And
He also won. He won one year. He won. In fact, I think Marlon, I'm trying to remember, you were a repeat winner. I think you were single. I don't remember, so forgive me. But he definitely won one of the years. In fact, I think he won the tarot card, if I remember right. I think he won one of the tarot card ones.
He definitely won one. Yeah, he definitely won one, because at one point in time, when I was just a little old sculptor sitting in my room during a certain pandemic and trying to get stuff, he actually hosted a class that I attended.
Yep.
And he had a lot of tips and tricks, which was super cool. So yeah, he definitely, and that was the year after he won. So yeah, whatever that was, it was awesome.
And guys, it's a wolf. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm sticking with.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Okay.
I say it's a fox.
What if it's a hybrid? I'll go against all of you. What if it's a hybrid? It's like an alligator mixed with like some sort of bear. I don't know.
Actually, I see what you mean.
You never know. You never know. That's the beauty of why we want to keep jumping around and then coming back and forth or anything like this for you too, and see what we can do. Right.
Yeah.
I'm just continuing looking for people as we go along.
I got someone that feels like he's doing a little bit of some hard surface stuff over here.
All right. Go right ahead.
And this is Chris Baxter.
Oh, nice.
Like he was doing I don't know, it looked like some sort of like handheld console or something.
Okay.
Let's see what he's doing.
Can you put the full link to his in the chart that we have? So we have it, because I was actually looking for him right now. So ironically, you pulled him up.
This Baxter it is there. It's there.
Yeah, but is it you? This is YouTube, or is it Twitch?
It's YouTube. It's YouTube.
It's YouTube. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the one on YouTube, but it's the same.
Yeah.
So I feel like it was doing something hard surface, handheld, and he's using a lot of those deformers, right? Which is like a must for me. So
the gizmo deformers?
The gizmo deformers. Yeah. Primitives with gizmo deformers. Killer combo.
Yeah, he competed in one of the open sculpt offs, right? So that's where he was in. So and then he placed in one of those. So I don't remember what place he got. I think I want to say one of them. I don't remember the place he got, but he placed in one of those. And again, we invited past artists that were part of the invited only sculpt offs, and then we invited the past winners from the open sculpt offs to be in one group to have some fun here with this first group of sculpt off artists. And don't forget, for those who are just tuning in, we have a second group still today too, which is completely open to the public one. So we've got two groups. We're celebrating 25 years of ZBrush. So we thought it'd be fun to have these past artists join us for a fun stream. I can't thank them enough for taking time out of their day too and doing this. It's pretty awesome.
Remember, guys, like I've been seeing some comments in the chat asking if it's too late to join. Unless if you have a YouTube channel already that has the live streaming unlocked on Twitch as well, it's not too late to join the other Sculpt Off, I guess. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Like, you can still stream, you can still do a cool, when we'll be on the lookout.
Twitch might be your better bet, because I think with YouTube for streaming, you have to have the account active for at least 24 hours.
24 hours.
Yeah. So
but if you already have a YouTube account, because I've been seeing comments from YouTube, right? But I think you have to stream before, right? You have to have streamed at least once.
No, you just have to have your account has to be 24 hours minimum before you can stream.
Right.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
So in case you have that, then feel free.
Yeah. If they're on Yep.
Yep.
If they're on Twitch, go ahead. Like Twitch is good. Just make sure you have the VOD recording turned on, because Twitch by default has that turned off. So if you're not used to streaming there, make sure that's turned on. You have to go into your streamer settings, and then you have to go into it's a broadcast setting. And then at the bottom, it'll say VOD. You just turn that on, and that will keep your recording active, I think, for 7 days, but we only need it for 3 days. So, because we have to use it to verify.
Yeah, we only need it through the weekend because we're announcing the winners Sunday night. It's the very last thing we do for this ZBrush Summit. So it'll be something we announce that the very last thing. So obviously we got to take time to go through these next couple days to go through all that with you guys. So, and then obviously work with the judges and let them judge on who they feel are the winners for the 2 groups. And again, they're going to be judged separately. We're not combining the groups and having one set of winners. We're having 2 sets of winners. There's winners for this group. We're going to do the top 5, and then top 5 for the open to the public group as well. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Super cool. Well,
and also, guys, keep an eye. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just gonna.
I'm just gonna shout out. Remember to keep an eye, keep your eyes peeled for that when we start the registration for the prizes that we'll be giving away. Like if you see that QR code, just don't blink or you'll miss it. Just be sure to register that, scan that QR code, and register for the prize giveaways. We're doing a lot of giveaways this year, so just keep an eye out for those.
It's working for me, so I just put it in the chat and see if it works for anybody else.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, there you go.
The prizes are going to be announced Saturday through Sunday.
Right.
We're going to be giving away.
Yep, exactly. Just make sure to click the confirmation as well. So you'll enter, and then you'll get a confirmation email. Go and confirm that email, and then that's how you'll be entered to win prizes. So, yeah, super cool.
So you got the avatar, which it's let me do. It's like midnight. No, it's like 11:39 probably, or 11, almost midnight his time. I think.
Yes, that is. I think you're pretty close.
I'm pretty close.
Yeah,
he's in India. For those that don't know, he's in India doing this right now. Yeah. So
yeah, love the already putting in the anatomy. Place marks, or like little things like indicators that help it really go out. This is really cool watching him work too. And I love watching just anatomy sculpting, because with a few strokes in the right place, it can all come together. You don't have to balloon it and then scale it, balloon and scale. It's just like, let me put a few strokes here, and then boom, it starts to come together. And I like watching him work with that. It's really cool with anatomy.
Yep.
And if anybody doesn't know,
for the giveaways, there will be something you just have to approve that an email kick back to, I believe, and then you have to say, yes, I want to be contacted if I win something for the giveaways.
Yeah. Hey, we got a fun little question, a little small detour question in the chat, but I like these questions. It's from Early Achievers. Hi, everyone. I'm new to Maxon Products and wish to learn C4D and ZBrush. How old is too old to get into this field professionally? I'm sorry to ask this way off question. It's actually not a way off question. And I'll take it, and then you guys can jump up. You're never too old. You're never too old to do it. Any industry with a lot of people entering it is always highly competitive, but at the same time, there's a lot of industries in which ZBrush is a part of. Like there's over 13 industries. So if you want to get into toys, architecture, you want to get into jewelry, you want to get into comics, you want to get into animation, you want to get into prop making, you want to get into automotive. We are in so many different fields. And I always tell a ZBrush artist who's like, might be struggling to break into one industry, you can rebrand and just, look at another thing. I started off as a toy sculptor, so I had to learn at least little bits of environments, little bits of hard surface, little bits of creature and character, and putting it all together to make one giant statue. And ultimately, then I learned, I make hard surface stuff for characters, and I took jewelry gigs during the pandemic. I took animation gigs during the pandemic. I took game prop asset gigs. So there's a lot of ways you could pivot. So in my opinion, you are never too old. And even automotive, like we've seen some stuff by companies like Honda and Mercedes who have done rim prototypes and stuff like that. Bodywork is done, like bodywork in automotive, by the way. I'm a car guy. So they actually do 3D printing in automotive for body kits for race cars and stuff like that, because they're always
Yeah.
trying to lessen the weight. You can 3D print a whole frame, and then you can go into the fiberglass if you want to make it permanent or if you want to duplicate the mold. So there's so many things, guys, you could do, and this is one of the things reasons why I really fell in love with ZBrush.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Before we bounce to another person, I want to say it looked like he took the female head that's just the female head, but then made a completely different body, as if he kit bashed that
Different
female
person.
head that's by herself on a different body. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
though. It could be just the female, but that to me looks like the female head. And someone said automotive question mark. We're widely used in automotive. In fact, the new ZBrush with our pro projects, we had an artist that's in that world, Henry Cervenka, who does stuff like that. He actually built a car in ZBrush. It's amazing. And did it all with ZModeler in the iPad and desktop version. He was bouncing back and forth between two. And we actually did a stream with him. So we can find that stream. And it's a 3-hour stream. And it's just chocked of like tips and tricks. Like I want to say he said, I want to say he did like 25 to 30 like tips in that, besides just presenting his workflow. Like he just went on a rant. Like we were only supposed to stream for like a couple hours, and he just kept going. He's like, "Can we keep going?" I'm like, "Go ahead. If you want to keep going, we'll keep going." So he went for 3 hours. We'll find it. It's on our YouTube channel, and we can share that with you. But that gives you a great example. Okay, Ian's going to find it. Okay, I'm gonna take Ian down. I'm gonna put one up right now too. So let me remove and add me. So this is a former also artist, Karen McCarthy, who also competed in one of the open public sculpts that, again, Sculpt Offs that we're having today too. That one's going to be the second group of artists. So that one starts at 1 p.m. Los Angeles time. This is again a group of celebrating the 25 years of ZBrush, where we invited back past artists that have done the Sculpt Off when we were doing the invite only. And then also we took some of, like, for example, Karen, she went and did the public sculpt, the ones that we've had, and she was one of the winners. So we invited those winners back as well to see if they'd like to take part in this Sculpt Off too. So again, we're going to be bouncing around all day between all these artists as much as I can. We'll be revisiting people where we need to revisit people. So she is rocking and roll. I see a little orbs crack happening. I know it's one of the most popular brushes that everybody really likes to use. So that's a great sculpting brush that you can get for free, right? So that's an artist. I don't know if they're still at Blizzard, if I remember right, when they made them.
I don't think he is. Is Michael Vicente, right? Like he's not. I don't think he's at Blizzard anymore. I'm not sure.
It's been a while.
Last time I checked, he was working on Heroes of the Storm. Like this was a long time ago. But this could have changed probably.
Yeah, so he's got a whole brush pack that he made actually, and like she's using another one right now, actually, ironically.
Yeah,
so he's got a whole pack that you can get. So that's great.
Yep. And just on that note, just on that note too, one of the rules is, you can use brushes like this, the sculpting aspect of brush. So if you're wondering as you're going into the open public Sculpt Off, can I use custom brushes? You can use custom sculpting brushes as long as it's not adding topology. So no custom BDM, no custom IMM, no custom curve unless you make it. But something like this, absolutely, because it's just a sculpting brush. It's not giving you any advantages. You have to still have the technique in order to get it looking the way you want it to get looking. So
for VDMs and IMMs, you have to make them onto the stream, like as part of the process, the sculpture, right? When you're competing. But anything else that is just sculptural, like a clay variation of the clay brush or a variation of a standard brush, that is absolutely fine. So you can get the orb brushes, you can get so many. There's just so many. How many brushes are there, Paul, online? Like,
you mean like just total for ZBrush at this point? Like
in the world,
it's in the thousands. It's like it's got to be in the tens of thousands now. Honestly, if you go to any like ArtStation's got a whole, Flip Normals has got a whole
Gumroad
marketplace, and artists have put together crazy amount of packs and stuff, and not just even brushes. Like you got alphas, you got textures that people have put together. ZBrush has been around for a little bit of time, right? And I was talking to an artist actually this week, in the beginning of the week, about the fact that this is what he loves about our community, in what we all do together and how much we all want to embrace each other, help each other out. And he's like, there's always something for ZBrush that we can find, whether it's brushes or else or just tutorials or people that are willing to help, right? And this is kind of why we're doing this. ZBrush Live is really trying to, and also ZBrush Summit is about connecting with all of us together, along with ZBrush Live. It's about you guys can connect with artists even after the fact still and continue to watch them and communicate with them. This is what's helped me as an artist grow, and also especially in ZBrush. Again, I taught it to myself. Without ZBrush Central, I don't know where I would have been. Honestly, I have no idea where I would have been. And then those 2 DVDs that I bought, from one from Meets Myers, one from Zach Petrock, it changed my life. Clearly, I've been here for 18 years now, so it's been awesome. It's been a fun ride.
Yeah, no, that's super cool. It is fun. I love talking to artists in this industry because everybody kind of got into it a little bit differently. Some people came through it like that, where it's like, you know, you just back in the beginning, you loaded it up, it was interesting, and then like you were kind of trying to just search for something cool. Then there's other artists that just like randomly out of nowhere was just like, hey, here's a thing, let me just try it for 5 seconds. It's always fun to listen to stories. I feel like, you know, I mean, I was like off learning photography and other things back in the day. I didn't draw that much anymore. And then little did I know, all my photography experience turned around and helped me be pretty good at rendering. It's because it's the same type of techniques, the lighting and the framing, you know. So it's pretty cool to see where artists come and how they get into the field that they're in.
Yeah, and I saw someone asking if they can participate in the public one. Unfortunately, no. We closed the registration for the public one already. So next year you can jump in and be part of what we're doing for sure, and what the artists are doing.
All right. I got one.
Oh, you got one.
It. I got one. This is Hugo. Hugo sent
it. Yes.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that
nice?
Is that Anubis, like the Egyptian god or something? It looks like the Egyptian god, right? The god of
yeah, totally, 100%.
Anubis. That is looking interesting.
Of course, gives me. I think the movie that Stargate just obviously makes me immediately.
Yes, anything Egyptian immediately. I'm like Stargate or the Mummy. It's Stargate or the Mummy.
Yeah,
it's one of the two.
Wait, which Mummy though? The Tom
Brendan
Cruise
Fraser.
Mummy?
No. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Just wanted to know where you're going.
Nope.
Hey, at least we're making them laugh now. At least.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
people.
He was locked in because the pen in mouth doing something, and I was like, yeah. Oh no, but it's cool. Yeah, no, I love how it's looking, and
we're not even an hour yet, and
it's not
bouncing around these already. Like, it's just insane how fast everyone can work and do things in ZBrush too.
Someone in the chat saying Scorpion King.
Scorpion King.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, that one hurts me though. That one hurts. Scorpion King goes every time. Well, I don't watch it really ever again, but every time I look at it, like, it's again one of those things. Man, you can see where they cut the budgets. I think in it, so it just hurts all the work that everyone puts into things.
It's funny.
Movie, yeah,
it is a fun movie, but the CGI doesn't age well, respectfully. But that's the thing. Like the OG Mummy with Brendan Fraser, I think the CGI, it's a little like you could tell.
They're announcing. You guys know that there's a new Mummy coming with Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz.
Oh my gosh! Don't tease
you guys
me.
Know that?
Really?
They're saying it in the chat right now.
I'm
sorry, but
yes.
My biggest excitement, which I think everyone that knows me knows, I'm a big, massive Gremlin dork. I got I don't even 10 messages. Paul, did you see Gremlins 3? And Chris is doing the directing and Steven's involved. I'm like, yes.
I know.
For those who don't know, I'm a massive Gremlins fan.
I mean, how could you not be? It's a great Christmas movie. So
you already know that.
Thank you. It takes place like Christmas. He gets a Christmas present. I remember watching it. I think I was in the theater watching it. My mom probably regretted taking me. She's like, what did I just bring him to? What are these things running around? All right.
It's amazing.
Rodolfo, you have one? I have one if you don't. You have one, right? Rodolfo?
Yeah, I do.
Let's go ahead.
I do. Let's go. Let's keep them going.
Keep them going. Keep them going.
So this is Matt Flesher. and I
Ah,
was watching him doing a little bit of some dresses, and they had a dog face and whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? Where do you guys
well,
think this is
hold
going?
on. For Matt, if Matt is listening to us, go Bills. All right. So he lives in the area I grew up in, so in Buffalo area. So he lives there. He's actually a toy guy, man. He used to work at Fisher Price. So I can see.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, we got a dog head?
Yeah, that's what I told you. It's like
Oh,
a dog
okay.
head with a dress.
Yes.
All right. All right. All right. All right. I like it.
And see, that's I love the creativity there. It's
Yeah.
perfect. This
Some
is why
Z
I'm an
modeler
artist.
action. Some Z
Yeah.
modeler action for not just for hard surface, guys. As you can see, it's also for clothing, for whatever. I still
Yep.
get that. It's like, oh, hard surface is box modeling. Well, you can do box modeling
Mm.
for a lot of other things,
Yep.
and you can do hard surface without ever touching box modeling. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's so true, so true. I've actually loved watching Steven Anderson, the smartest. I like watching his streams because he'll
Yep.
just be in there just retopping the whole time.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
That
He's
is
like,
true.
I have to make it perfect.
Yeah. I've watched
Yeah.
a whole stream on a Saturday where he was just retopping the whole stream, and I'm like, this.
Wait, Steven was the whole stream? He was just
No, he was just not just retopping, but just trying to make
okay.
the clean topology so then you
Right.
could reshape the. It's very simple shapes for a bust that he was doing. I think it was Penguin.
Another
like
great
a
artist to
penguin.
go watch and do that with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Working at Blizzard. He works at Blizzard. So
Yeah, exactly. Very much in the stylized vein, you know.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Coming back to Gremlins, because I'm just going to do it. Now, does anybody know what happened to Joe Dante? Because I saw in the chat, I have no idea. Because Christopher Columbus has got picked to be the director of the new one, the third one.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay,
I just want my Gremlin news. We're gonna use all of us together to get Gremlin news. Apparently.
hey, you know what? Let's go for it. So,
all right.
That's
All right.
one of my
I got
Christmas
one
movies.
that is a two-time winner, but I think if I remember right, he won once for hard surface and once for organic. If I remember correct, I could be wrong. But I'll let you guys see if you can guess who it is. He's not sharing his name right now unless you're looking in an area. So,
okay.
You guys have any guesses?
This is really cool.
It's a very cool piece already. Yes.
Yeah.
Every
Looks
piece.
like it's like a chicken, but a dinosaur and a dragon at the same time, which are kind of, they have a genetic similarity between them.
It is it's a past winner. He won hard surface one year, I want to say, if I remember right, and then he did a place in an organic. I want to say he placed in an organic. I'm trying to remember.
Is this Nacho?
Nope.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, that was my guess.
Okay. Do you have one, Rodolfo, or do we just want to throw it out there?
I don't know. Just throw it out there.
All right. Martin Verhoeven.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, Martin.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love it.
Yeah.
People are trying to guess in the chat.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're going like, Damien, is it Furio?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, somebody got it. It was awesome.
Yeah. Some people got it. Yeah. So some of you have been around this stream for a while, doing our stuff. Thanks for tuning back in.
Yeah. Welcome back. Awesome.
Welcome back. Yeah.
That
Keep the chat. By the way, we also have another one of our colleagues, Daisuke, is in the chat too. So he's monitoring that. We're trying to monitor it too, but we're also, the three of us are bouncing around from artist to artist here too, as much as we can as we move along. But we do have other people in the chat going through.
Yeah.
Let's do a time check. Let's do a time check. Let's do a time check. Let's just let everybody know where we're at, especially to help the artists that are listening. Ooh, okay. We got 2 hours.
Not even an hour in. Not even an hour in.
But we're moving along.
Yeah.
We are moving along. How
Crazy
are we moving along? Well, let's just find out.
Oh, there you go. Look at you. Rishi.
So,
all right.
Yeah. Rishi is here.
Awesome.
This is an hour.
Was it a Kunari? There was this race from Dragon Age back in the old ones, the old guard, like Dragon Age Origins. This reminds me of a Kunari, like one of those demon kind of like with the horns and stuff.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm the one geeking out over Dragon Age. Do you guys?
No, you're good. You're good. I definitely see that. When I first glanced, not even 2 seconds in, my brain went to Legend with Tim Curry. Like immediately, I was like, "Oh, like that's where my brain went." I was like, "That is one of my favorite Tom Cruise."
Wait, since we brought that one up too, honestly, this is one of the most underrated movies for just sculpt. Meg is probably one of the best ever, which is crazy swamp person ever sculpted. Right? I think it was Rob Boudin did their designs, everything. If I remember right, I could be wrong. Because I think that was Rick Baker actually did Legend. If I remember right.
He's waving. He's waving.
Yes.
What's up, Rishi? How you doing?
He's also in India, I think, if I remember right? You're in India, so you're like, it's like midnight.
I hope they took a nap. That's all.
Oh yeah, right. Wait, so who's never seen Legend? Put it in the chat if you've ever seen Tom Cruise when he was like a kid. If you've never seen Legend, put it on your list. You need to go see it, especially as an artist and a sculptor. The work that they did in that, it's amazing. In fact, fun fact for me, because I love films, that was nominated for an Oscar for like effects. Someone double check me. I want to say it was Rick Baker. I'm almost positive, but he actually lost to another movie that has Jeff Goldblum in it. That the sculpting was done by Chris Wallace. That won the Oscar. Does anybody know the movie that I'm bringing up? Guys, I'm full of useless movie fact information. Honestly, I'll go all weekend with this. Okay, I'll drop a little fun fact nugget. Boom! Already got it. They got it. The Fly. Boom.
Yeah.
Gotta watch that one too.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I know we're old now, guys, but go back to the 80s. It was incredible. They were sculpting back then. Okay.
You know what? I was talking with my partner this morning about movies that don't age well versus movies that do age well. And one of them was Predator, that ages well, the 1987 Predator. One of my favorite films of all time. When I'm sick, when I'm dying, when I'm sculpting, that movie is on in the background like all the time. That movie ages so well because all the effects were really done well, like the makeup and prosthetics.
Do you know who the original Predator was? Do you know who the original Predator was?
Okay, there's weird controversy here.
That actually wore the suit. No, he quit the job after only like
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yes. He was the original Predator in the suit, and he quit after he's like, I'm not doing that because I'm not even on camera. I'm wearing a suit. Like no one will know.
He was very angry. There's like weird story, but he left that for Bloodsport.
Yes. See, you
Yes.
guys tune in for a Sculpt Off and you get a bunch of fun films that you really didn't care about, but darn it, we're giving it to you. Okay, that's how we're rolling. Okay, all right. We're just having fun. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull you down. We're gonna be coming back. I'm gonna add here. Like remove you and then add me. Okay, here we go. So just working on a hand is this reason why I'm pulling this one up too.
Oh, is that the thing?
You think it's the thing?
I'm kidding.
That's the
thing.
Nice. I know where you're going with that. I like it. Yeah. I think this is the reason I also wanted to show this is I think this is another thing. We were talking about things to practice. I think this is something I always tell people, if you're new watching, some of you guys are newer to ZBrush or just sculpting in general, you should just do a week of just hands. And don't worry if it's not perfect. You're gonna learn. Oh, we got the new brush there being used too. Oh, look at that. The anchor brush. The new anchor brush is being used.
Yes.
Okay. For those that know, that's you're making two dots, and then the other dot you can just pull, and it anchors the other dot, and you can just rotate, you can scale, you can move things. So he's using the new anchor brush to kind of just position the hand and the finger. Interesting to see instead of using the transpose line that some of you might be using, or the gizmo that some of you use maybe to do some posing. So yeah. So this is. Again, I just wanted to call this out because I think hands scare me personally. Sculpting. I don't get because feet don't scare me, but the hands do. I think because you can just do so much more with the hand.
Yeah, there's so many expressions.
And I think a character comes through in the face and the hands. Like you really read a lot.
Yes. Yeah. When I was first learning sculpture, they always said that with one character, it's essentially 5 characters, right? You got the main body, which is the anatomy itself needs to be good, but then the hands, it's its own complicated anatomy structure. Then you got the face, so that's 3. The feet too, very interesting. A lot you could do with feet. Everybody has different feet, and also too, where how your body reacts to certain environments can dictate how your feet might look. And then clothing is also another thing that really ties it all together. So you get so many different aspects of a character. You're absolutely right. I love just sculpting weird, twisted hands, and you could do so much with it.
Supposedly
Yep.
looking good though. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is
Yep.
it? Do you
He's
guys
using C
think?
modeler. Makes
Is
some
this like
nails.
is it gonna be like a hand casting a spell or something?
Well,
Like,
I
what do you
see other subtools, right? I see the dog head in there. He's got a tongue. Hey, look at that. He's taking the time to name subtools. They're not called PM3D underscore 5639-7, Rodolfo.
Why are you telling me that?
Yeah, well, I know why I'm telling you. I've seen your work. Okay, I was your instructor at one point in your life. Okay, I know what you're saying. Who cares? But if you're doing stuff for yourself, it doesn't really matter. But if you're in a production, you want to get used to naming stuff for sure. I think all your people would appreciate that. I'm going to put in the chat again for you guys. We're the next 2 days for the Sculpt Off. We're doing giveaways from our sponsors, so that's where you guys can register for the giveaways. So, and hopefully all of you watching today, you all tune in for tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday as well. And then this is just the first half of today. It's just this Sculpt Off with the previously invited artists and artists that also placed in our other open to the public. So we still have open to the public Sculpt Off later today as well. And somebody was asking about a perpetual license for ZBrush. No, we only have subscriptions now for ZBrush. There is no more perpetual licenses for ZBrush.
Yep. Cool. I want to do a quick check in with a few artists that we've already looked at too.
Oh, you want to go back now? You want to see where we're at?
Especially the ones we. Yeah, go ahead, Rodolfo. You
go. No. You come on. Like you beat me
first.
No. Please.
All right, here we go. So we checked in with A-Cube when there was just a little tiny smear in a head.
Yeah.
And here we go.
She's dancing. She's dancing.
She's going for it.
Yeah. She's doing the card too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is probably like if anybody had asked like what's my number one thing I'd definitely do, I would do the card tip as well. Just kind of frame it. I like what you said, getting the document size matched to the card.
I thought that was a great idea.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, the document size for the card is 2100 by 1600 pixels. If you just need that information.
And I think the winner is the person that did that. Saddam, I think, is the person that did that, which won one of the card challenges. Actually,
go ahead.
Well, that's them, A-Cube.
Yeah, but this is great. I love it.
Are you using yourself as a reference? Is that what we're doing here?
She got a mirror. She's like, how does this look?
Yeah, how does this look? It's not a bad idea what you just said, putting a mirror above your computer, right?
Yeah.
That's what animators do, right? Animators, when they're trying to animate a mouth and stuff, they'll have something, a mirror by them so they can see how it really works.
100%. Yeah, actually, I had a mirror as a drummer. I had a mirror in front to double check form and technique. And
oh, really?
So, yeah, it's really helpful to kind of watch yourself, even with like martial arts or any type of sport. It's good to see how you are, how you're moving and how you feel your body, you feel how it interacts. And then, like you said, animators do it as sculpting anything in pose. I like to get into pose and get a feel or a sense of how that is. It's like that mind muscle connection. It's like you kind of understand it more when you're feeling it in person. So there might be attempts of me trying handstands and failing. Just so far, I was saying.
Doing handstands? Did you say? I missed this. You're doing handstands?
Hey, I've done a few statues that the character's upside down. You just go out in your backyard.
So you put like you just went upside down in your room, like just taking pictures for reference, or mid sculpt, like you're just doing a.
I'll leave it to your imagination, buddy. That is up to you to figure out. Maybe I'll live stream it one time.
All right, I got one. I got since we're going back, I'm going back to Aura as well. There we go. Right. And he had a few things going. Okay. We had a few things going before. Like now, he's doing some obviously some dynamics here. I'm assuming for like some sort of dress or skirt. But before, he had all of these like a tornado in a scene with like rocks in the background and all that, and it looked like it was already like the composition was already coming together, and that was really, really cool. And again, I got it. It's hard surface. It's armor. So
you were right. I'm not shocked because he's kind of like got the same thing. I tend to gravitate towards hard surface myself too.
Yeah,
it's a problem. A real problem.
It is. You're a problem. A real
Well,
problem.
Thanks.
You're
You're not the only one that said that to me this week. Okay, so thanks for having me. Really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Now the question is he going to keep the swords like that? You think those are swords? Yeah, we're going with that, right? I think we're definitely some swords.
I think so.
Is this the pose? If you guys were doing this, Ian, when you did this, did you stay in symmetry as much as possible, or did you try to go right into a pose as fast as possible?
I try to go straight into a pose because not all angles of the statue are important. Only what your final render is going to be. Since we're not doing a turn, you're just doing a single shot. So
This is
a whole scene.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. So I think doing it in pose, like if you can get, for me, I like if it was a full character, then I would just like use T-pose to block out the majority of it, break it up, put it in pose, and then work on the most important elements and kind of just get everything blocked in. And I really leaned into block out, primaries, then secondaries, and if there was time, tertiaries. But yeah, I think working in pose is great.
Yeah, here I got one that since we're going back, because we're going back to people guys where we kind of started the whole day, which in all fairness to them, they had maybe just started sculpting. So I'm going to pull up Eric Sosa because you guys remember he kind of had the plain face that he started with. So you can see now where he's gotten to. He's turning this into, if he pulls out, he's got already some of the muscle structure done on the body too, and everything that he's working on. So this is cool just to see the process. This is the fun part about the Sculpt Off. See where they all go, the journey, how they're working together, right? So it's really cool to see what people are done.
It really is, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. I'm loving it, loving it. He's working on some. Here's a good point, right? I think what he's doing too. I tend to also do mine sometimes, right? Instead of trying to sculpt the eyelids and everything right in the same mesh as the head, he's using a different subtool to play with the eyelids, right? And then that way he can, because it's easy to weld. It's hard to unweld, right? So there he is. Hey, what's up, Eric? Nicely done, my man. Looking good as always.
Yeah, you're right. He's a fast sculptor. Look at that.
Yeah.
Like he started a little bit later, and still.
I wasn't really worried about Eric starting a little bit later, but yeah. But that's a great idea. I think this is a good thing too about why we're doing this. And again, I can't thank the artists for doing this enough. It's things like this. There's little tips and tricks that you just watch somebody. You're like, oh, that's a good idea, And maybe I'll just use a different mesh to actually do my eyelids instead of trying to sculpt the eyelids right in the same part that is the actual bust itself. So great little tip here.
For those who are just tuning in, because I do see it in the chat, there are 2 Sculpt Offs. So this is the invite only. Artists from previous contests were re-invited back into this theme. So a little bit smaller of a group. And then the one you're talking about is actually the public Sculpt Off, which will take place after this one around 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So in a little bit of time.
Yeah, we're after this one, we're going to take just a on camera. We'll have like a little bit 20-minute little break for us, and then we'll be back on camera around 12:30. This one ends at noon, 12 p.m. Los Angeles time. And then once we're done that, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back on camera again around 12:30. And then that Sculpt Off that Ian said again starts at 1 p.m. through 4 p.m. today. And then of course we got, this is just the start, the kickoff of the ZBrush Summit. We still have Saturday and Sunday chock full of presentations from, again, another group of amazing artists. So nice.
It's so cool. I got another one that we can pop to real quick. So I'll have you guess this artist.
Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, so I'm guessing who the artist is.
Yep.
Nikita?
Nope.
Wait, this is Kyle. This is Kyle Brown.
Yes. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yep. Good job. Yeah. So this is cool. I like he's working on straps. I thought this was cool seeing him like decorate the character a little bit. So really cool little tips to, mask off a certain spot, get the straps going. Good progress. Can't wait to see how it all turns out.
It's coming together very nicely.
Yeah.
I'm still I'm continually looking for people to bounce around to here.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. No, it's good. This is what's so exciting. Like you said, I'm getting inspired of this already. Like, I'm like, I'm working on this piece right now, so I want to work on it. I want to work on it now.
Yep, yep. Okay,
Yeah.
here, I'm gonna pop one that it looks like he's got some color already in here. So let's see where there's your screen in this system.
Yeah, go for it.
There you go.
Ooh.
So he's already got
Ooh, that's
color
cool.
going. The UI is colorful. Sebastian, if you're listening, what's up, my man? Great to have you. Great to be here. Kicking it like again. Awesome stuff, right? I like he's sculpting and painting at the same time, which is a unique thing for ZBrush. You can poly paint and sculpt at the same time. So he's blocking out with color. And fun-filled fact, if you do Z-remesh it, it can keep your poly paint color now too. So he can keep that if he wants to remesh it. Yeah, this is great to see. That again, for maybe some of you that didn't know, you could sit there and sculpt. It's almost like you're like concepting sculpting. Oh, that looks awesome. That looks great, man.
Ooh.
That's so cool.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, right. Because look at like what he's doing with the painting. You're already seeing stuff pop out like it's almost a concept that's coming to life in 3D form. Right.
Yep.
So, I see he's moved all the alignments and stuff too. Good to see that. I'm always intrigued to see when we make new features who's really using what they're doing. So along the very top of his UI, he's got all of our things that we only added maybe, I want to say 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, that's super cool. Yeah, that's a definite underrated feature. So it's nice to see them at the top bar. That's cool.
Yeah, I love the idea here. What he's doing with the painting and sculpting, like, you can already start to see the character. He's saving time too, right? So for his final render, he's saving us time, right? That we're going. Speaking of that, let's do a time check real quick. Where are we? We're definitely over an hour and 15. Next, I'm gonna say we got what, an hour and 45 minutes left.
Ooh, let's find out. Let's go ahead and remove you.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's do a quick time check. Boom.
Okay. All right. All right. We're almost at the halfway point. We're almost there. We are less than 16 minutes away from the halfway point. So it sounds like a lot of the artists are listening to us. So just another check for you all. You're listening to us. You're coming up close to the halfway. Oh, here we got. Look at you. Igor Canto.
Yeah.
Igor,
look at the color. Look at the color already. Like you were talking about sculpting and poly painting at the same time, and then I just checked in on, and I'm like, "What? This is awesome."
And the material variation as well. Like he's painting with materials, like he's painting color and the material, right?
Yeah,
because you can see like the teeth are more glossy than the rest of the skin and the scales, and that's pretty cool.
I love how he did the eyes. So if you go back a couple summits and there's a segment with me and Louie and I'm commenting on the character's eyes, I love just being captivated by eyes of a character. I think that breathes so much soul and life into it. And that was the first thing that I noticed immediately. I was just drawn straight into the face and just sucked into the eyeballs because there's more than a pair. There's more than one pair.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of those.
So yeah. And like you said, with the material there and the shadowing on the eyes, like again, really just breathing life into it. So it's so cool to see the different techniques that people are
also
using.
What you just said is amazing, right? Everyone's got different styles. Everyone's got different techniques. And then I think this is also what gravitated me towards ZBrush as an artist too. You have freedom to just work the way you want to work. And we are constantly trying to think about that too when we're developing ZBrush, is keeping that spirit alive of us as artists all working a little bit differently. And what can we do? How can we do things as well? I see someone saying, what is the best PC config for ZBrush? Kind of segueing in.
Sorry, he's listening in because he just
is he?
He was just zooming in and out on the eyeball.
I'm watching you.
What? We can't do too much or we'll get kicked off.
Yeah.
Maybe think of. So as far as systems goes, right? For some of you are probably new because we asked the question earlier, and you guys, again, we're on the 25th anniversary really of ZBrush. It's been 25 years that we've had ZBrush on our computers, and we had asked the question earlier, like, hey, how long have you been using ZBrush? And a lot of you guys shared. So So I'm assuming you're a little bit more of a newer artist, probably maybe for ZBrush. Really, honestly, your biggest things that you want to be paying attention to is your processor, what's the cores that you have, and then your gigahertz. The more RAM, the better. It's going to be able to communicate with those two elements. And the one third thing that everyone forgets about, honestly, that I want to point out is your hard drive, and especially your hard drive speed. For that virtual memory items and things that are happening to the hard drive, you're going to want to make sure you have those three main elements. They kind of all work together. So I always tell people, look, minimum of like 32 gigs of RAM is probably what I'd say as a base level to you can get really high fidelity sculpts in ZBrush. Then if you got like a pretty good processor, right? Most processors are now like 3 gigahertz. If you're building, you got a system that's meant to do stuff like this. So I say around that world, you're good. And then just make sure your hard drive has some speed to it as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I usually, when I first got started looking at the specs, I just priced out a decent gaming machine because that covers all of that. Because gaming machines need good CPUs, need good RAM, and good hard drive. So that's a good combo. So if you look up like a good PC gaming rig to start, that's usually a great way to get those specs.
Yep. Did the same thing. I built my own, but you can get a cheaper computer if you build it your own, and then you can take into account that if you're just using ZBrush, if you're a sculptor and you want to do that, just pour in a little bit of more of the budget towards the CPU, the hard drive, and the RAM, and you'll be good. And
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, if you make your
There's
own
a question.
build.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Yep.
That was it. I was done.
Yeah, there's also there's a question in the chat too, and it's a good reminder for those who are coming up in the next competition. But what's the best way to get the card image in the final render? Again, you can use Photoshop or Photoshop adjacent programs to open the PSD file to then get your render from ZBrush into it, composite it together, then export that out. Just remember, you can't do any paint overs or any image manipulation. You can only put in the solid or gradient background using Photoshop like programs, and then putting your image in and then exporting. That's the most that you can do.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I saw someone say they bought a Surface Pro 8 for ZBrush. I have a Surface Pro sitting over here actually, and it's been a lot of fun sculpting that because then again you got mobility again at your strength too, and it's super impressive. In fact, we just announced that we are coming with ZBrush on WinArm in the spring of next year. So your Surface Pros have a Qualcomm Snapdragon WinArm processor in it. So for those that don't know, this is a different type of processor. It's similar to what Apple has in theirs now, their M series. That's on the Windows side. So Snapdragon processors will work native coming in the spring of next year. So that's something we actually announced just recently, about a month ago, I want to say it was somewhere around there. So since you bring up Surface Pros, they do use that processor. So you're going to get an amazing performance if that's the processor you have on your Surface Pro too, coming down the line with new updated ZBrush. So I pulled up this piece because again,
wow, yes,
gone really far. Christian has been just cranking out this cool piece. Right. I like the part too. Like, I think this is another thing that's a good tip for any of you guys that are also watching this, that you're going to be in the open Sculpt Off. You'll notice that the spikes in the back, he's not concerned about attaching them to the model, probably. Right. I would think these are good tips. Like, if just worry about what is your final render view going to be about. It's not like you're doing a turntable here for this, right? You're just trying to make a final image that's going to go in a card. Right. So save yourself time in essence. You don't need it to be perfect, and the model doesn't need to be clean. Doesn't need to be. It's not going in any like animation or an engine or anything like that. You're just trying to get a final render. That's it. That's all you're trying to do. Whether you do it with ZBrush BPR or Redshift in ZBrush.
Yep, exactly. Oop, resizing.
He's resizing. I think he's going to what he wants to render out size wise.
Yeah. This is a good time, because we're getting close to the halfway mark. So this is a good time to just keep in mind what your final outcome is. It's too easy to get locked into, zoomed in, sculpting details, and the time can just go like that. So
Yep.
Super cool.
Wolves, yes, absolutely. I'm on a Mac M4 for myself right now. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, you're good to go. You can use
Yep.
Windows or Mac, and then obviously we're on iPad now as well. And for those that don't know, there's actually a free version of ZBrush on the iPad, so you can actually start for free and start sculpting. And we did put a lot of the major features there. Like Sculptus Pro is there, Dynamesh is there, a Z-Remesher is there, but we don't give you all the options. So obviously there's things in the free version of ZBrush for iPad that we're restricted to, but the iPad version is also it's $10 a month, or US dollars is what I'm saying right now, and then $89 a year for just the iPad version. But if you get a ZBrush subscription, you guys get ZBrush Desktop, you get ZBrush iPad, and you get Redshift also, CPU version. So you get, in essence, 2 applications across 2 platforms, and then you've got 3 activations if you get the ZBrush subscription, which is the one that's $3.99 for the year. And I'm going blank on my head. Isn't it 49? Am I right? 49 a month? I'm going blank on the top of my head right
49,
now.
Yeah, something like something like that. Yep. And
Yeah,
yes,
ZModeler is in iPad.
ZModeler is in the iPad. Yeah, I just saw that question. Yeah, we added ZModeler on the iPad soon after the release. So yeah,
and not just the port either. It's like, you know, we reimagined making ZModeler's feature sets a lot more intuitive and easier to customize. And you can also save presets now. So you don't have to keep going into QMesh and then adjusting the polygroup wall. You can make that a preset. And then every time you turn on a desktop version or iPad version, those presets are just baked in for you. So they're already there. They're already working, which is great because I customize so many features inside of ZModeler. So it's really such a cool tool set.
There is some tutorials. There's some stuff we've done with Redshift inside of ZBrush. There's, in fact, when we first showed it also at ZBrush Summit, which was 2022, I want to say, is when we first put Redshift in ZBrush. There's me and Ian actually spent quite a bit of time going through some of the stuff for Redshift. And then we have a couple other tutorials that we can give you that show using Redshift with inside of ZBrush. For sure. That, or you can just reach out to Ian and he'll just answer all your questions that you need to know.
Just let me know.
Just throwing you in there.
I stream a couple times a month on Wednesdays at 10 a.m. in the morning, Los Angeles time. So keep an eye out and bombard me with questions. It's basically a giant Ask Me Anything about ZBrush. I try to get projects done. You guys will see me sculpting and stuff. 3 hours will go by and I feel like I didn't sculpt anything, but I answer a ton of questions. And that's the main purpose of that stream, is so like, come ask questions, all that good stuff. I also sometimes lurk in other ZBrush Live artist streams and stuff like that. And it's fun. I like answering questions. That's one of the reasons why I got into this business. I like sharing knowledge.
There's a question saying that, well, it's not really a question. It's saying the only thing missing on the iPad is camera independent reference. And I'm going to plug in a little YouTube link for you if you want to check it out. We actually have the references on the grid, right? The grid references or in the draw palette. So if you want to check that out, and we already have that there. Actually, Spotlight is not there, but we do have a way to use reference on the iPad as well.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. I'm going to take mine down and let's see, because okay, do a time check because we're almost at halfway, right? So
we're almost at halfway. Yeah, let's take you down.
So and less than 5 minutes.
Less than 5 minutes for the halfway mark.
All right.
But
we're also doing this at Q Grace. She's got a nice little graphic she put together for halfway point.
Oh, yes. But while we're
ready to go,
staring at stuff and things.
Okay.
Oh,
you're so Mr. Fancy when every time you take over you go, yes, guys, look at me.
Just a little slide. So I own. I think.
Can we start actually trying to guess what category are they competing in? Because
go ahead. You want to go?
I would say environments.
Okay. But do you have the specific what card? What world? Doing it here. Let me get them. Hold on. Let me get them. So because maybe the chat can be involved in this. So let me pull it up so everyone can get to the rules as well. Hold on. Sorry.
Yes, Angry Monday. I am fancy pants. I gotta have something about me. Yes.
Hold on. Oh, our pages have updated. So
Well,
I need.
while you're finding it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with they're obviously doing an environment piece, and so I'm guessing that as well. I think that might be an obvious one, but what I'm loving here is like this really like busted windmill type approach. What I'm
Mhm.
curious about is the final idea of the environment piece. So it's really cool to see where these artists are going.
Yeah. In fact, I don't. Let me reach out to our team because we've closed the submission. We can't get to the rule because I closed down the page.
Yep. And
So-
Cyber in the chat, the 1 p.m. Time is the second Sculpt Off. This is the invite only for the previous competitors in the past, and then the open to the public one starts at 1 p.m.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll
Rodolfo, do
call-
you
I have one. I have one.
Go.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, bud.
All right. I have one over here. Give me a second. Let's just move you. And look at this. We're going back to, a few of the streamers we highlighted in the beginning. This is coming together. Look at this. We have a cape.
Oh, he was the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
First. Yeah.
Look at that. Like we have the whole dress. And I saw a little bit of a frame a few moments ago. This is looking nice. I would say maybe artifact or something because it looks like the character's holding. It looks like the character's just holding something like an orb or something. I don't know. What do you guys think?
That's a good call. I think you're right. I think that's a good call. I like where you're going with that.
Like an artifact, like let's say looking at a crystal ball or something. Like, let's see.
Yeah, I like that. I am searching for them. I'm in the middle of searching for some more people too. So
it's okay. We got about a minute before halftime, so we'll
time.
No, I like what the stars is doing too. Also, too, I wonder are they using thickness or double-sided geometry for their cape? Because I like to work with any type of clothing, single-sided geometry. I don't like it being double, or because then you got to control thickness and that's weird. So, little tip for those who might be doing clothing, keep it single-sided geometry and then turn on either dynamic subdiv with thickness or the double-sided geometry in the display settings. That will help you visualize and see everything, and then that way you can just give it thickness whenever you need to.
Yep. All right. It's coming together.
I love it. Yeah, it's so cool, and the colors to help see everything pop together, and just it's awesome.
Okay, again, because you have to have a finished illustration. At the end of the day, there are some concepts that you could maybe come up with that kind of work monochromatic, right? But if you're doing any sort of like character, I feel, unless it's like a creature, which is more, I wouldn't say it's monochromatic, but more like the same, like very strict, very narrow palette.
Ooh, that was halftime. Halftime, just like that.
Thanks, Grace, Michael, or Kyle, for playing.
Yep. That is that's how we just cut Rodolfo off. We're just like, whatever.
Poor guy. Okay, Rodolfo.
Screw your opinion.
Go ahead, Rodolfo. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that there are some characters that you could come up with that could work better monochromatically, but I feel like for most of these, color really helps pop the concept and give a little bit of emotion, like the whole color psychology kind of thing. And this is really cool seeing people like taking advantage of polypaint to come up with a final sculpt, and not just sculpt but illustration, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good. There's Shane.
Mr. Shane Olsen. What's up, buddy? Also, for those who don't know, Shane Olsen is also one of my mentors when I was learning to get better at being art stuff. He pushed me into the deep end and kept my head down until I got good.
Yeah, you don't want to know what he said about you when you were applying for the job. By the way, it's nothing but good news.
Okay, that's good. Like, what did he say, Shane? Okay, we're doing it.
Kidding.
No, so good. But yeah, no, it's Well, now I'm distracted. Totally
You're
forgot.
distracted.
Yeah. But again, speaking
Nothing
of
but
which, I
good.
love he just put. I love the expression on this character's face.
Mhm.
It's just oh so good. Love it. Yeah. Also with
Oh,
that,
he's using up, I think, a really powerful tool that is
yeah.
the color masking. So you guys can mask
Mhm.
from any color. So that's what he was just pulling up right there. So then he's able to now mask out the rest of the eye and then only work on the green part of his eye, like in a quick way to dig it in and give it some depth. So it's
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. I love it. It's super, super cool. And also, too, if you guys didn't know, when you mask something off, if you want to see it without the mask but not clear the mask, I think the shortcut for that is Control H. That should hide the mask, and then that way you can
For
still paint and have.
500,000 points, you are correct.
All right, cool. I can keep my job. Great.
Register for prizes too is popping up now. Again,
Yep.
we're going to be doing this tomorrow and Sunday, but you got to register for them to be able to qualify from our sponsors. So our sponsors, again, amazing group of that we've gotten for the ZBrush Summit, that it will be part of the prizes that the Sculpt Off artists are competing for. Thank you. There we go. Here's our sponsor sheets. Again, we got a great amount of sponsors that we work with every year to contribute to give us things to give away to you guys in the general public, but also this is the stuff that we're going to be giving away to our top place finishers for both groups. So I'm going to pull up somebody. I went to Nikita's.
Ooh.
This is Nikita, and he wasn't going. I think he started a little bit late too, honestly.
Yep.
But like, come on. Again,
Wow.
another example, poly painting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Wow, look at that. Oh my
Which,
goodness.
by the way, for those that are streamers, that little thing that's happening to with this brush, you can actually get rid of it. There's something on ZBrush where you can actually turn it down and turn it off.
Yeah.
Get rid of it.
It's actually in the OBS setting. Yeah, there's when you do your share screen, there's actually you set it. It's like set to automatic, but you can set it to a Windows 10 preset. So you know what this is giving me though? These vibes.
Mhm. I know. I think I know where you're gonna go, but go.
This is very
Mhm.
much a underworld like type feeling. Like yeah, Underworld
Nosferatu.
2 specifically. Actually reminds me of Marcus from Underworld 2.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah, for sure. It's another example though too of paint, right? He's throwing paint in earlier in his sculpt, right? And again, for something like this where they're getting only 3 hours, all this stuff is going to help him, right, in the long run to get to the render that he wants to have. I think this would be another tip for those that are watching that are going to be taking part in the open one that we have at 1 p.m. Los Angeles time later on today. You might want to think about just because it's easy to turn the paint off. I would say try it, right? It's the same thing. Sebastian was literally sculpting and painting at the same time, right? So he was saving himself a lot of time. And then he was using it as a guide for how he wanted to build in his surface and build out his surface by looking at the paint, like conceptually more.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
It was a great idea.
So someone was asking why you're not streaming. We are streaming. Well, maybe not in the last couple of months because obviously we've been a lot busy. But both me and Paul and Daisuke was in the chat right now. We all stream semi-regularly, let's say. Whenever we can.
I mean, twice this month.
Yeah.
I stream on Fridays at 11 a.m. California time. I think I put myself down for next Friday, actually. In the Friday
you did.
Didn't
You
I?
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rodolfo. Yeah. So I'll be streaming twice.
Yeah, whenever you want, you could just pop in. Fridays are usually on it's Paul's slot, and then Ian's on Wednesday. Daisuke also on Fridays, but it's kind of a crazy hour, right? Because he's in Japan, and I don't know where from the world you were in. And I stream on Thursday, so whenever you see us popping in on the Max on ZBrush YouTube channel, just come in and ask your questions. So
yep.
Yeah, I have another one.
We're always help. You got one on? You got one? Okay.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish it.
No. So again, we're bringing this up, guys, because we're looking to help in any way we can. We're even though we are helping build ZBrush, all three of us are artists. Is where we started our journeys, right? We're all artists. We're always trying to make things, and again, as we build ZBrush out, we're always thinking artistically in mindset as well as a group. not just us three, but the entire team. And we're always having conversations about what can we now do artistically that you weren't able to do before? What can we do, maybe features that support what we already have there? What quality of life things can we do that just keeps making ZBrush grow and grow and grow? And then hopefully, again, too, if you guys tune in, we're going to share a little bit of what we've been up to on Sunday, one of the second last presentations. So if you're watching, you definitely, number one, you should just be telling everybody I'm not available this weekend because we're all at the ZBrush Summit. But if you really are going to pick one, too, to make sure you probably want to watch is the second last presentation we're going to do on Sunday, right before we announce who the winners are for the Sculpt Offs, is we're going to give you a little sneak peeks of what we're working on, what we're striving for, and what we're going towards, too.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be awesome. I wouldn't miss it if I were you guys. I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
So, Rodolfo, you said you had one.
Go ahead, Rodolfo. You had one.
I did. Wait, a second. We go.
All right, take your time.
Screen over there. There we go. So we're back on Chris Baxter. He had the handheld console and a little bit of a skeleton arm reaching out for it. It felt like the concept was coming together. So let's see. Whenever we switched to him, for some reason, it is on a primitive. It's not showing the entire thing. He was just showing it right before I put him in on the spot. So
you're saying is I was talking too much again. Got it.
All right. I'm gonna guess that this console thing is like a mimic.
A mimic.
Okay. A mimic can be anything. And we got teeth here. It looks like maybe. So that's my guess. That's my guess. Console mimic, which that is a sick idea. So if he's not going to do that, I'm just going to put that in my
I was gonna say why.
Sold. I just convinced myself to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, he's having the little thing that we brought up with Nikita's. By the way, if you guys are streaming and you see that, actually in ZBrush, if you just turned your cursor size in your preferences UI to 1 instead of 2, that'll go away.
Nice.
At least that's what I have found as a little fun-filled tip for you all.
Nice. Look at that, using my
we're gonna see
modeler.
We got to see if he's gonna go now to Rodolfo. You got us all excited for where he's gonna. We got to see. Hey, Chris, if you're listening, we want to see the whole thing, Chris. We want to see the whole thing, Chris.
Yeah.
Is he
listening?
Blink 3 times.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
maybe no. I don't know if he's listening to us.
Maybe not.
Might not be.
It's okay.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'll keep him here on a tab.
Okay. Yep. I do have one. I want a check back in because we saw this person in the beginning of things. So I'm gonna go back to Jorge here.
Jorge. Ooh. Oh yes.
Yeah. I like this mix up of a character too, because it's giving me like, some Star Wars creature vibes mixed in with some demon-esque. Yeah. I want to see where this is going. Yeah, I like it.
Oh. Yeah, this is because we're at the halfway point, right? They're really coming to life even more than ever, right? Because they still have some time, right? They still got about an hour and 20 minutes left, but soon, there's a point where you got to start thinking about your render, getting it done, getting it in the card, and getting it on ZBrush Central, right?
Yeah. So, and it looks like too he's using AccuCurve attached with Snakehook, which is super cool to get sharp, pointy things very, very fast.
I'm seeing people in the comments saying Diablo. This looks a little bit like Diablo. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like Diablo.
Yeah, you can get. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I could see that for sure. Good call out.
Yep.
Well, look here. We're gonna come back to that real quick, but I want to show because we're going with. I'm gonna remove this and look at. Speaking again about the process where we're at, what they're doing, right?
This is crazy.
This is Cameron Farn, right?
Wow, just
going at it.
Just like that.
Right. So this is one. Remember, we thought we were all going to be like, "Oh, he's going to have." I said he's going to have a shield and a sword. Boy, could I not be more wrong?
Yeah.
Wasn't even close. But look where he's at, right? You guys remember when we looked at him? He just had that element going through the head and then part of the body there. And now look where he's at. Just when we looked at him, probably an hour ago, we looked at him. I want to say, if that. So
somebody Somebody in chat says it looks like Kamikawa, and yeah,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Magic the
I can
Gathering.
see
Yeah,
that.
love it.
Awesome.
So cool.
I don't know if Cam's
So-
listening to us. I think he might have been listening to us. Oh, the Slime Bridge tool. They're thinking Slime Bridge tool for sure.
Oh yes,
He's
absolutely.
no, it's not. It's not Slime Bridge because
Huh?
he's using a version that does not have Slime Bridge. Hey Cam, how are you, man?
Hey.
Looking awesome as always, buddy. Loving what you're doing. So that's just brute force sculpting. That's just Cam being Cam, right? Being a sculptor and doing something. Oh, there he is. He's using the splat. There you go. Thanks, Cam. There you go.
Boom,
Thanks,
boom,
Cam.
boom.
That
Yeah.
he's using the splat brush, which is a fun little one to use for sure. Good call. Thanks for showing that, Cam.
See, this is what's cool about ZBrush. One of the reasons why it's my #1 favorite tool is there is like a bunch of ways to get the same effect. So whatever works best for you, doesn't matter. Just grab it and go with it, you know? I love that.
Oh, someone's asking, do we really want to? I can make this short and sweet. So the question that came through, people were said they know the journey of Ian and Rodolfo. What's my journey? Oh boy. I'm
Go for it.
Really short, really short. I've
time.
been an artist my whole life, like ever since a kid. Draw. Then I watched Jurassic Park, watched Terminator 2, and I'm like, that's what I want to do. So I've been using 3D since Maya version 2 is where I got my first 3D app. You're talking 1997 now. And then I've just always been an artist. I love creating something from nothing. Like I had to do full animations and stuff, and that wasn't for me. I like, hey, this is a sphere, and boom, it's a creature. Like I love that. And then when I discovered ZBrush at SIGGRAPH, just taught it to myself. Every night I was just trying to do something. Was on ZBrushCentralAlt.com all the time, looking at what people were doing, asking questions. And at that time, YouTube was just beginning kind of a little bit. So it was really crucial for me to communicate. And this is kind of why we kind of do the ZBrush Summit. We want us all to get together, be able to share thoughts, share ideas, and go through there. So it's kind of my journey. I applied to, I loved what ZBrush did for me. And I'd love to work with this team. And it took me 8 months actually before I got my interview, going back and forth with my former colleague, COO, Jaime LaBelle. That's it. And then that's it. I've been here now for 18 years. Sorry, but I've been here for 18 years, making bad jokes and having fun with you all. That's kind of my journey. And fun-filled fact, I do a lot of toy work as like a freelance. Bringing back Jurassic Park, I got to work on a toy for Jurassic World, the first one. So it was like a fun moment for me as well.
That is cool.
I got to work on some Ghostbuster stuff too, some Star Wars stuff over the years too. So that's it in a nutshell. We don't need to talk about me. We're here to look at the artist though. But there you go, since you asked.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's cool. That is super cool. I have another one.
Okay.
This is super cool. I like where this artist is going. See if you can guess, Paul, who the artist is.
Okay. Wait, I need to. Is this going to be an eye? Wait, are those hands? Oh, those are hands.
Those are hands.
This is interesting. Okay, wait. Oh, and a head. This is Karen.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Some sort of beholder or something.
This is cool.
I like this a lot. Like, when I was actually like peeking in a few times, and they were only showing like one primitive at a time. It was hard to see what was going on, but I looked over and boom, they had something super wicked happening, and I like that. It's telling a story. There's like absorption or possession of some sort in this piece. It's really cool.
Yeah, 100%.
You can win your way to my heart with food or something dark and sinister. There you go, Chad.
Or both at the same time.
Food. I love glorious
food that's dark and sinister.
Okay, wait, but Rodolfo, this is probably even more for you too. Like for me, being in the labs as a student, what was your go-to food your late night? What is everyone's go-to food late night when they're sculpting late at night and when you should be asleep in bed, but you're actually sculpting instead? What is it?
I don't think I eat that.
Is it food or is it fluid? Is it
fluid
coffee?
For sure? 100%.
Jolt?
100% fluid. Yeah. I wouldn't go for food that late at night because I know, like when I was your student, it was very, very late. When I was sculpting, it's like incredibly late for me. It was definitely either coffee or tea. right?
Oh, okay.
Mm,
Ian,
that's
what about
interesting.
you? What's yours?
Oh, Sour Patch watermelon gummies, dude. Like that's it.
What? Really?
Bag of yeah, like because at some point it's at some point you just like I don't want to eat a big meal, but I'm a sucker for candy like that. You know, I eat like a child sometimes.
We've got Pop-Tarts, we got pasta with pesto and or wraps. There's a
Beef
lot of
jerky.
guys, please, everyone, please
Ooh,
partake in this
pesto.
question.
That's
I
a
like
good one.
this.
That's a good one. That's a good
Which
idea.
one's a good
Pesto.
one?
Pesto. Come on.
Oh, yes, yes.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Now I feel like
Yeah.
pesto.
Takoyaki.
Now I feel like having pesto. Damn it. Who said that?
We probably shouldn't be doing this because I am getting kind of hungry now that we brought it up. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna need to get
Yeah.
Lily. Who is? We gotta get Lily to
Me,
go some food.
mine's honestly, I'm just straight. If I do anything, it's orange juice. That's it. That's
Mm,
it.
interesting.
I don't drink caffeine except for tea occasionally. That's
You would
Yeah.
think, right? That Paul,
Yeah,
of all people.
you would think I drink a lot of coffee. But no, I don't
Yeah.
drink any coffee. Nope. Hash browns. Oh, hash browns.
Tarts.
Yeah.
Wait, we
like
really
beef
sparked an
jerky one.
interesting question.
Yeah, I do like
Marker
the beef
and
jerky one.
iPad ZBrush. Marco
Wait, I
wins.
like
iPad.
Marco's. Marco wins. Marco wins. I like Marco's.
Yeah, Marco
Beer
wins.
and
Yeah.
iPad ZBrush. Period. In the whole cast.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all anyone
Wait.
needs, right?
By the way, guys, Marco is going to be a presenter this weekend, right? So he's tomorrow. If I remember the schedule, yeah, he's tomorrow, right? Marco, you can correct me. I think I'm pretty sure you're tomorrow. I love when I follow him because I just love his work, and I love that he goes on vacation, and every day he's posting something where he's still sculpting or drawing something.
Yeah.
I'm like, when are you going to take a vacation? Like he's on the beach drawing something. I'm like, this Marco just.
That's our
sculpting.
precious Daisuke son as well. He goes on vacation and he's sculpting. Actually, I think he gets more sculpting done during vacation than he does actually on the clock.
Yep.
That is Daisuke's vacation. Just for you guys to know, this is Daisuke. He works with us. He's one of us four. This is the main group that also are doing. It's an ongoing joke for us. We're like, Daisuke, you're going on vacation for a week? Okay, cool. You're gonna do like what, two models, 3 models for your vacation? Like, don't want to leave your house.
And then he sends us like day 1 PTO sculpt. And then there's this
and then he's sharing them with us. Best part. Guys, look what I did today. I'm like,
I love
right.
it. I love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
We have a real problem. We have a real problem. In the words of Rick Baker when he accepted his ZBrush awards, I'm addicted. I have a problem. I need to see one. I'm addicted to ZBrush. Like that's literally what it is. And yes, thank you. We all know Paul does not need coffee, period. Yes, thank you. That's 100%. Wait, I have one we haven't shown yet, and you got to see how far he is.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah.
Let me. I don't have to tear down. Here we go. There. This is Lucas Hub, right? He's going more mine in Rodolfo's world, I think, a little bit. We got some hard surface. Oh, yes.
Look at that.
Look how far he is. And there's still like an hour and 10 minutes left. Look how far Lucas is. This is amazing. I wish I can chat with them in their thing, but for some reason, my daughter's YouTube is coming up on mine, and I don't really feel comfortable commenting on things with my daughter. And I don't know why, because she's not logged in. Like, what is happening right now?
Yeah,
he's taking over my world.
And yes, Blood Rapture, absolutely. We made iPad for ZBrush so you never stop sculpting. We gave you the excuse. It's hard picking up a tower with a monitor and a keyboard and all the other things. So yeah.
Wait, how many? I do have a question because of this. We're bringing this up. I personally don't use the keyboard at all on my iPad. For those that are iPad users, are you guys using it? Can you guys put in? I'm intrigued just for me. I want to take this opportunity. We're a group of us all watching these amazing sculpts. I kind of want to. For me, I'm intrigued. I'm interested. I've really focused myself not to use the keyboard. So I do have complete just disconnect. Yeah. I'm a big fan of that. What about you guys? You guys prefer using the keyboard with your iPad or not?
No, not at all. Actually, I spent the first week when we were in testing, I intentionally spent the first week not using a keyboard because I wanted to get used to using an iPad because I barely used Procreate at that point. And so I was so used, so I'm like, all right, well, let me try it because I figured my kids use an iPad and they don't use a keyboard. So I wanted to get that feel for it. And now actually I catch myself because I'd say 90% of my projects now start on the iPad and then I go Z it to the desktop. So I find myself sometimes going to my Sense Labs and trying to zoom in I'm like, whoop, wrong device. Just back to you. But sometimes too, if I'm on a table and I'm just chilling and vibing and stuff like that, my left hand just gradually starts trying to find a keyboard out of nowhere. It's like,
Yep.
where are you?
Muscle memory, right?
The invisible keyboard.
I
you're
have the
looking for?
keyboard. I have the keyboard, but I barely use it. I just use it as a stand when I don't have my Sketchboard Pro right around, which you gave me one, right? So if it wasn't for you, you brought one Sketchboard Pro from the US to me, so that was thank you. Buddy.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, you're talking to here. I got one next to me.
Before I had that, I would just use the keyboard as a stand in a sense, like on the table. Yeah, that's the Sketchboard Pro. Yeah.
This is a one-off with the dragon that was sculpted, the very first sculpt ever done on the iPad by Lucas Sinica. Yeah. This is his
I like that. I like that because it feels like I'm in the drawing.
Ian Sculpt. Yeah.
It feels like I'm doing drawing again with the drawing board. And especially when you sit on those drawing horses,
like that. Yeah. That's why I'm a big fan of it too. Yep. And then you have these that you can prop up. You can use these to put in like this, and then you can prop it. And then even if I'm right here, I can do this. I wish you guys could see. I'm like doing this, and these are sitting on the table, and this part's on my lap, right? So it's so flexible. I'm a big fan. Rodolfo, same thing for you. I know you have such a huge background in drawing. That was me too. Like when I drew, I would just rip a piece of paper off and then just tape it to a board, and I would just
that's exactly it. Yeah. So
cool.
I'm gonna show you Chris Baxter again because I think Ian was right. Was 100% right.
Yeah.
It's a mimic Game Boy kind of thing. Look at that. Yes. Those teeth.
All right.
And now that I've put it up, he's gonna go on solo mode and
I love it with the skeleton arm.
Yeah, the skeleton arm.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. Honestly, Chris, if you're listening, I'm gonna just tell you, like, you've inspired me. I'm probably gonna want to do something similar to that. You've inspired me. This is cool. I love this idea. Super fun. Super fun.
Imagine just playing Pokemon or something, and then all of a sudden, teeth come out of your screen, and isn't that terrifying?
I know. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Love it. You guys want to? Can I steal the stream for a second?
Okay.
Sure.
Go ahead.
So this is.
Oh, I literally had this one up. Go ahead. Yes.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. It's just ironic that we both were looking at the same one.
So this one, Jaime, dude, this is cool. I like how it's in frame. I like how they're playing with different textures right now, painting and sculpting at the same time, kind of getting a sense of what they're going for. This is really cool. I like this. A lot of tiki vibes.
You know what I kind of like that we did? This was because obviously these guys, for everyone tuning in, they're all over the world, right? We've got people in India, we got all over the world, right? So we decided to have them go first, also for just time's sake too. I know it's tough, but we also put them first, I think, for those of you watching that are going to be in the next Sculpt Off that's open to the public. I think this will help you guys a ton. We honestly felt watching people that have done this before first could help those that are now going to do it later here today. So I think it's working. I personally think it's been great to see what people are doing, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and like you said, they're all over the world. So just a quick thank you for them. We were just participating, and they're like, it's 2 a.m. for them.
It's a Friday. They have other things going on. They have a thing called family, right? So,
yes,
you guys are all family, man. Everybody that's in this stream, watching this stream, being part of it for us, you guys are family. We're here to all be together having fun.
Absolutely. And the question from Carbon 44444. Yes, there is another Sculpt Off. This is an invite Sculpt Off. So if you're just tuning in, this is an invite from previous contestants, and then a small break, and then at 1 p.m. Los Angeles time is the open to the public one. So if you're competing in the open to the public one, this is your chance to take a quick peek and see what people are doing, and fill that creative brain juice in your head and thing. Okay, I'm stuck.
Yeah.
And he's gone.
Okay, here I got one. Hold on, I'm just gonna get full screen here on this one, and I'm trying to search for some more people too. Who did I grab? I think this is Elliot. I think. Hold on. Let me take you, put you back up. Boom.
Perfect.
There we go.
Perfect. Ooh.
Looks like it's starting to frame it, right? Get it ready for framing too. Starting to figure that out, how it's going to fit in the card. Different approach. Let me double check. I think this is definitely Elliot. Yes, it's Elliot.
Spell? Are they sculpting a spell? Like a spell
card? Good. Yeah, probably. I think you're right. Spell
card.
Good,
right?
Good call. I think you're right. I think you're right on that for sure.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What should I practice if I want to get into creatures?
Great question.
For me personally, my one advice would be literally just sculpt like something just comes to your head. Don't worry about, let go of the perfection. I think this is the biggest problem when people are trying to get into the sculpt something that's a creature. I would say number one, let go of that and just pick something to make from. And what I would do is pull from what exists in real life environment. We have some already crazy creatures that exist deep in the sea, insects and things like do 1 week, go grab crazy insects, right? And then try and incorporate part of that insect into some kind of creature humanoid thing. And then I think you got a lot of experiments that way. That would be my first bit of advice. Oh, we got a little bit of dynamics happening with Elliot. I love it.
Yeah, is it dynamic or using focal shift? The focal shift with the gizmo.
Yeah. Dropping the focal shift down. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Ian.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Grounding things in reality is a good thing. I'm always going to lean into anatomy, but like Paul was saying, mixing things together. When studying anatomy, I would say don't necessarily start with the human, but start with like bugs, insects, animals, because humans tend to, we all see people every single day. So even if you're not an artist, you know when something looks wrong just by looking at it. You know what a person's supposed to look like. And with anatomy comes volume and proportion, right? And the body measures off itself. So when things are funky, then it just kind of looks that way. So if you start with something that most people don't see on a day-to-day, like everybody knows what a spider is, but if you sculpt a spider incorrectly, but it still has 8 legs, 8 eyes, all that good jazz, people are like, oh, spider, that's cool. So you can get away with kind of, through the learning phase of getting things down correctly, you can get away with a little bit more because people aren't going to catch it right away. But lean into anatomy heavily, have references, and don't just look at T-pose anatomy, look at posed anatomy. One of my favorite books is actually bodybuilding books because they show the actual exercise, and then you get to see what does a bicep look like when it's contracted versus elongated. What does your body look like when it's twisting? One of the more complicated joints I see in sculpture is just raising your hand above your head, because how the rotator cuff and the scapula all moves because they're floating bones. So it's like this motion is very hard to get right. So it's little things like that, but start with something simple and then work your way into the complication, but lean into the anatomy part, but don't be afraid to push your sculpture too.
Yep.
Yep. I'm just continuing looking, trying to see if I can find anybody, continuing looking for people to pull up that are part of the Sculpt Off. It's Rodolfo's turn? All right.
I have something. For that, we have the pose was just crazy. Like if you wait a little bit, he has the frame in, and I don't know if he's listening in, but this looks absolutely gorgeous and awesome. Like the way he's just doing this hound-like creature, humanoid creature, and the pose is just an axe just coming towards you, towards the camera. So there you go. And he's in solo mode. No, he's not. He's just isolated everything. Let's see. Yeah. But this is it's coming along.
Yep. And we got just about an hour left. So at this point now, you still have time for sculpting, but you definitely want to be thinking about your output, how it's going to look at the end. So trying to see too if we want to make sure we've catched everybody on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do as well too, is making sure we're getting everybody on all platforms, the 2 platforms that everyone's on.
Yeah.
Want to make sure I don't
Killian Veselev. Yeah. I was trying to avoid saying your name because I don't want to butcher it. But Yeah, we went through. I think did we miss anyone?
Yeah, I'm double checking just things right now too, making sure that we're getting everybody. Because then obviously we can keep bouncing around to the people that we've already been to, of course. But
Yep,
I'm just trying to make sure. If anybody sees anybody else that they want to share in the chat that they see competing that maybe we missed, by all means, please share. I want to make sure we get those people on camera as well. I think we've been getting everybody though. I don't know if we've missed anybody yet.
Oh, no, not sure. And yeah, there's a for the question in the chat about iPad artists. I haven't seen anybody in this competition do iPad, but you are more than welcome to. Absolutely. So, all right, cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead to. We're just going to check back in with a previous artist because their piece is starting to really come together. So, also too, it's always cool to see when techniques are happening. So they're definitely using some either surface noise masking or depth cavity masking here, which is great. But I saw their piece just for a second. Of course, right when we show up, they go to solo mode. So let's see if they pop it back. But yeah, there's a lot going on here, which is cool.
Oh, is that like a planet?
Hey, AQ,
It looks like
listening.
it. Yeah, that's well, we know she's listening. That's
Yeah. We just
We're
see the
on you,
whole thing for
AQ.
like 10 seconds.
We're making requests now. Darn it, show us the whole thing.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
so
was cool.
she did the card thing too, right? Where she looks like she's got on a texture and she probably painted it all black, so then it's transparent, so she can see how it's going to fit within the card.
Yep. And actually, to the chat, they said it may not be easy to stream on the iPad. Actually, it is fairly easy. So what you could do is they do have a Type-C to HDMI cable that OBS will just pick up automatically that you could plug into your machine, which is pretty cool. I also use like a capture card from CamLink to help capture that, which is a really great way to do it. So yeah. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh
That's what I saw right before she soloed it. Yeah.
Thanks AQ. Thanks Ashley.
Yep. And
Any other requests we want to make, people?
Yeah. We have Shane's too. We've seen Shane. We'll go back to Shane in a second.
Yeah, go back to Shane's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Go ahead and somebody else take the wheel, and then I'll pop back over.
I'm just reading a question that actually came through from Blood Rapture, and the person I was on just stepped away for a minute. So yes, I would recommend Sculptors Pro for creatures. Actually, it's perfect. That's like one of the best things to turn on to experiment and do creatures with for sure. That for sure I would recommend. Yep.
Yeah, real quick. And here's Shane, since it was requested. Yep, there's Shane. It's coming together.
Yeah. And you know what, again, it's great again pointing out Shane's is the different types of styles. We were just at Ashley's, which is very different, and then Shane's is now we got a whole bunch again different styles of artists doing different things. And again, you never know what's going to gravitate for the judges. Every year, I'm telling you, it's different for the judge group that we get put together. It's always different. So just always for those again who are watching, they're going to take part in the next Sculpt Off. That's the open to the public one at 1 p.m. If you are watching because you just want to watch what these people are doing, these are just some things I tell you. Just submit, just put it. You never know what they like and what they gravitate towards, honestly.
Yeah, so, exactly. Yeah,
unfortunately, Pablo is not sculpting today.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. But yeah,
it's
to that
like
point, Paul.
4 in the morning his time.
Yeah. But to the point, yeah, style is style. Like that's what's cool is you get to express yourself through that. But like Paul says, not everybody gravitates toward realism or hyperrealism or stylized. Like there's a mix match there. So yeah, leaning into that is really cool because you never know what the judges are going to fall for.
Yeah, I got one. I'm going to show Hugo again. So I'm going to take yours down because he just finished like putting it in a pose, right? So if you guys remember this.
Yeah.
Right, so he's working on now getting that pose in there, getting it ready. Because again, to your point, Ian just called out, there's less than an hour left now, right? Yes, it's like 50 You know what? Time check. I want to say like
Time check.
probably what 50, time check 54, 55, 50 minutes ish. 50 minutes.
Well,
Right?
go
54
ahead and pull it
probably.
up.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let me see.
Here,
Hold on. Let me remove mine. I want to put it
Yeah.
up. Boom. 53 minutes. All right.
Yeah.
So those of you watching again, you guys got 53 minutes left. You guys are getting close. I would even say you want to start in 30 minutes, probably start thinking about your composition, your rendering, getting it in that card, and making sure you get to that post on ZBrush Central to post it up, because that's what our judges are going to be looking at. They're going to be looking at the posts. We're going to be pulling those and putting them in something special where they're going to see, again, they won't see your names when they're judging. They will only see the images. This goes for both this group and the second group. I'll be getting in and sending stuff to them for them to do their voting, but they won't know who the artists are. They won't have any clue.
Yeah.
So we want to keep it completely anonymous to them. So they're just picking based upon what they like, based upon what the artist did to the theme. So.
Yep. And it's super cool, man. It is really awesome. So that's the only reason why we can't be judges. Of course.
So Ian, is this the point where death metal kicked in? Someone's saying, is this the point where your death metal kicked in?
Yeah, this is where death metal kicked in for me. Absolutely. Because again, it's like the audible cues of the time check. Because for me, I don't know, I get locked in and then everything just gets tunnel vision. So the audible change in pacing would pull me out of being like super hyper focused in and let me rethink. So I'm also
so the vote
person.
Someone was asking, is the voting? The voting's not live, but the very last thing for the ZBrush Summit, which is all this weekend, the very last segment, we are going to announce the winners from each group. That will be live, the announcements, just so you know. Right. So again, on Sunday, it's the very last thing after we do our special presentation, where we're going to give you guys little sneak peeks of things that we've been up to in the world of ZBrush on our side. We'll be having the announcements after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right,
continuing on our journey here.
Yep. Rodolfo, you got one? I have another one, but wanna throw it you guys away.
I'm gonna go to Eric's again. Let's see. Wait.
Where he's at.
There you go.
Nice.
Mine's playing through a commercial right now. So gotta wait.
ads. Yeah.
Exciting.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
He already has some stabilization happening in the material.
And, posing the eyes, which is posing the eyes is such a great trick if you want to keep your face still in symmetry. It just does so much in that little bit.
Yeah. Look how much it just comes to life, right? Just what Eric's doing in the eye. And then again, I think one good point here, what Eric's doing really well too, is the contrasting, right? The coloring, right? Having the warm eye against the green skin makes that eye even come to life more, right? Taking advantage of that, I think, is another great example of things to do.
Something he does really well too in his work that I've noticed is, and he taught me this trick, which was cool. So for like big burly type characters like the Hulk, for example, if you just make the head slightly smaller, the body looks so much bigger all of a sudden. And then boom, so now you got that's how you get that like superhero type body structure. It's like get all the anatomy in, and shrink the head a little bit. It just looks it's super cool. And I like that he does that in a lot of his works, where the head, it's like just the right amount of scaled down to make the body all come together.
Yeah. You think about it too, Chris. If you have too big of a head, it instantly becomes a child, right?
Yeah.
Because the misproportion.
5 heads.
You immediately look at a child. Hey, I got to know we haven't seen in a while. So I'm going to go to Steven Anderson. So we haven't gotten to his in a little bit here too. Ooh. I'm thinking potion, right?
Potion.
Ooh.
Yep.
Potion. Yeah. I'm thinking, right? Let me see.
That he wants to take me on a journey. He's reaching for my hand.
Let's see. So it either is artifacts, a creature hero, and an enhanced weapon. No, he says no. We're wrong.
No.
Sorcery? It's sorcery.
Maybe sorcery.
Maybe
I would guess.
sorcery?
Yeah.
It's
If
a
we're wrong
spell.
about the other.
Yeah.
Well, look, people, we get 5 guesses. Okay, so
We get
There's only that. There's only so many categories,
He
right?
said no again. We're totally wrong. We're ruining Steven's day.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
We're way off.
Oh.
Wait a
Oh,
minute. I
God.
see something. Wait.
You got one
Is
thing?
it doing a curve? Is it doing a curve?
Okay.
Maybe that
Oh.
will make things clearer. I don't know.
Is it a staff? It's going to be a staff, maybe. Or maybe he's doing something where there's a movement like happening. Yeah.
We're not gonna guess that.
Well, yeah, we'll find out.
Let him
We'll
cook.
find out.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook for
Always.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Eyes
Uh-huh.
of. Let me. Yeah. The registration has been closed off, unfortunately. So yeah. All right. I have another one too. We can pop
Okay.
back into.
Go
Of course,
ahead.
he just went to a permanent. But let's see.
Oh.
That's okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and pop it up because what's really cool actually is this background he's working on. This is
Whoa.
Vichar.
Vichar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
haven't seen him in a little bit. Yep. And actually, what's really cool is when he kicks back to it, there was like some fiber mesh going on. There's some really cool compositing of the image. See if they'll show it here in a second.
Yeah. We'll see, because I'm going to pull up someone too. We haven't been to a little bit. I kind of want to do a check-in.
There we go.
Like a check-in.
Go.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. This
So
is
he was
gonna
just. Oh,
make
go
me
ahead.
awful happy. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah,
then-
Vichar was actually using nanomesh there for a second, which is great. So getting all that effect on that background.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see now. I
Ooh.
want to see the composition. Oh, wow.
Oh wow,
Composition
that's
that he's
cool.
doing.
And look at this. Okay, look at this. So using nanomesh, got all the little balls and stuff. Now he's using a deformer to give it like a gradiency. This is wild. This is super
Yeah.
cool.
This is crazy. He's using geometry to get that transparency of fade, like
Yeah.
that fade effect. Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me. One of his beta images, right, that he did was rain, right? And he sculpted the rain instead of
Yeah.
he used that's just what Vichar does. He likes to push the elements of the meshes themselves.
Get it?
And see
Elements.
what he can
Let
do
the
with
rain fall
Yeah.
down.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Look
Look
at
at that.
Yeah. It's gonna remove the placement.
Remove the placement, you
And-
think?
Yeah.
Well, and this is what's cool too. So, like again, just use a basic primitive shape in nanomesh, kicked it straight into edit mesh, change out the mesh to what they wanted to, and then they're going to kick back,
right.
and then that's going to change everything they did, giving that
Yep.
different look and feel. So little things like that is going to be, yep. As that one 3D artist in the chat, write that down. Write that down. Exactly.
Love it.
This is what I always enjoyed about the summit when I was watching it in the
When you were a
audience.
viewer.
Yeah, it was that every single moment, like the moments that you would least expect would give you like these little golden tips and tricks, that can make the difference sometimes in your workflow. And I mean, sometimes it's just cool. It's just those small little things in ZBrush that you would never think that they're a thing, right? And then when you see it in action, it's like, oh wow, this is crazy. I would never thought to use this feature or that tool for this purpose, right? And then watching all these live streamers just going at it in real time is really, really valuable. It's also something I always used to tell my students to learn ZBrush. Just go to ZBrush Live. Just watch artists do their work. You'll learn a ton, like literally a ton, regardless of the theme, right? Because I'm not a character artist, I'm more of an environment artist, right? And I used to watch character artists all the time. Sometimes all those tools, the little tips and tricks would get you a long way. And now he's just smoothing it out. Look at that. Just give that fade, like that fire effect, right? That's so cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna bring up another one. Let's see. Remove.
Go for it.
Add.
Go for
There
it.
you go.
Ooh, this is where this one's at.
Sorry.
Nice. This is why we can't be judges, guys, because we're all like,
This is
amazing.
they all win.
Congratulations.
You're all winner.
Congratulations. You're all winners.
Using that Z color again, huh? You're using that Z color. Got it up, ready to go. Yeah.
Telling you,
I
that's
see a
the way
lot
to
of
go.
people are using that. A lot of people this year is just using Z color.
Yeah.
Paint on a fly.
This is actually that's one of the reasons why I love watching illustrative work, even though I don't draw much anymore. I do most of my concepting designs inside of ZBrush, but watching an illustrator work, they apply so many cool tricks with color that
Right.
works universally across the board. And I also like watching painters paint sculptures or statues. So then again, and then I kind of like take a little bit like, oh, that's how they painted that. That's really cool. And I replicate that inside of ZBrush, and
Yeah.
it's super fun.
It's also composition as well, right? You learn so much from illustration just by learning composition, regardless if you're doing actual illustration or not. Just watching illustrators do their thing, right?
Yeah.
It's just that, and it's just a source of compositional knowledge. I got one as well that is looking almost finished, which is crazy. Let me just add that if you don't mind.
Go ahead. Even
Look
though
at
there's
this. Mr. Nunez, and he
oh,
has
look
the
at
thing
that.
going. He has the whole lighting and stuff, like all baked in. Look at that.
yeah. Wait, is it?
Wow.
Wait,
Look at that.
yeah, he's using a light, right? So, or who? Look,
Yeah.
the little ghost.
No, but I think it's painted on. Is it not?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's painted it on.
Yeah.
He's no, it's the material itself. Is
I
doing
think
the material.
it's a
The material.
material or the
Yeah.
lighting,
Yeah.
or it's lighting, or he's using light because I can't tell if he's using a
Or is
matte cap
it-
or if he's using.
Uh,
Yeah, it's tough to tell. He could be going anyway with this.
yeah. But it's
Really
crazy.
cool.
Like he did some filters. Am I?
Mhm.
Is he using BPR filters? He's using BPR filters for sure.
Not right now,
he's
no, because now he is when he renders it.
Now, yeah.
Yeah,
When
that
he
is,
renders it out, it just gives you a little bit
Yes.
that effect.
100%.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
This is looking tight.
I'm gonna pull up one that because you were talking about painting. I want to bring one up. Let's see if I can get through. Okay, too. We're watching along. This that again, the fun part about these is just where everyone goes is always so different, right? And the characters and the concepts and the idea that they all come up with. This is so cool. It's always been one of the funnest events. And I'll tell you again, going back to the original Sculpt Off, which no one ever said who the original winner was, right?
Yeah.
For those that can answer it, I'll give you Ian's cell phone, and then you can talk.
Oh, calm down, little man.
No, we're not doing that.
All right,
but
change
the
his phone
first
number.
two guys, just again, some history of this. The first two were done on a showroom floor at a 3D printing conference that actually only lasted like 3 years. But not only did they sculpt it, but we also 3D printed it overnight and then had them there at the show. So voting was being done live off the 3D prints, live online by you guys, the community. And that's how we were getting the winners, which was a lot of fun. And that's kind of where it started. It was kind of like, can this even be done? Do you guys as artists really enjoy this? Where, hey, 3 hours, go, right? And then what we're doing, right? And that's kind of where this whole thing came up from, right? Is this. So I know someone put Justin Fields again, but no, it wasn't Kobe Fields. It was not.
No.
The first one was only 4 artists, by the way. It was only 4 artists, the first one.
Yeah. Does somebody get bonus points if they know what city that conference was at?
Oh, well, sure. But that's easy. That's easier, I think. But go ahead. What city was it in? How specific do you need to be?
Well, okay. They can't just say Los Angeles. Like it has to be the city.
Okay. Why do you know? Do you know?
I'm pretty confident I know.
Okay, go ahead. What's your guess?
I'll tell you what. I'll put it in the private chat, and then you tell me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to say it if I am wrong. But I'm like 92% that this was the city.
Yes, you're correct. That was
okay.
Yeah. But you guys can put in the private chat who you guys think the winner is. I can just share. Obviously, no one's gonna.
Actually, I don't remember.
Kobe Fields, right?
I don't know.
Right? You don't know?
No, I don't remember.
It was Raphael Grassetti.
Of course.
That's right. Of course. Of course.
I guess I could have just said that.
Someone in the chat said ChatGPT said New York.
He won a Form 1. He won a Form 1 printer. That's this first 3D printer, I think. This was 13 years ago.
All right.
Wow.
Okay, kids. Just so you guys know, ChatGPT's wrong. Just so you go. Oh no.
Why? What did ChatGPT say? Oh, it's
New York.
Justin? Oh, New York.
No, it's saying New York. Wrong.
Yeah, no, it was in Burbank. It was in Burbank.
Yeah.
It was a 3D printing show that some brothers put together. It only lasted 3 years, unfortunately, but it was a fun show. And we had a booth, and I just had this idea and talked to a couple of artists and say, hey, let's have some fun. And they built a stage for us. The artist sat like at a computer, and there was each person had a huge TV pointing out, and people just sat there watching people work. And then the second one, we decided to do, hey, let's see, can the 8 artists go? And they go to different times. And then we had 4 computers, and then we did a hard surface one. So we had 4 artists do hard surface and 4 artists do organic. And then it was funny because our booth was right next to it. It was funny because I'm like, more people over there watching the sculpt off than coming to the booth watching the presentations. Like, maybe we're onto something here. Maybe people really like this, and the artists loved it, and you guys loved it. So there you go. There's the birth of the ZBrush Sculpt Off that was never broadcasted. Those first 2, they were never broadcasted. So this is our 9th broadcasted one, I believe, if I remember right. Because the first ZBrush Summit, we did not do it. The first ZBrush Summit, we did only presentations. That's all we did. We did nothing else.
Right. I think Justin TV was still a thing when you guys, or was it live stream? Which one was it?
It was
Justin
live
TV
stream. We actually used live stream to help us with the streaming. Yeah, I did a bunch of research at that time with all, because guys, we're old now, man. Live streaming was new then. So I did a bunch of testing with 4 or 5 different companies and seeing which one worked. And we were one of the first software companies that said that, you know what, let's do this. We're going to put our own show on and just stream it out, and everyone doesn't have to physically come. We still had physically people coming, but hey, let's see how good this can be with you guys all around the world, and just open it up to everybody. And there you go. You guys are getting a lot of information that you maybe don't want to know about. Let's go back to Sebastian.
I think that's great. Here, real quick, if anybody in the chat remembers having to use OBS Flash Player to live stream, just go ahead and throw up an emoji, because that was a pain. That was some of my first live streaming, and I hated it. It was awful.
I want to shout out this UI. Look at that. Like, how you can customize your UI for that particular project. Like, look at how the palette is just the color palette, right? It's just tainting the old UI and makes everything cohesive. Like, it's like your UI and your workflow are part of the artwork itself. Like, it's a part of your creative expression. And I just wanted to shout that out, because I think that's one of the coolest things in ZBrush, that you can just change the color of everything, the color of anything in your palettes and your buttons and your sliders, and then you can store that out and just cycle it through with the button on the top right corner, right? And I'm assuming that's what happened here. Like, as you're sculpting and painting your piece, and then you change the UI to match that artwork. It's just so cool.
Blood Rapture's got our theme for next year's Sculpt Off. Sculpt Off is basically the Great British Bake Off show.
I love it. Everybody loves it. Yeah, very cool.
Bacon. All right, let's do a time check, because I know we're getting
time
close.
check.
Let's do a time check.
Let's do it.
Okay,
cool. Because then I got another.
Yeah. Okay.
So
35 minutes. 35 minutes. Okay, 35 minutes. Okay, for those of you participating, if you're listening to us, just a shout out, 35 minutes. And then I'm going to get really annoying here, and probably in 15, 20 minutes to remind you, start doing your renders, get it in the cards, getting on the post. Remember, there's 2 different posts. Make sure you put it in your post, your guys' post. Yep. I'll put it in the chat once we get close. So those of you that are doing your sculpts right now, if you can't find the post or something like that, if you are listening, I'll put it in the chat so you guys have it too. All right, go ahead. Do your funny. It was. It was. Yeah.
Or maybe here's
not a ukulele. What is that?
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. And as we said, maybe our thoughts or our
let's not take credit for this. Let's not take any credit for this.
No, not at all.
They were like, "Oh wait, that's
get out of here, Rodolfo." Right, how do we remove you?
I'm more intrigued where he's going with this. Right?
Yeah.
Where this musical thing,
maybe it's
fitting in again with the theme. And okay, so what now? Which one is this? Okay, again, all right. So everyone guessed who they want. So they're doing, obviously, we're doing cards, like a gaming card, like you would like Magic, and they had to pick one of 5. So there's artifacts, creature/hero, an enhancement weapon. Maybe it's an enhancement weapon. Maybe it seduces everybody. Sorcery or environment. What do you guys think? I'm going with an enhancement weapon, and it kind of seduces the people. Like, what do you guys think? Go ahead and chat. You guys go ahead and throw at it. Okay, Ian and Rodolfo, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the enhanced weapon as well, although it could still be a spell. So I'm torn between the two.
Could be.
Just to be the opposite here, I'll do spell.
If the character is a bard, that would be a spell, like a bard spell in a sense, using a ukulele kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
So that could be a spell. I'm more leaning towards spell as well.
All right.
Spell as well.
Well, we'll find out once they post their images, right? We'll know what they're at.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody's saying sorcery.
Sorcery. Okay.
Yeah, somebody says that's obviously a barbarian. Hey, could be a really buff.
Yeah. Really buff.
Could just be really buff. Just really buff dude.
The bard, right?
Let me get them for you. Shane Olson, I see you jumped in the chat. Hold on, let me get you the link. Copy.
Oh, this is looking good. It looks like
Shane, I just put it in the chat. The download template for the cards. I just put it in the chat for you. The streaming chat. So you have it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, Rodolfo. Shane was asking for the cards.
Yeah. I think we got damn it. No, forget it.
You got I got one.
I was trying to get the pose of that wolf like character. But the moment I shout it out, they just go solo mode. So, you know what I mean? So
looks like they're not in solo mode now.
All right, let's see if we can
take it away.
Take it away.
Take it away.
Quick before I switch it.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Oh.
Hey, look at that! Some more Z color. Interesting.
A feature you didn't think was used often. All of a sudden, it's being used quite a lot.
Well, I mean, it's the fastest way.
I miss our Marcus who retired. He's the one that made that. Marcus retired years ago.
Yeah. This is one of the fastest ways you can get a consistent palette throughout your character and experiment with colors as well.
Yeah.
So,
well, fun fact again, guys, I'm just full of them. Reason why Marcus did this, he's actually really well known for Winnie the Pooh. He actually does illustrations for Winnie the Pooh books, and that's what he's also still doing from time to time. He just sent me some images of the last 3 Winnie the Pooh books that he did. That's kind of how he got into ZBrush. He discovered ZBrush and said, "Oh, this is a cool new tool to make some illustrations." But then he also coded, right? So, and that's why he was a member of the team for so long. That's his background, I think, and that's where Z Color came from. He's like, as an illustrator, I want to have something where I can do with colors and then save color palettes out in essence. So there you go. More fun-filled facts for you guys.
Yep. Love it.
So what exactly is Z Color? It ships with ZBrush. It is that little palette that's open right now. It allows you to actually pick colors from there and then automatically apply it, but it actually also lets you save out actual like CS files that you could download from Adobe as an example, and you can load them into that palette. And then use them. Oh, I love the where we're going with the camera angle on this actually. It actually expands bigger than what it is as well. It has a lot more ways you can pick colors. So it's in the Z plugs. So if you open your ZBrush, go to Z plugs, and then you can save out and load different colors. Oh, I love where the camera angles go.
Yeah, camera angle is great.
Are we gonna do some depth of field in here with this or what? I'm excited.
I can see that. Yeah.
All right. I want to go. Wait. Speaking of, you're running out of time. Nikita looks like he's using Redshift, I think. Hold on. I'm going to take over. I'm going to pull up Nikita. I want to say he's using, hold on. I think he's using Redshift. I think I saw him starting to play with some rendering and it looked, he's using Redshift.
It's Redshift.
Nice.
He's using Redshift to do his final render.
Look at that subsurface.
So he's doing some subsurface scattering. He's working on getting that render to where he wants it. So he's already moved out of the sculpting painting phase and he's moving into what is my render going to look like? Because 30 minutes left right now, right? Dead on almost. Yeah, almost 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes left. Okay. And then for those, again, who are listening to us, you got Daisuke in the chat. If you guys who are listening to us doing your sculpts right now, you need something really quick, let us know. I will start putting the link to where you guys have to put your images again. Right. So make sure you have that. I'll probably send out an email also a little bit here so you guys have it too. Just double it up again. So make sure you guys got that image. So there you go. There's an example of someone taking advantage of Redshift and ZBrush and using that, which is a different way of getting your render. This is a photorealistic render. So he's moving on to that process.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a question in there: are they allowed to comp Z def passes and so forth inside of Photoshop? And the answer for that was no. We didn't want any manipulation of the photos inside of Photoshop. Just a way to bring everything together. So the render has to come out of ZBrush.
Yep.
Oh, guys, upcoming news. Rodolfo, do you want to do it? Can you go look at our little private chat since you've been asking about it? Rodolfo's got big news for you guys. He's got big news for you guys. You go ahead. You want to share it?
Okay, guys. So let me just pop that in. And we have our shirts that you see us wearing today are available. So if you guys want to follow that link, if you're interested in getting the t-shirts, because we got a few requests right in the beginning, like where do we get those t-shirts? Let me see if I can copy that link. Let me go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna let you do it.
There we go. So that link that I just posted on the chat will lead you to our merch store where you can buy these t-shirts that we're wearing right now, say Max on ZBrush with the new logo. And I'm going to put it up over here. Let's go. Okay. So there we go.
Thanks, Kyle. Everyone say thanks, Kyle, together. Everybody, 1, 2, 3. Say thanks, Kyle. 1, 2, 3.
Thanks, Kyle.
You can tell we don't rehearse this.
What are you talking about? That was money.
So yeah. So I really love what's going on in this one too, by the way, just because they got their card laid out.
Yes.
They are definitely using either a ray mesh or some sort of nano mesh to get these leaves put into place. Yeah, super, super cool. I want to see if they get back out. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, pretty cool.
Okay. You guys, every one of you guys, what you guys are doing, just come on.
Oh, they saved. Anybody who's listening, make sure to save your work. Just there's your friendly reminder, because we are 26 minutes in. So save your work.
Yeah. Oh, an old saying just came through. Oh, that's because it's Daisuke. Always be thinking, Kyle. Always be thinking, Kyle. So speaking of timing and things like this, if you guys look, here it is. Igor's already placing his in the card. There's his final render, right? And so now he's working on placing it in the card.
Yeah,
right.
Nice.
There's a lot of those already. I've been seeing a lot of these streamers already putting them in Photoshop. I saw Nunes doing the whole composition of the card, and now he's back in ZBrush re-rendering a different pose, let's say, a different look, just re-rendering it from a different angle and seeing how it looks. Maybe doing some hedge highlights here. Like, let me see.
There's something cool in ZBrush app. I got one that's like there's a lot happening inside of ZBrush that I want to show when you.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. We'll give it this one a sec. Luis just had his model up and he's working on some rendering stuff. So I'll give it a second here.
No worries, take your time.
Render.
Yes.
He's kicking in some shadows and so he's using BPR. He's using ZBrush as render to get to that. Hey Kyle, look, you got a good shot out in the chat. Someone said thanks, Kyle. Thanks for putting the shirts up. We appreciate it. We appreciate you, Kyle.
Oh yeah. You guys don't know, Kyle in the background is doing it all. Kyle, Grace,
Michael. Kyle,
they are running the show in the background.
Kyle, Grace, and Michael.
Dice Case here. Melissa's also in the background with her team, with Sam and Natasha. Guys, there's a lot of people involved in trying to make this happen for us too, and we definitely got to remember all the people in the background that are not on camera.
Exactly.
And all the work that they're doing too.
Yeah.
Well, we can go. Let's let this finish running. Go to yours, Ian, and we'll see what this starts looking like, because he had it up, but now he's playing with some rendering.
They just changed it, so let's give it a second. Rodolfo, I think, might have one ahead of me.
Okay, Rodolfo, you go ahead.
I mean, he's rendering. Let's see. He's rendering a different angle over here, and a moment ago he was on Photoshop just compositing the image into the card itself, and it was looking pretty cool. And now he's just rendering a different angle from what I understand and adding some extra filters. You can see he's working with the BPR filters. It's in real time. You don't need to re-render when you're using BPR filters, which is really cool. So, I saw a question in the chat asking if it's an emissive material. No, it's a BPR filter that gives you the illusion that you're doing emissive when it's actually not really an emissive material. You can only go emissive if you're using Redshift. which is not. Is using BPR.
Actually, there's a great BPR tutorial on that by Joseph Drust. I'll actually pull that up and put it in the chat for anybody who wants to kind of tackle something like that. It's a really cool trick to do.
Here's the one that Luis Vera was doing, right?
Oh, there he is. There he is.
There he is. So let's try to start getting through. Guys, we'll try because they've only got about 24 minutes left. So let's just start jumping through as many as we can here. Make sure we can see where everybody's at. So just go guns a-blazing now.
Guns a-blazing.
Guns a-blazing. Ian, we'll put yours up.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. See if she hits render for us, because the background was all BPR, which was super cool.
We're just requesting Ashley to do things. That's what we're doing. Come on, press render.
She's like, hold on.
I love the comment. Oh, there it is.
Look at that, all BPR. Look at that background. Love that.
Wow, it's crazy.
Yeah, power ZBrush in the hands. Love it. I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's super cool. And again, the composition and the card, like it's super cool to see what every artist is doing, and especially because there's 22 minutes left. You're like I'm doing it the other way, Paul. Like, look at the stars. Whoop, 22 minutes.
Here's another BPR playing with the filter system to get the render they're looking for. So this is stuff that's been coming up, right? This is just straight out of ZBrush rendering, and because it's a filter system, it's real time for him to just double click and see which one that he likes that he wants to work with. So again, another fast way to get a very unique, different. I kind of like that they're going with this, man. It's like something different. I'd be intrigued to see what the pencil one looks like for this. Like, so it looks like an actual drawing. It'd be cool to see what that looks like there. So let's see. Maybe they're gonna go to. They're going for Z longs. Yes, that's cool. That looks good for that model. That looks good for that model for sure.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead, Ian. Go ahead, Ian. You got one.
Super cool. Yeah. Well, the mimic was popping up pretty cool. Let's see here. Let's just remove that. Coming back. There we go. Looking at the mimic. Yeah. It's cool doing the eyes and the buttons.
All right.
I love it. It's cool. I love how creative everybody is getting. That's, you know what I mean? That's what I love about this competition.
Yep.
And this is only the first.
This is only the first. The first. Here's another one. Here's where Jorge is. Oh, I took it from you, Rodolfo. Sorry. I just noticed. This is where Jorge is at with his. He's using ZBrush to just composite it together for himself. Wow, and I see, like, this is a great tip for those that are going to go in the next one. See, he didn't sculpt everything in the back. What's the point? You're not going to see it, right? So he's saving himself some time there and working on that. Rodolfo, go ahead. Share yours.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a, I don't know, it looks like a mind flare going on over here.
Ooh.
There we go. We already have the full-on poly paint, and the render is coming. I think he is rendering it from a different angle. There we go. Figuring out the composition, right, and doing the BPR render. And there we go.
Yep.
And we got I'm assuming creature. Creature hero. I don't know.
Yeah, this is Redshift, right? Looks like they're rendering in Redshift.
I don't think so. I think
because it's doing. No,
that's cool.
Redshift. It's Redshift. They're doing bucket renders.
Is it?
Yeah, that's Redshift.
Cool. I got another one.
Yep.
Got another one here. Boom.
I'm going to go grab the post where all the artists will be putting their final images, so you guys are aware of that. Also help out the artists so they have it ready for them in the chat. So here's where this group is going to be posting their final image. So I'm going to share that in the chat right now. So for those of you guys want to come check it out, well, Marlone's already posted his. It's already there. Marlone says, God. Love it.
Yep.
Well, he did win one year, so there you go. He knows what he's doing. Okay.
Hey, half of any competition is confidence in it. Just get in, get out. That's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is cool.
Absolutely.
I like how they're playing with different.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, different colors in the background. This artist is playing with, trying new things. Looks like they already got Photoshop open, adding in a gradient background right now, and trying to see what works for them, which is pretty cool. That's a good way to do it, because you're allowed to put a gradient background using Photoshop. So now they're
Yes,
just
that's
kind to
fine.
see, what it is that works well. So they're testing it in ZBrush, and then they're just making that adjustment in Photoshop.
It is a
That's pretty
spell,
cool.
though. We were right. It's a spell.
Yeah.
It's a spell.
Yep.
It's a spell.
Love it.
Here, okay, I'm gonna move along here. Here is where Rishikesh is in his. Looks like he's just straight up using ZBrush to do everything for him, background and all. So,
wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
The effects, the spells itself, like the aura and the little wisps around it. It's all geometry. Look at that.
Yeah. You think this is a spell too?
What?
You think that's going to be a spell?
I think this is a hero.
No. I think I'm just saying that the way he made the aura kind of thing around the character entirely with geometry. That's crazy. So
speaking of, Marlon jumped in. Done. Capitals. Already done.
we have some people already uploading. There you go.
Yeah. Well, Marlon's also in Europe, right? So it's 9 p.m. going to 9 p.m. there. Close to it, probably.
Yeah. 8:43, 42. So
exactly.
Ian, you have one, it looks like?
I do have one. Yep. Go ahead. Yep, pop that in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. This is Kyle, right? Kyle Brown, yeah?
Yep. Getting the framing going. I love the noise that is on the armor piece of the shoulder pad. Like, that's really cool. Yeah. And just, again, composition. This is really eye captivating. It's like went straight for the face, and now just taking a look at this piece, all the little details. Yep. Super cool.
Yep.
And a little surface noise right there. Bam.
We gotta do a time check real soon.
All right. How soon do you want to do the time check?
Oh, now.
16 minutes.
Doing a show off.
I'm having so much fun with this clock.
You are. Guess what? You can do it one more time.
Yeah. Perfect. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here is, you guys were talking. We were looking at this one. Hold on.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Add this. Remove. Here's where that one is, right? So it's a hero creature.
Yeah.
Hero.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Nice. Love it.
Cool. Reminds me of Heroes of Might and Magic back in the day, like those.
Yeah.
Look at that. We got some people still in render, some people in Photoshop. Figuring out. I want to go back to Aura. Let's go back.
Go ahead.
Aura.
Go ahead. Take it away, my good man.
Let's see. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, he's in the card
a spell.
already.
You're right. Yeah. It's a spell.
It is a spell?
It's in the car. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can they customize the text to tell, like, I don't know if they came up with a name?
We preferred them not to customize the text.
Right. Okay.
So that was just keep it so it's all similar.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm waiting for a commercial end on mine. Ian, you got another one there?
Yep, I do have another one.
We're trying to get to as many of these as we can, everybody, near the tail end. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left, right? Mr. Clock now? Yeah, maybe that's your new nickname, Ian, is Mr. Clock. All right.
There you go. It's just sliding away.
I think we're having a little too much fun with the clock. We're
no such thing as too much fun.
Yeah. I love where she went with this. I didn't think that this is awesome. And again, very different. I love this. I think she killed it. This is beautiful, actually. I love it.
I really like this piece. I think it's so good.
I really like that piece a lot too.
It's interesting. It's an artifact, though. So that's 100%. I'm almost sure it's an artifact.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's got to be an artifact. Definitely, for sure. I think so. Yes.
Yeah. Yep. I dig it. Yeah, it's super cool. So, and again, it's all about just artists thinking outside the box. So this is one of the things that I love about this competition is how everybody just looks at the same theme and says, you know what, I'm gonna do this instead. Like it's so cool.
Yeah.
I was getting Steven Anderson ready, but he's doing some stuff right now. I'll wait until he gets his up and going because he's playing with his rendering right now.
Love it, love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, those.
He's getting ready to put it in the card. There you go. Here we go. I'm gonna. Thanks, Steven. There you go.
Ooh.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. There's another one. I'm trying to get to as many of the ones we can, right? Before the tail end here for everybody. Try and make sure. Yep. Oh, yes. Okay, here.
Here.
You got one? I got one ready to go.
I got one.
Go ahead. It's the same one. Can you do it?
Oh, it's the same.
Yeah, you do it.
Great minds, buddy. Great minds. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Look how that is coming together. I would have never guessed that keyhole in the back as the background, but that's such a cool idea. At least it looks like
that is a cool, and it is a spell.
Yeah.
I'm going to Lucas Hug, who's already uploading his as well. He's actually putting.
Yeah, we got a few uploads already.
Yeah. Well, this is they're crafty veterans of this, right? They've done this before, right?
Yeah.
So they're like, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so. He's uploading his right now. What about? Let me see where Sebastian's at. Okay, here we go. Let me full screen this. He's doing his render as well. So remove this, add this up there. This is the framing Sebastian zone. And again, guys, he was sculpting and painting at the same time the whole time for him, right? Just adding some of that depth immediately, some coloring immediately for him. So really, really cool to see where all these have come. I can't believe we're almost at the end of this first group. It always goes so fast. It honestly does. It's always crazy.
I know. Time flies way too much. Way too much.
Yep. Rodolfo, do you have one? I see that you got a little.
Yeah, we have an environment here. The windmill.
Okay. Oh, your favorite environment.
I mean, I'm kind of biased.
No way, huh? But for those that don't know, Rodolfo loves environments.
Well, environment artist.
Yeah,
not pick an environment artist if you love. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's the windmill, and they're comping it onto the card. So this is, I don't know, is this stuff?
Yeah, this is where they all should be here now, right? Getting the composition, they're
changing the rendering, but we're coming up to the 10-minute mark, right? So
almost, yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, look at hold on. Okay, I'm gonna look what Matt has done with his. I'm gonna remove this, Matt. Go Bills!
Oh,
look at Matt. Look at Matt.
Wait, is Redshift being used there? It looks like it, huh?
I think
nice. It's bucket rendering.
I think it's BPR. Well, BPR will render. I think. That's tough. I don't know.
No, I think Redshift.
I think it's Redshift. Yeah, I think it's
Redshift is being used a lot. It's good to see. That's cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, what I was wrong, right? BPR does do bucketing in a way too, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't show the bucketing, does it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Paul. Let's test our ZBrush knowledge right now.
We know our own product, yes or no?
Exactly. Cool. Yep. Oh, I love it. I can't wait to see what this one looks like too.
Your bucket render, you're gonna see it on the top, but you're not gonna see it actually on the screen.
Yeah.
Because we are, in essence, BPR is doing a bucket render. That's why you'll see it say AO shadow, AO shadow, AO shadow. Like so, it's doing background stuff. Yeah, so he's using Redshift. I think this is definitely Redshift.
Nice. I have another one.
Okay.
I'll come back. Boom.
Go ahead.
I'm check in with Eric.
Okay.
Yep. Mr. Sosa's doing it. Yep.
He started late as well, right? So
he did. Yeah, he started late. He was in the chat.
20 minutes late. He was like 20 minutes late.
He was like, "I'm here, people. I can do this."
He's like, "Hey guys, I'm having fun." Oh wait, I got to start sculpting.
Yeah, exactly. But just FYI, we are 9 minutes in. 9 minutes. This is
9 minutes.
This is
I want to go. This is it. This is the tail end, huh?
Yeah, might need a Lisa's needs braces moments, or looky
Oh,
here,
goodness. Hold on, mine's playing a commercial. I want to see where this one's at. I want to see where I think I've loaded Elliot's. We haven't looked at Elliot's in a minute.
All right, yeah.
Got mine's
I know there's so many great talented artists here, so it's hard to like which one do we do?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep going through the list of the ones that we've been looking at and getting back to them.
Yeah.
And then again, don't forget, guys, we've got a lot more artists doing the second group of Sculpt Offs, which is going to start at 1 p.m. Los Angeles time. Okay, so this one is done in about 9 minutes. They all got to submit their images, get them up onto our post on ZBrush Central. Okay, so here I'm going to switch to Elliot's now. This is where he's at. There you go. Oh, one of those soloed right when you went to it. Solo. It's the solo curse.
Yes,
let's
absolutely.
All right, getting some last minute, just little drops in there. Nice. He's using a sphere. There you go. There it is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is Elliot's. I'm pretty sure it was Terratone. Let me check the name again. Double check.
Yeah.
You're going back.
Yes,
you're not live on his stream though. I think that was he already posted.
Did he? Well then, I'm going back to the stream then.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just trying to bounce around. Just bouncing around right now.
Yeah.
Well, you have one. I have one.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh.
Bam. Here we go. Revisiting Vichar. Doing some redshift right now.
Look at that. Look at how that fire looks. That's amazing. That's cool. It's all geometry.
Oh
that's
yeah,
the
right?
crazy
Yeah, it's all geometry. He's using Redshift too. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued at how many of them are using Redshift to kick their final render out.
Yeah.
That's really cool to see. And again, as a ZBrush subscriber, if you have the full ZBrush subscription, you get Redshift actually with ZBrush.
Yep.
And then you get iPad, desktop, and Redshift. So you get iPad ZBrush, iPad ZBrush, desktop ZBrush, and you get Redshift CPU, which is the full Redshift. It's just it only will use your CPU.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Here I want to show where Nikita is because we were looking at his when he was rendering it out, and so this is where he's at with his Redshift render that he's been playing with. Like, you remember where he was, right, and where he's taking it now with the Redshift rendering.
Yeah.
He's but you know, everyone, you're getting close to time. Everyone that's listening to us, 7 minets. Am I right on the time? Rian, am I right?
Well, you know, why don't you just change it on over?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just
I'll
swap
remove
it
me.
on.
Yeah.
There you go. Boom. There you go.
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
All right. This is also too. If you guys remember any previous Sculpt Off ones, some artist like A Cube sometimes is like during the wire, and here we go. During the wire, she's finishing it up. Look at that. It's coming together. It's coming together.
Oh, nice.
There it is.
God, it's so cool to see them all come together.
It really is. Absolutely.
Love it.
Yeah. Looking solid. Everybody's just so good. Everybody's so good. Boom. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay. Bam. Let's go.
5 minutes. Here's where Andre is, where he's at doing a creature hero. You know, you guys pulled out. I love the flower spiral thing and really cool, man. Again, just creative, different, you know, really taking advantage of the things that they can do. Where's Shane? Let's go to Shane. I haven't looked at Shane's in a minute. Do you have Shane Olsen's up?
A bunch of people. I'm trying to figure out who hasn't posted yet because there's so many posts already going up.
Okay, I'm pulling up Shane's right now.
You got Shane's? Okay.
Yep. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, I'll take mine down.
Cool.
You go for it.
Boom. Here's Shane's. There you go. Oh, look at that Redshift. A lot of people are using Redshift. That's super awesome. There you go. Yeah. Look at that.
I love. God, he's always so good at this, just keeping his model simplistic, but then they just pop, right? And again, none of those things. Just solid blue color, it's making her pop right off, like into the card, right?
Yep, exactly.
It's the talent Shane's got too. Like every one of these artists that are doing this is just, you guys always amaze me. What you guys are able to do is incredible.
Yeah,
always.
There he goes. It's my mentor right there. Shane.
What is I think he's a lot of people's mentor, including mine. So.
Oh yeah. You guys got to. Yeah, absolutely. Just beautiful work. Beautiful work.
Honestly, I was really excited to see all the artists that wanted to do this today, and just to see them and like see them do this again. It was really fun to see how excited. Here, I'm gonna show you guys one of your guys' favorite, I think, because you guys keep gravitating to this one, eh? Here you go.
I mean, there you go. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you did get inspired from it today, and
yeah.
So, nice job, Chris Baxter. Love it.
Yeah, so
awesome.
Cool.
So cool. Creature hero. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Right. So we got to keep an eye on the time for them, huh? Yeah.
So coming
down to the wire.
We do have John in the chat saying he can't hit the reply button on the thread. He's trying to upload.
John.
Jorge.
Let me look at this.
Yeah, Jorge? Look at the chat real quick. Yeah. In the meantime, 3 minutes, everybody. 3 minutes.
Jorge, give me your in the chat. Jorge, give me your ZBrush Central name. Let me check something really fast to make sure.
Remember, everyone, to post when you post, make the post on ZBrush Central to link up to the stream, just so we can check it up and when we're doing the voting.
Yeah, exactly.
Either that or to your channel, and be sure to have the stream up on your YouTube channel or Twitch. And I think we already have like 20 something, yeah, 23 submissions already. Yeah, that's a lot.
Where then Jorge? Let me see. I got to see his screen. Hold on. You guys keep going. Let me get to him.
Yeah. Actually, Yeah. Let me see. Rodolfo, you have anybody?
Not really. I was trying to figure out if later. I think they didn't stream, which is interesting because they posted. I was gonna watch it. No, well, we still have. We have someone. I can get.
Go ahead and grab.
I'm grabbing
your.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah. Cool. That's a good one.
Look at that. With the leaves and all that. It's looking pretty dope. Composition. Is this spell? I'm guessing it's spell. It's gotta be a spell.
No, I'm gonna guess that's hero. That's a hero card. That's my guess.
Yeah. Well, if you're no pressure, but how much time do we have left? Even time check.
All right, time check. Here we go. Go ahead. Here we go. Let's remove you.
Jorge, I still need your ZBrush Central name. Go ahead. Sorry.
Remove, and then boom. We have 1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute. This is what's happening. Yep.
They post already? Is the stream not live? It is on. It's live. No pressure, dude. But
1 minute.
Hurry up.
The timer. So
trying to see like who else. Oh, there's so many here. Some of the streams have also ended as well. So that means they must have uploaded and done their thing. I'm going to go ahead real quick, share my screen one more time. There you go. So this is Kyle coming through and getting his stuff set up. So, and look at that. Oh, oof.
Oh no.
All right, we got 15 seconds. 15 seconds is happening here.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Looks like we're approaching the 5-second mark. All right, that's it. Pencils down, pens, tablets, all that stuff. Stop it. Upload all that. Oh, stop. Done. Boom. It's over.
Yep. Drag and drop it. Drag and drop it.
Woo, that was insane.
Yep.
And great job, everybody. So if you guys want to see all those submissions, again, the link was put in the chat. Go check out the ZBrush Central post and go take a look at it because Hachi Chachi, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yep. That was insane. That was amazing, actually. Amazing artwork, especially for such a 3 hours is nothing. Like anyone who's doing this professionally knows that in 3 hours you can do a concept, but again, what these artists can come up with in just 3 hours. It's just insane to me. Some of them are fully finished illustrations, which is, that was kind of the point. But coming up with a full illustration, especially some of these which have like, spells or aura or anything like whisks and effects around it, like visual effects, right? Those are kind of crazy to me. Like how you can do that in such a short amount of time is beyond my understanding. But
There you go. Go to the ZBrush Central and check it out. See their posts, see the stream that was attached to it, all that good stuff. So wow, so many cool things. Honestly, I want to stop and talk about all of them, but we don't have time.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, really cool how they did everything. Well, great job to everybody who participated. And soon, at 1:00, so an hour from now, we're going to be having the open to the public one. So if you are participating in that, make sure that you got all your things ready to go. You have about a few minutes to get situated. And any last things before we take a quick little break?
Just make sure, obviously, get ready. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue having you guys register for giveaways that we'll be giving away the next 2 days. And then we have, again, like Ian said, we got the next group coming, which is more artists. This is an open sculpt off. So there'll be, and I just want to again say a special thank you to all the artists that participated in this first one too. I know it's late for some of you, middle of the morning for some of you, but thank you for being a part of this. Really appreciate that. And it's always amazing to see what you guys create. So, but get ready for one more sculpt off that's open to the public. A lot more artists still to come and to participate.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome.
Stay tuned.
Thank you guys.
Stay
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for participating and watching. And if you're watching this, it was amazing. Amazing experience. Thank you.
Yep. Don't go anywhere. Right. So we're going to take, like Ian said, we're going to take a little bit of break. We'll be back on camera, though, in about 25 minutes. Right. So we're going to take a little 25-minute break for us to have a little break. And then we'll be back on camera.
Yep. All right. Stay tuned, everyone.
See you now.
Bye.
for desktop and iPad get major updates with our spring release. The most anticipated addition for ZBrush for iPad is the Z Modeler feature, which revolutionizes box modeling and significantly speeds up workflow. Z Modeler's Q-Mesh mode allows users to easily add and subtract topology, making it easier for sculptors to work with low poly models and create base meshes. The update also includes a fresh UI, an insert edge loop snap ability for more flexible edge placement, expanded selection actions, user presets, and long press options for added convenience. Additionally, ZBrush for iPad will support Nano Mesh, enabling users to populate mesh polygons with multiple models without sacrificing performance, and the introduction of UV Master for gesture-based UV unwrapping. iPad users will also gain the ability to create their own VDM alphas, a feature that adds undercutting, making it possible to draw out complex sculpted shapes with a simple click and drag of your brush stroke. On the desktop side, ZBrush will add more Redshift integration with 18 plus new Redshift materials and a 1-to-1 RS standard material feature set, as you find in Cinema 4D and other DCCs. Z-Modeler enhancements will be introduced on desktop as well, such as the presets, insert edge loop snapping, and new selection action mode. These updates mark significant strides in both platforms, with ZBrush for iPad closing the feature gap with the desktop version.
ZBrush is the sculpting powerhouse trusted by creators across multiple fields. In game development, it's the industry standard for building highly detailed characters and assets. Film and animation studios use ZBrush to design incredible creatures and characters, integrating with pipelines to bring ideas from concept to screen. For collectibles and toy designers, ZBrush offers precision sculpting that translates beautifully into 3D printing and manufacturing with tools like polypaint, adding rich colors directly on the model. And concept artists rely on ZBrush's digital clay to rapidly iterate ideas, creating compelling visuals that jumpstart projects and inspire teams. ZBrush is truly where creativity meets craftsmanship. Continuing to expand the features of ZModeler on the desktop and iPad, we've made ZModeler more precise and responsive than ever. With enhanced visibility when hovering over vertices, edges, and faces, it's easier to model with confidence. Clean, clear feedback means faster, more accurate geometry manipulation so you can stay in the zone. We've also added auto creasing when using insert edge loop, multi-edge loop, or creating a polygon inset. We've been working on new features for ZBrush for desktop and iPad. Another feature we've added is support for Python scripting for desktop, unlocking powerful automation and plugin development possibilities. Whether you're customizing tools, building your own UI extensions, or streamlining repetitive tasks, Python brings a new level of flexibility and control to ZBrush. On ZBrush for iPad, you can now import and export STL along with exporting a 3MF and VRML file with ease, giving you a clean, professional pipeline from sculpt to print with the addition of the popular desktop plugin 3D Print Hub. Also new to ZBrush for iPad, using our Scale Master, you can set your scene scale in real-world units with just a few taps. Perfect for artists working on collectibles, prototyping, and precision modeling. We're constantly enhancing ZBrush for iPad to make your creative journey smoother. Now, you can easily move the custom bottom bar to the top of your UI with a flick. Plus, adjusting the size and rotation of your modifier wheel is a breeze with just 2 fingers. And we're excited to announce that customizing the interface on ZBrush for iPad just got a whole lot easier. Now, you can effortlessly transfer your personalized setup to a friend or between iPads. Save and load your custom UI, including your bottom bar, quick menu, trays, modifier wheel, the location of each element, and even your ZModeler presets. ZBrush for iPad adapts seamlessly to your workflow, making your creative process smoother and more intuitive. ZBrush's acclaimed surface noise feature continues to expand. The ZBrush for iPad version has received another UI update, ensuring seamless interaction across all iPad sizes, along with individual noise resets and a Reset All option. Additionally, the alpha image can now be rotated and transformed, and undo and redo actions are now available on both desktop and iPad versions. The Pro Project series keeps growing with a brand new addition to spark your creativity. Now, with the ZBrush for iPad version hosting all Pro projects in the cloud, expanding our library will be a breeze, and you won't have to worry about lengthy download times. Set to be released later this year, the ability to create from scratch or manually retopologize has been greatly enhanced. Our team has been diligently developing new retopology tools that will empower you to design to create individual faces, precisely place vertex points, draw geometrical lines, expand by edge loops, select through various topology patches, and so much more. Our aim is to enable you to retopologize more efficiently than ever before within ZBrush. Another significant update we will be releasing later this year is the new folder restructure, which serves as the foundation for expanding user profiles. This enhancement will simplify the process of transferring these items from one version to another. Additionally, this improvement will facilitate better management of the ZBrush folder structure for educational institutions and studios. One of the most requested features for ZBrush is also coming soon, an all-new UV editor. You'll be able to create, edit, and manage UVs directly in ZBrush for desktop with precision and control, seamlessly integrated into your sculpting workflow. ZBrush is the sculpting powerhouse trusted by creators across multiple fields. In game development, it's the industry standard for building highly detailed characters and assets. Film and animation studios use ZBrush to design incredible creatures and characters, integrating with pipelines to bring ideas from concept to screen. For collectibles and toy designers, ZBrush offers precision sculpting that translates beautifully into 3D printing and manufacturing, with tools like polypaint, adding rich colors directly on the model. And concept artists rely on ZBrush's digital clay to rapidly iterate ideas, creating compelling visuals that jumpstart projects and inspire teams. ZBrush is truly where creativity meets craftsmanship, continuing to expand the features of ZModeler. On the desktop and iPad, we've made ZModeler more precise and responsive than ever. With enhanced visibility when hovering over vertices, edges, and faces, it's easier to model with confidence. Clean, clear feedback means faster, more accurate geometry manipulation so you can stay in the zone. We've also added auto creasing when using insert edge loop, multi-edge loop, or creating a polygon inset. We've been working on new features for ZBrush for desktop and iPad. Another feature we've added is support for Python scripting for desktop, unlocking powerful automation and plugin development possibilities. Whether you're customizing tools, building your own UI extensions, or streamlining repetitive tasks, Python brings a new level of flexibility and control to ZBrush. On ZBrush for iPad, you can now import and export STL along with exporting a 3MF and VRML file with ease, giving you a clean, professional pipeline from sculpt to print with the addition of the popular desktop plugin 3D Print Hub. Also new to ZBrush for iPad, using our Scale Master, you can set your scene scale in real-world units with just a few taps. Perfect for artists working on collectibles, prototyping, and precision modeling. We're constantly enhancing ZBrush for iPad to make your creative journey smoother. Now, you can easily move the custom bottom bar to the top of your UI with a flick. Plus, adjusting the size and rotation of your modifier wheel is a breeze with just 2 fingers. And we're excited to announce that customizing the interface on ZBrush for iPad just got a whole lot easier. Now, you can effortlessly transfer your personalized setup to a friend or between iPads. Save and load your custom UI, including your bottom bar, quick menu, trays, modifier wheel, the location of each element, and even your ZModeler presets. ZBrush for iPad adapts seamlessly to your workflow, making your creative process smoother and more intuitive. ZBrush's acclaimed surface noise feature continues to expand. The ZBrush for iPad version has received another UI update, ensuring seamless interaction across all iPad sizes, along with individual noise resets and a reset all option. Additionally, the alpha image can now be rotated and transformed, and undo and redo actions are now available on both desktop and iPad versions. The Pro Project series keeps growing with a brand new addition to spark your creativity. Now, with the ZBrush for iPad version hosting all Pro projects in the cloud, expanding our library will be a breeze, and you won't have to worry about lengthy download times. Set to be released later this year, the ability to create from scratch or manually retopologize has been greatly enhanced. Our team has been diligently developing new retopology tools that will empower you to design to create individual faces, precisely place vertex points, draw geometrical lines, expand by edge loops, select through various topology patches, and so much more. Our aim is to enable you to retopologize more efficiently than ever before within ZBrush. Another significant update we will be releasing later this year is the new folder restructure, which serves as the foundation for expanding user profiles. This enhancement will simplify the process of transferring these items from one version to another. Additionally, this improvement will facilitate better management of the ZBrush folder structure for educational institutions and studios. One of the most requested features for ZBrush is also coming soon, an all-new UV editor. You'll be able to create, edit, and manage UVs directly in ZBrush for desktop with precision and control, seamlessly integrated into your sculpting workflow.
ZBrush for desktop and iPad get major updates with our spring release. The most anticipated addition for ZBrush for iPad is the Z Modeler feature, which revolutionizes box modeling and significantly speeds up workflow. Z Modeler's Q-Mesh mode allows users to easily add and subtract topology, making it easier for sculptors to work with low poly models and create base meshes. The update also includes a fresh UI, an insert edge loop snap ability for more flexible edge placement, expanded selection actions, user presets, and long press options for added convenience. Additionally, ZBrush for iPad will support Nano Mesh, enabling users to populate mesh polygons with multiple models without sacrificing performance, and the introduction of UV Master for gesture-based UV unwrapping. iPad users will also gain the ability to create their own VDM alphas, a feature that adds undercutting, making it possible to draw out complex sculpted shapes with a simple click and drag of your brush stroke. On the desktop side, ZBrush will add more Redshift integration with 18+ new Redshift materials and a 1-to-1 RS standard material feature set, as you find in Cinema 4D and other DCCs. Z-Modeler enhancements will be introduced on desktop as well, such as the presets, insert edge loop snapping, and new selection action mode. These updates mark significant strides in both platforms, with ZBrush for iPad closing the feature gap with the desktop version.
want to do this because you were doing this. But
I was.
what is this? It's a spell.
Let's go.
We're in a card game mood today. So it's
Exactly.
sorcery.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, guys. Welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
So another Sculpt Off, right? This one's open to the public this time, which we've done since 2020 is when the first time we did the Sculpt Off that you didn't have to be invited specifically to come to the Sculpt Off, right? That was our first group, which, by the way, what the heck? Amazing stuff once again. Like, it's crazy good. And I'm excited for this one because it's always, again, the same crazy, amazing stuff being done by all our artists in the world of ZBrush. So they're going to start in 14 minutes, this new one, okay? So for those just tuning in, because I see a couple of people are like, well, what is this? What are we doing, right? So we're doing a live Sculpt Off where artists are jumping in. We're going to be hopping around the streams, sharing their artwork, sharing what they're doing. Ian, Rodolfo, and I will make a fool of ourselves most of the time, but hey, we're here for the ride. We're here for you.
You're welcome.
Part of the job.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. We've got people in the chat too. Our Daisuke is with us. He's also answering things for you guys as we go along, and we've got our crew in the back: Mike, Grace, and Kyle, and everybody else that's involved. Melissa, and Natasha, and Sam. We got a group, bringing all this together. So let's start again, just reminding everyone. Excuse me, what the theme is. Okay, so we're going for cards, right? Let's doing some gaming cards, the art of summoning, a fantasy illustration challenge. Okay, so and again, they're only using ZBrush.
That's the reason you're doing this, right?
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
There you go. We're all caught up.
This almost brings me back to this gesture, which this is an old gesture from the. Does anybody? I don't expect you to. Do you guys know what this one is?
I know what that is, but you explained it to me, so that's why I know. But let's see, it's anybody else know.
It's an old one.
Yeah.
Nope.
So it was one of the first summits. It was the first summit. Right. So I was just trying to get a rise out of the audience, and every time I did this, they had to say "awesome." Right. So every time I do this, okay. So
So every time Paul does that, everyone comment "awesome" in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. So the theme is they're making cards. We've given them templates, so they're going to do everything else in ZBrush. Or if they want to render in Redshift, which surprisingly there was a lot of people, rendering in Redshift in the last one. So which was great. To see. They were playing with that, rendering with that. So really great. They have to pick from 5 of these, so they have to make be fit in an artifact, a creature, a hero, enhancement weapon, sorcery, or an environment, right? And then, as we said, we gave them the assets to the card part, and they're just making then obviously the element that's going to go within the card. They get 3 hours to do this, which is also very difficult. Only having 3 hours to sculpt something's pretty crazy, right? So, but again, I always kick out amazing thing. This is number 11 that you guys have seen in this. I think it's number 11 or 10. It might be 10. Might be 10. I have to probably recheck my numbers because we did not do the Sculpt Off in the very first ZBrush Summit 2014, but we did in 2015 from that point on, and then we didn't have a summit last year.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. We didn't, but that's okay. Making up for lost time with 2. Yeah. 2 comments.
Let's do 2. It's makeup. It's a makeup. So they're going to get 3 hours. They're going to be submitting to a particular post. So this post right here that I'm highlighting right now is the post that everyone's going to be submitting their images when they're done. This is where they're going to put everything when they're done. The last one, they've already posted all their images, so you guys can even go see right here the last pieces that were done in our first Sculpt Off. In fact, here I will share it with us all in the chat. So we've all got it ready to go. There you go. If you want to see it now. You can use these 3 animals that come with ZBrush. Absolutely, anything that ships with ZBrush, you're safe. You're fine. It ships with ZBrush. You're good. Zizoo, which our main Shane Olson made those actually. So thank you, Shane, for doing that. I don't know if he's still tuning in. He was a part of the first Sculpt Off. Okay.
Yep.
So
cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, anything that ships ZBrush, like Paul just said, anything that ships ZBrush, please feel free to use it. Doesn't matter if it's up there in the light box, go and grab it. So there's a ton of stuff up there. There's also BPR filters that are up there. There are textures that are there. There are alphas that are up there, and there's also a ton of other brushes that I don't see too many people diving in. You'd be surprised what's up there.
It was interesting to see in the first one what brushes and what things they were doing, and how much even the BPR filters were being used. Like there was a lot of that, and a lot of Redshift definitely being used a lot in that first group that went.
Yeah.
So very cool to see. So the rules are here. They also have to make sure they have their graphic, because we need to see that, because we're searching all over the internet on Twitch and YouTube for you guys, so we can put all your streams up as much as we can. Right? We got to go and try and put as many of you up. There's a lot of you part of the second group, because it's open to anybody that wants to be a part of this. So you want to make sure you have this little bug graphic up on the screen, so we do know you're taking part. I know Ian and I were just talking about it. We were just looking for people in the last one, making sure we didn't miss anybody. We were coming across people that were just sitting there doing ZBrush streaming. We're like, is this person in it? Is this person in it?
Yeah, it was a little hard to determine. So the way you can make sure you're known, if we don't see you, because we're searching on Twitch and on YouTube, we're typing in like ZBrush Sculpt Off 2025 as part of the hashtag look. So if you go and we see that and you have that little bug, we will pop on you and see what you're doing.
Yep.
Okay, so Marcus Hurdle, you're asking a question. Let me just clarify this. Can I use my color palette imported as an image in Spotlight? So we do have a rule where there's no imported textures or alphas per se. So I got to find that rule. So I would probably safe to say no. You probably want to stay away from that, because I'm not sure what the image is specifically that you want to use. You guys got, all right, where is it? It's usually in this world. Looking for that rule. Here it is, right here. Custom alphas and textures are not permitted. So rule 24. So I would say no. You can't use custom VDMs or IMM brushes, only if you're building them within the stream at that time. So no, you can't use any of that, because you can in essence have meshes already there and you're just kit bashing. So we don't allow that. Those type of brushes are only if it ships with ZBrush. Okay. So you have to use the default in IMM and VDM brushes. However, if you do want to build those as part of your 3 hours, that's totally acceptable, because you're building them during those 3 hours. That answers that question too. Makes sense to you? Custom brushes, this is the one where we've kind of said, you know what, if you guys have brushes like Orbs Crack is very popular, other brushes that exist that already existed in ZBrush, or you have, those are fine. We let you go, because as long as it's a sculpting brush, as long as it doesn't create new topology or create full-fledged like forms like you can with a VDM brush. So the VDMs, no. IMMs, no, unless you're building them during the 3 hours. You can't load any of those custom ones. I'm a big clay build-up fan too. I'm with you. That's my favorite brush.
Absolutely.
That's my favorite brush.
Yeah.
It is.
Are you
Actually,
hey, we should make a t-shirt for that. Are you clay tubes? Or are you clay which one are you? Clay tubes.
See,
Right click army and left click army.
Yeah. I'm a clay buildup guy, but I'll say I actually make a change to the lazy mouse setting, which makes it a little bit more smooth in its process. I'll have to share that maybe. I'll have to share that later, but I actually adjust it, and I found a new love for that brush.
The stroke.
Okay.
The stroke. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to share that so they can all see that too. The prizes have not been announced. We announce them the day that we are going to announce the winners. When we're putting this together, we're always talking to our sponsors and trying to figure out what they're going to be able to do. And a lot of time those conversations go all the way even up to the week of the summit. So we usually wait to see everything that we do get from our sponsors, what they're able to give us to give to you guys. And then that's why I don't really ever usually able to announce. But you can see from the graphic now, the companies that were working with us as sponsors. Thank you again for all of our sponsors. So we've got, again, some really great stuff, some really great items to be part of the Sculpt Off. And then Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be doing also giveaways for free.
Yep.
So you're going to want to register for that. We will be showing that registration as we go through here. So anybody can participate to this one, but it's closed now. So if you didn't sign up already, you won't be able to participate. Next year. Do next year. Go ahead. You're going to say something?
Yeah, there's also another question. If ZBrush crash at all, can they upload a quick save? Yeah, you want to save often. Yeah, if ZBrush crashes and you're relying on quick save, that's fine. Well, you have to keep the stream running. Here's also another kind of tip. If your stream crashes while you're using it, as soon as you notice your stream has stopped, you need to stop working on the model, and then you need to get your stream back up before continuing the contest. This is so that there might be some micro changes, but we don't want major changes occurring. So
rule
your stream
2
goes down.
Yeah, rule 2 is part of that. So if you run into that, it can't exceed more than 10 minutes is the rule.
Yeah. So keep an eye on your stream, all that good jazz. But yeah, if ZBrush crashes, again, it happens. Programs crash. Just try to save often. I'm a saveaholic. That's me.
Okay. This has actually happened to somebody during this sculpt. Their power went out for like a couple minutes, and then obviously they lost everything, and then it took them like 5 minutes to get everything back up and running again. So this is part of the reason why this rule exists, because we understand sometimes things happen, right?
Yep, exactly.
Not everyone has a Kyle that kicks the power cord out from under you, So that's an old joke for you, Kyle, because you're listening. An old joke. That joke only means anything to me and Kyle at this point now. So, okay. So again, if you aren't, double check your rules. Again, background imagery, no, can't use it. It's only a solid color or a gradient. You guys can use Photoshop or another application, in essence, to composite your render within the card, but no more adjusting. Like, you can't use Photoshop to do adjustments. You can't do painting over. This is a ZBrush Sculpt Off. That model needs to be from ZBrush, including the render, whether using ZBrush Render or Redshift. You have to have it that. There's no painting over, but we're okay with you using Photoshop to create a gradient in the background or a solid color. If you want to, that's totally fine. Or an app that you like to use that is similar to Photoshop.
Yep.
Yeah, I will post the image again. Can you post the link to where they post the submissions? Yeah, let me give it to you right here. This is the first group. Let me give you guys are now part of this one. So let me give it. Go ahead.
While you're doing that, just note that everything needs to be submitted within the 3-hour time limit. So not after the 3 hours. So get your model sculpted, composited, rendered, and thrown into ZBrush Central before the 3-hour time is up.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just going through the rules because you guys only got a couple minutes. Only a couple minutes, and then we're starting here, right? So we're really close to starting. Those are that's our overall view of what we're going to be doing these next 3 hours. Again, this is Sculpt Off Day, right? So keep the tradition going for us and for all of you. Again, don't forget to submit in that form. You put your name and also put a link to your stream. Make sure, again, for those on Twitch, make sure you go to tell it to save your actual stream now. Do it now. Don't forget to do that. YouTube automatically does it. Twitch does not. You have to go actually tell Twitch to save your stream, because we need to go back and rewatch the people that the judges are voting on. So you got to make sure you have that there, please. So how you set the Twitch stream? Just put it in the name of your stream, the hashtag, and then, or at least have the bug. You got to have the bug, because as we're bouncing around between YouTube and Twitch, that's what we're looking for. And we're real close to starting time here, right? We got less than a minute to go. So we'll know, because we'll have a 5-second countdown. The countdown.
Yep. And it won't matter if anybody's talking mid-sentence. It will just happen.
No, Grace that's Grace's power to say, just be quiet now. Countdown. Right?
Yep, exactly.
So, any second now, we're going to have that countdown. Ian's got the clock ready to go.
You know it.
Yeah. So I'm excited. There's another 3 hours of watching you guys see what you create. It's going to be really awesome. And go.
All right.
Go.
We're going just to prove that the timer started. Let's go.
Yay. Thanks, Grace.
Mr. Clock, Mr. Clock
Mr.
on the
Clock.
clock.
Mr. Clock on the clock.
That is
All right.
it,
So
yes.
for those of you that are listening that are in this, start sculpting now. Go, 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 go. Right. So we are going to be bouncing around. Obviously, at the start, you guys are just starting out. So you're unfortunately going to probably have to listen to me, Ian, and Rodolfo a lot for the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Well, about talking about whatever we want to talk about. You know, we can pull some more movie. We can pull some more movie trivia and why I'm looking to get this up and running.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Oh, scary! My favorite scary movie. Scary. That's a great question. I'm sometimes a little bit old school at this. I'll rip off a couple that I've always loved. The original Friday the 13th, the original Halloween, Ring. Ring messed me up, right? So I like those kind of scaries too. I'll tell you what movie is not a horror movie, but dang it should be just for the final scenes. It's a sci-fi movie, but the final scene is like, I literally is one of those movies like, 2001? What am I watching? No, no. But Event Horizon.
Yes, that is definitely a scary movie.
I'm like, I'm like at the end of it, I go, I don't think I should be watching this right now. What is happening right now? And then, of course, one of the all-time classics, Alien. Because that's how they marketed it. They marketed it as a scary movie, right? So that was it.
Yeah.
So I'm a big fan of those ones. What about you?
Well, as of recent, I'm definitely a Terrifier fan. That's definitely up there. But I would say like classic horror movies, definitely like you, Friday the 13th. But I would say what's scarier than The Ring is Ringu, the Japanese version.
Yeah, the Japanese version. Yeah.
That one is insane. Like, so yeah, those are my top picks for sure. But then I have a few like Killer Clowns from Outer Space, little fun ones in there like that.
Yeah. Okay. I like it.
Well,
what about you, Rodolfo?
I'm gonna get bashed. I don't really like scary movies.
Oh my god! Everyone, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no!
Yeah. You could have just said Scream. You could be like, I like Scream.
Humor us, Rodolfo.
I mean, I watch them. I can watch them, but I just don't find them that interesting. You know what I mean? Okay. It's not because it's scary. It's just the whole concept is just, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Okay, I understand the appeal. Let's say. But, yeah.
Guys, look! I've already got one. Look at this.
Ooh.
I already found one.
Oh, nice.
We got a gesture going.
Look how fast he's moving. This is Enzo, who is amazing. So you guys may have seen some of him. He's been a beta tester for us for years, and he's a quick sculptor. I love the little thing too. He's got the little widget there for you guys to see even what shortcuts he's using, how fast he's going right now. You can watch it in real time.
Nice. Yep.
So very cool piece that he's already started off and rock and rolling with. Okay, again, we're going to do our best. There's a lot of you participating in this group. So we're going to be bouncing around as much as The Shining. Oh, God, yes. Thank you.
Yes,
I just saw
absolutely.
it.
Okay, the book is scarier than the movie, though. I'm just going to throw that out there.
You know, okay, now that you said it, I'm going to switch gears from film to games. You know what game really, and you have to do it this way, and like it's old school again, too, because I'm old. Turn all the lights off. Turn your surround sound up. Like, turn it up. Silent Hill.
Silent Hill. I was going to say.
No. That's how I'm playing the Silent Hill 2 remake. That's how I do it.
Yeah. Dude,
here's the thing. You know, I told you that I'm not into movies, like scary movies. I'm into horror games.
Oh, you're in horror. That makes total sense, Rodolfo. Absolutely. Yes, makes total sense. So are you excited then for the Halloween game that's coming out next year? Or are you just like, whatever, I don't care?
Oh, actually, no. I think it's kind of cool. I'm willing to check it out. Yeah. I saw the trailer. It looked pretty cool. Yeah, based off the movie.
Scary movie too. Someone said, "I love it." All right, you're our type of humor. There you
go.
Buckle up. That's the next 3 hours is with us on top of the sculpt. Yeah. I see you guys. Go ahead. You got somebody. Go ahead, Ian. You got somebody.
Yeah. I got somebody.
Rock and roll.
And actually, you could tell this person streams because not only do they participate in the Sculpt Off, they got the clock going. They got their VTuber thing happening here. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So already blocking
the
stuff
whole
out.
Avatar. And...
Yeah. We got a whole lot going on. So pretty cool. So yeah, very curious. Already blocking out what looks like a leg with some toesies. Love the toesies.
Some toesies.
Let me see if I can find one real quick.
Oh, there you go. Yes, yes. Photos Mint Studios. There you go. Love it.
Look at that. Okay. I don't know. We got a lot this one to go through, eh?
Yeah.
Bouncing
Yeah.
around here. Okay.
A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Big list.
This is the yeah. This is the part too. Where like just based on this leg shape, I think they're doing creature card. Just gonna throw that out
Creature.
there.
Are they going to recreate the
it's like
creature?
creature.
They're going to recreate the creature that's there in front of them. Do you think?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
That'd be one clever way to use your avatar as a concept. But I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
It'll be exciting. This is the fun part. We just started. We're only a few minutes in.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. We're trying to find people going. I just came across someone that's still just trying to get there. They're going right now. So waiting for them to get going. So we are going to do our best. There is quite a few of you that have signed up for this. So we got a lot of bouncing around to do. Yeah. Lots of bouncing around.
Somebody said I play Mario Kart in the dark. Absolutely terrifying. Yeah, that blue shell coming at you at 2 a.m. in the dark. I've been there.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right.
Especially when
Let's
you go
see.
into the castle.
Oh, castle's my favorite one though.
That's your
I got
favorite
one.
level of the castle?
It's my
Okay, go
favorite
ahead.
track is
Take it.
Bowser Castle.
That one looks like some sort of mask here. Let's see, because it's a very wide screen, as you can tell. And this person is using on a wide screen. Oh, and by the way, the QR code for the prices is just displaying right now. So if you want to get in registering for that, that's the QR code. And going back to this stream, it looks like this person works on a very, very wide screen. It's
one of those
and
big
it
panorama
looks like-
screens.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool way to sculpt. I tried it once, and it's different. Let's say
You tried it once?
Yeah, with a wide one of those wide like curved monitors, right? It's interesting. It's a different experience. You just have to look around a lot. You're like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
I mean, it's very early. It's a little early to tell what this is. I don't know.
They've already got a face going, eh? So
yeah, a face or a mask or some sort.
that's cool. Here, let's see. Let me load this one up. Let me make sure this is down. Here we go. I got somebody here. Where are you in this little remove man, there you go. Here's one I found. Starting with the this might have been the person who was asking about Z-Zoo. The Z-Zoo. That this is what they're starting with. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, starting with the Z-Zoos, which is great to see. That's cool.
That is cool. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
It's a good way to get expression and stuff happening. Get a good pose.
Look at Daisuke with the jokes over here. How hard is it to measure something straight with a curved monitor? You're a funny guy, you Daisuke. Yeah. So I like the one question you were talking about UI Studios. The references is kind of because we're trying to also guess what they're making as we move along here. So we asked them not to actually show all their reference stuff in their imagery. So they have it on either probably on another monitor. So that's why you're not seeing the references, because it's also a guessing game for us. It's part of what the Sculpt has become, based upon the theme. What are they doing? So this is what we like to do as well. Like, and then obviously, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. You okay?
Nope, take it.
This is pretty cool because I already like what they're doing here. They had just used array mesh. Yep. Now they're definitely using a deformer here. It looks like they're getting some sort of spine, probably like a dragon spine, maybe.
Or snake. Possible, yeah.
Definitely, I'm thinking reptilian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that. Well, look at I got one here. Look at that. Look how far he's gotten. So hold on. Where are you? You're here.
Yep.
Here.
Oh wow. That's
moving fast. Ryan's moving along. Ryan.
Oh, hey, yeah.
is that a Shane Olson student?
What's giving it away? What's giving it away?
I don't know.
Yeah, so go ahead, Rodolfo. Explain your joke for us. But obviously, there's people who might not understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
Because using very simple shapes with the same subtool, and then using move and very basic brushes to just shape the form into that, or shape the basic primitive into the shape or form that you want, and then obviously sticking to a single or maybe a couple of subtools till you get the actual forms in. And that is a very, I don't know, it's something that I always associate with Shane Olson. Just keeping everything super simple in a single subtool until you reach a stage where you're satisfied with the whole concept, right? So working from like general to specific in the most
like what he's doing right now, right? He's actually playing with the ear, but the ear is being made of two pieces, not one piece, right? And he's playing with the front part of the ear, and then the back part of the ear is a different piece. Because again, welding together is easy. That's one of the easiest things to do. It's the unwelding where it becomes problems, because I feel like you become an engineer trying to figure it out, right? So really cool to see how fast and how far Ryan already is too. I saw a question come through, random question. I'm gonna you guys answer this, and then I'll pick up. Well, I'm gonna go. Okay, random question here. Who is some of the fastest pros in the industry you think that you witnessed sculpting?
Oh, I know one immediately.
Okay, go ahead.
Top of my head.
Go ahead.
Michael Pavlovich.
Okay.
Michael Pavlovich.
Yeah.
Michael Pavlovich is still, to this day, I saw a demo where he took a character. While I was doing a mentorship with him, he took a character that I'd done, and he did a retopo. He did the UVs in ZBrush, and then he did a quick texturing. He shot it into Maya, used some preset rigged it, animated it, and rendered it in V-Ray in an hour. That was the fastest I've seen someone do all of that. It was crazy. To this day, I will never forget that demo. I'll be telling my grandchildren about that. Guarantee.
Telling my grandchildren.
I will. I'll be sitting them down going like, "Hey, listen, kids, back in my day, you guys had no idea, had no clue. There were no AI."
I went to school uphill too. I came home uphill.
And I fought 2 dragons to get to school.
Yeah.
Nice.
What about you guys?
I'm gonna say one of our presenters, Marco Lazov. He's one of the fastest I've seen, and he's presenting tomorrow, so you can tune in. Right, watching how he works and how fast he creates stuff, because he puts videos of his times out real time. So I would say him. I have another one too, but Ian, go ahead.
I have 2 as well, but I have to say my boy Hammy, actually, who won the Sculpt Off a couple of years ago. He won mini Sculpt Off, and he won the main Sculpt Off as well. He's fast, because one of the things that makes him fast, and this is why he's on top of my list, is because every stroke he does has purpose. And every time he puts down just a chunk of clay, it already turns into something. And I'm like, what the heck, dude? So yeah, he's one of the best. But my second was actually Rossetti, because I've seen him.
Yep.
And then on my third, is who you said, Paul. Yeah.
Again, it also depends, right? On what you're doing. Obviously, when you're talking fast, there are certain things that you can do, and you can do like pretty fast, like concepting, like what we're doing here, right? Like doing quick concepts and stuff. Now, making it a finalized illustration, that's a whole skill, right? And I think today has been a great example of that. A lot of people they are phenomenal in coming up with a quick concept on the fly, and then rendering a final illustration in just a couple of hours. But at the same time, if you're doing concepts, but then if you're doing production models and that kind of stuff, there are people who are absolutely crazy fast at that as well, which is insane, right? Because you're doing production. It's like, there's a lot of extra steps, let's say, that you have to do on top of your models. So, but it's crazy. Like if you look at Marco Lazov's Instagram, it's insane. And I'm pretty sure he does each one of those concepts like a session for him, maybe a couple. sessions. Then it just records that.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got a couple of people jumping in here saying Furio Tadishi,
For Tadashi, yeah, that's
yeah.
I saw him live once.
Eric
That was years ago.
Sosa. Yeah, you can throw in like Martin Verhoeven, even you can throw in there Marco Plouffe, Cedric So, a lot of those artists. Someone threw Joseph Druss out there, Joe Mena. These are names that are some on with the ZBrush community for a long time.
Yeah.
So really great stuff. A lot of great stuff. Oh, what do you got there? All right, you got another one, Rodolfo? You got one, or is that the?
Oh no, it was the same that Ian stole from me.
Oh,
Ian stole one from me.
He
So,
stole one from here. I
It's
got
hard,
another.
man.
Hold
It's
on.
hard.
I'm gonna minimize
loading
this
up
one.
YouTube. Let me just close this.
Mm-hmm.
I have one that's
and if anybody in chat sees somebody that somebody's partaking in the Sculpt Off, please share the link. We'll be happy to put them up too, show their work, show what they're doing for sure. So here's another one I got. Making a character.
Ooh.
Got some eyes sitting in there. Ready to go. Look, again, another different little bit UI coloring. A little more custom UI. Got some buttons on the top. Okay. Nice little quick eye. There you go.
Yep.
Nice. Just diving in, getting going. You have to, right? This is like only 3 hours. Oh, that's reminding me. Well, do you remember? This is reminding me of a Mad magazine, Spy versus Spy. Did you guys have that?
Yes.
Yes. It gives me a little Spy versus Spy. I used to love that one. I don't know why I love that one, but I used to love Spy versus Spy all the time. It was
awesome. Good. Very contrasty comic, black and white characters, black and white characters, really pushing off each other. Very slapstick too. I love it. Yeah.
Yep. All right. And I see Sheen Olsen still in here. I see Ara still in here. You guys are coming. Oh, I see a little. Go ahead. I see an old friend here, Magdalena. Hi, Magda. I see you're in
Magdalena.
Here. Hi. I know you're intervening. There you go. Some old names I'm seeing in here. Jumping in, loving it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What do you got? Oh, yes. There we go.
Yeah. We got Nacho coming in here.
Nacho's doing it. Oh, nice.
Yep.
I'm excited to see what Nacho does. Guys, for those who don't know, obviously he's known a lot for jewelry, but he's got a huge background for so many things he's done over his career. He's just very, very talented, gifted guy, for sure.
Absolutely. Also in the chat, somebody's saying Ashley's fast. Yeah, AQ, she's very fast.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. She's so fast. It just like
she's so fast we couldn't even say her name while we were mentioning fast artists.
Exactly.
Spat through our minds.
I think some artists are a given. I think we're like, no, we know, Well, I'm excited to see what Nacho does. Curious if he started from a base.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see where he started with. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Very cool. Wait, let's see. I think I have another one here.
I have one that is interesting because I saw it in the beginning, and it was interesting because they box modeled this face. Basically.
Oh, really?
Yes, I saw it started with a Q. Like box modeling is using Z modeler, and now just using the move brush to move stuff around, right? That's interesting because you'd never think, okay, you're in ZBrush, you just sculpt, right? And then you worry about topology, but this person is coming from a different approach, a different mindset, which is the traditional.
Did you see if they Z remeshed that, or they just started from a Q?
No. They started with a Q, insert edge loops around, and then probably they did Z remesh it at some.
Because they have like circular. Yeah, it looks
like they have circular. They have circular stuff, but in the beginning, it started with actually just inserting edge loops, moving points around to make the big shape. That was interesting. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
Another fun one to go back and watch because I can see some really cool stuff happening there. That's awesome.
100%. Yeah,
that's really cool. Here, I have one. We'll remove you. There we go. Look at the little Z sphere action coming at you.
Oh.
Are you thinking? Oh, they already told us. I was going to say a tree, but it looks like
going
to be some creature hero. They're giving it to us already.
Yeah,
so they're doing that same thing. is the previous one, right? They're bringing the card in as a plane, having it in front. So right inside of ZBrush, they're literally only focused on sculpting that area and nothing else. Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm curious if it's going to be like a blob creature of some sort.
You know, I'm going Batman, right? With this, immediately.
Oh yeah,
Clayface.
Clayface.
Yeah.
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 Mine are really. That's not what they're doing in any shape or form. But just, I really loved the anime version in the '90s of Batman. That was so much fun.
Oh, the animated series.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Absolutely.
That's a no.
That's a no.
No.
No. Yeah. Yes. UI Studios. You were asking if the artists they're being shown. Absolutely. Yeah. That was part of this. The whole idea here is trying to get them also be seen while they're doing this, right? So we're trying to make sure artists can show their work off as they're working. Obviously, we're at the very beginning. We're like only 20 minutes into the sculpt right now. The sculpt off.
Did he get that right, Ian? It's time for Mr. Clock.
Oh, hold on. I was still looking for a few others. I think I might have found somebody. I don't know if we've shown them before, but hold on one second. Here, hold on, and then let's.
Ian's become.
All right, go ahead, switch me. Yeah, go ahead. You can switch it for me. That'd be great. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Remove. Clock check. Clock check.
Oh, you got it. You got it. You got it. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Yeah. So still have 2 hours and 38 minutes for them to sculpt and keep moving through. So to your question, the person was asking, our thing is here. We're trying to bounce around to all the artists and get you guys to be able to see it because that's part. She knows who you got there. Little frog.
Yeah, they're going by house draws. That's their handle. Super cool. Got the froggy. Already won my heart with the frog.
Well, you for some reason keep sculpting frogs.
They're cool.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody in the chat was like, wasn't there a tarot card theme last year? No, the tarot card theme, if I remember right, was 2017, 2018.
That one was that was a long time ago. That was the one where we still had the invited only artists. So it was around there. It might have been 2018, somewhere around there. Yes. Yeah. That was a long time ago. This one's now gaming cards, right? So.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Ian, I got one that's going to be also fun for you, just because you enjoy wearing beanies. There's our ZBrush beanie, right? Is that ZBrush beanie? Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
There it is.
For those who don't know, once November hits, mid-November, it's beanie time for
beanie time for
Ian.
It's actually in my car.
Wait, you have one?
It's cold in Germany. Come on, like I have it over here. Look at that.
Okay.
Yes.
We don't make those anymore. Speaking of that, when the team has time, we also have a merch store. The new T-shirt that we're all wearing. You guys can actually go get them. We'll put that up for you. You guys can look at that timing. There it is. The new T-shirt, new ZBrush T-shirt. If you want one for yourself, you can scan that code. Get one of our new shirts with the newer logo. We updated the Z-Man. Okay, so, and then again, we're going to constantly be putting up you guys to be able to go in for prizes. There you go. Rodolfo's advertising the shirt there too. So that we're going to be able to constantly be giving up to you. We're going to start doing giveaways Saturday and Sunday from stuff that our sponsors have been kind enough to share with us.
Yeah. Also, this person has been in my heart over twice because they got the beanie and they're doing like a vampire character. So
okay, win.
Sold.
Win. Sold. Okay, Rodolfo, you got one?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay, go ahead. I'll remove. You go ahead. Add.
Sort of a work creature or whatever. Oh, there we go. This person's using traditional transpose to, I'm assuming, then posing early and then sculpting off symmetry. I don't know. Let's see. It's a little early to be guessing on what are these people.
Oh yeah.
And you have the anchor brush over there activated. So they're experimenting with posing and ways to pose the arms, I'm assuming. trying to get to as many channels as I can, just put them up as a separate tab, but it's hard. There's so many.
Yeah, there's a lot of people right now, which is cool, but yeah, trying to come through.
Hey, look at the head. Yeah, look at the head. Started putting a little demon-like character on there.
Yep.
Here I got one that we can put up for now. There you go. Here's another one starting to block it. I think this. I'm gonna guess. I think this one's going more. I'm gonna say more stylistic. When we come back, I think he's gonna go more
small
stylistic.
heads, right? Small head.
Small
You're
heads.
It's gonna be a Superman like character.
Maybe I could be wrong. You know what I was thinking about the other day that I would like to do that I haven't done yet is Dick Tracy. I would love to be able to, like, it made me think a little bit when he turned to the profile. It made me for some reason start thinking a little bit of that Dick Tracy. That would be a fun character to do sculpting wise.
Yeah, it would be absolutely that or Carmen Sandiego.
Oh yeah, or Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest.
You got to run like this.
Yeah, you sure do. Absolutely.
Solomon did Johnny Quest once. Solomon did Johnny Quest. I think there's a stream of him doing Johnny Quest, if I remember right.
You know what's really popular actually is Scooby Doo, especially Velma.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of Velmas going around.
Yeah. For sure.
Cool. Yep. All right. I got another one here. So here, let's just pop in real fast. There we go. Coming in.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Yep. Got some sort of like elf creature, maybe. Elf creature. That's what I'm going with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in the. Here is the link for prize registration.
There's Chris Baxter going at it again.
He's going again.
Yeah,
going again.
He's going again.
Oh, it is Chris. You're right.
Yep.
He's like, you know what? I'm loving it. I'm going again.
Yeah. Looks like you registered for the open as well. Hey, it's a different idea, so there you go.
Yep.
We'll see what he comes up with. Super awesome. This is what's cool about the open to the public is that anybody can jump in there. So
anybody can go.
Yeah.
Anybody's sculpt off. Let's see what we got here. Continuing looking for, like they said, there's we got a lot of artists to look through here for sure.
Yeah. Also, real quick too, the prize registration, just going to make a quick announcement. When you click that link, make sure to confirm the email registration. So when you fill it out, it's going to send you a registration to confirm. Make sure you go check your email and confirm so that you're officially in the giveaway prize.
I got one.
All right. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Let's see. So this is, I don't know, some sort of helmet. This person is using Z-Modeler to block out shapes.
Oh.
Using that polygroup painting ability in Z-Modeler. And
nice.
Using extraction for the base shape, ZRemesher, now Z-Modeler. Which is a very fun way to create basic shapes.
Yeah.
Following topology. Let's see if they
again. If anybody, again, for those watching, you got anything you guys see in the world of that you guys want us to put on screen? Please share it in the chat.
Yep.
We've got a lot to jump around into, so it takes us time sometimes to make sure we're finding people that are participating as well.
Yep.
And we're verifying links. Okay, that one didn't work for me.
Okay, cool.
Someone was asking, where's Mike? Are we talking about our Mike?
Mike Pat?
No, they did Michael Poplovich.
Hey, he's been busy. Work keeps him busy.
I mean, he's still streaming. He's streaming.
Yeah.
Once a month, he streams in ZBrush Live. So,
yeah.
He's there. Go say hi. Next time he's streaming.
Yeah. I have another one too.
Muttley from Wacky Races. That's a good call on with Dick Dastardly.
There you go. Nice. Yep. We got a helmet being built right now.
So you register once, and then you're locked in. So we're not doing tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, obviously, there's more ZBrush Summit. This is just the first day. We will show the items that we're giving away, but we won't be pulling everyone's names until next week. So we'll show what we're going to be giving away after each presentation, so you guys can see that. But as long as you register, you're in that pool to go in to see what you could win, maybe.
Yep, exactly. So we'll be notifying the winners after which. So yeah, keep an eye out for your emails.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep a close eye on your emails. Yes, thank you, because that's what we're going to be looking for. Is those. Okay.
Ooh, somebody got themselves some T-shirts. Absolutely, sweet. Says their others were looking vintage. Man, that's a well-loved shirt. Love it.
Yeah, and then yeah, go ahead.
I got one that's using ZBrush for iPad.
No way.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, let's see.
That. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, the resolution's a little weird, but
that's all right. Go ahead.
There we go.
See?
I'll pull
That's
me
fun
down.
to see. I was intrigued to see how many people might want to go for that. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's cool.
Nice.
Must be their streaming, the way they're streaming the iPad screen. Just thought it was fun.
Yeah,
I saw someone using the iPad. There you go. Maybe I don't know. They're participating in the Sculpt Off. Maybe they're just sitting on a couch watching a TV series, or watching us. Maybe they're watching us on a TV in the living room, and they're just sculpting on a couch.
Man, the high hopes you have for how everyone's watching us is pretty high.
That's how I watched the ZBrush Summit when it was streamed during the pandemic.
Yeah.
TVs have, they have YouTube nowadays. So nowadays
they definitely do. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, there's so many people. Oh my god.
Yeah, just trying to find everybody and make sure.
Yep.
There's a lot to go through.
Okay.
I'm intrigued to see how many do we get for iPad usage, right?
Yep.
How many people actually do it? Go for it.
Let's see. Not
it's cool to see so many contestants. That's what's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, is this? Wait, do we have an? Oh, wow, look at this. I'm gonna put this one up. This is interesting. I'm trying to see what he or she is doing here.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I gotta get it over into my monitor that you guys will see in the stream. Interesting. Okay. Look at this. They where am I? There I am. So they're doing like an aerial view camera. I've never seen this. Is the first time I've seen where somebody's actually sculpting for ZBrush, and then they're doing their camera is above them, showing them using a pen display.
Wow, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen that kind of camera angle for the Sculpt Off, which is cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's cool to see. It's a cool way of showing off how you're working.
Yep.
Now the question is, what music is he listening to?
Ian's playlist.
Yeah, he hears that. All right. Hey. Wag wagon. Tell us what you're listening to. I like the shots, man. Great job. Something different. I love it.
Yeah. All right.
Very cool. What are you doing? A time check over there?
I think. Yeah, let's do a time check real quick.
Okay.
Just
go ahead.
It's time for Mr. Clock.
Apparently, you have a new nickname, Mr. Clock. Go.
That's me. All right, look at that. We're at the quarter mark.
We're already 35 minutes in, eh? Already 35 minutes in.
Yeah. So we got time. We get a little over half, which is good.
Yep.
Don't worry. I'm not here to disappoint at all. Look who I came across.
Who do you got there?
This is Layla.
Layla.
Oh, Layla.
Yep. Yeah,
Nice.
she's doing her bit.
Did she hear us, or is she talking in her stream, or did she hear us?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll
know.
see. We'll see. If she hears us, maybe she'll just give a little wave. She'll be like, "Hey, what's going on?" But she does have a little bit of an audience too.
Oh yeah, then that's probably what's happening, right?
Yep. But it's cool. Some sort of I don't know, I'm thinking knight, some sort of knight character.
Night.
Yep.
Is it going to be a stylistic character?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's stylized, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
Let's see.
Show us the head. No pressure. Request.
Show us the head.
Request.
We'll see. We'll see. Yep. Oh, there we go. Hey.
Hey.
Perfect. Awesome.
Always the
There you
fun
go.
part of the sculpt off. Can we get them to react to our craziness?
Yep. Looks like the head's going to be a 20-sided die. A D20? Anybody?
That would be interesting. 20 die.
Yeah. Well, then, okay. So is it? Do you think it's a spell card or a character card? I'm gonna go spell.
Character. I'm going character.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going character.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm going spell.
You're going spell. Okay.
Not probably character. I don't. It's Layla. She's probably going to do character. She's going to do character.
To as much as Rodolfo's chagrin, it's not environment.
Dang it.
Well, yeah. That'd be really funny if all of a sudden she busts out this crazy environment piece, and this is the background for the environment.
Yeah, I'm going to show you, Paul. It is an environment.
It'd be like this giant monster just collapsing a city or something, but it's the environment.
I mean, might as well.
I love it. Okay,
All right.
here I've got one. So let's
Go
see.
for it. Do
There. Ricky Matthews building like little knight character or using some Z modeler.
Yeah.
It's a good brush for that fur. Boom.
Yeah, love it.
and running.
Wow. So much is happening right there. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They got eyes locked in. They got the frame of the helmet. They got fur happening.
Moving
Nice.
quick, right? Getting where they end.
Yep.
Oh, A Cube said she's excited to see the submission on this one. She's excited to see where they go with that one.
That could interest her as well. It's a creature designer.
Hey, Ian, nice little fun fact for you. Did you know you're Will Arnett from the Lego Master Show with the time clock? Care of Shane Olsen.
Perfect.
I love that show. Actually, it's a fun show. I love that stuff. This is why this is fun too. Right.
Dude, Will Arnett Batman is probably my favorite. One of my favorite Batmans.
That's your favorite?
Yeah, come on. First try.
Are you meaning in the Lego movie or are you meaning the Batman Lego?
In the Lego movie, I love him as Batman, but I like the Batman Lego movie too.
Yeah.
They are definitely my he just has so much fun with the role. It's just insane. Yeah. Love it. Well, guess what, Paul?
Okay, talk to me.
Here you go. I have yet another frog.
Oh.
It's different. It's different, but two people are
they're gravitating towards frogs, is what you're saying.
Yep,
Everyone's
hey,
let's get some frogs going here.
Frogging it out.
Maybe next year that's the theme. Maybe next year's the theme is just frog. It has to be a frog. And what kind of position, what kind of world can you put your frog in? Is it a sci-fi frog? Is it a robotic frog? You're like, I mean, surprised where we go with it. Okay.
I love it. Yeah. Yep. I dig. I like what's going on here too. I like how they're using the spotlight to kind of project some of where they're going with their pose. They got it kind of thought out, but now they're just getting into some of the mouth block out.
Hey, hello.
Hey,
waiting.
it's happening.
Hey,
Yeah. Cool to see where they go with this. This will be fun.
I like
Yep.
it. Wait, so there's two because he's doing a snapshot, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if it's two or if it's just like, hey, we snapshot.
No, I
this
know where
to
he's going.
kind of-
He's going, hey, this is kind of where I'm going, and now he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
more
yeah.
details, right?
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Exactly.
Anybody
So
that
that
comes
you
by
can
the
see
stream,
at all times. Yeah.
see it all together, 100%.
Love
Makes
it.
total
Do it all the
sense.
time.
Yeah, makes
Look
total
at
sense.
those TVs.
Custom matte caps are fine, Enzo. You can use them custom matte cap.
A Cube says, "Call it the pond
The
challenge. What's lurking in the background? Frog edition."
Oh, are you bringing? Wait, okay, I'm gonna bring another old ZBrush Summit thing. Does everyone remember what's in Joseph's backyard? Does everyone remember that one? Can you guys know? Anybody?
No.
Anybody here besides me remember that one?
Ooh,
Nope.
A Cube says yes.
AQ does, yeah. We had a fun
Yeah.
challenge where for a moment Dress kept showing stuff. And I'm like, Dress, it's just everything you're showing from like your backyard. What are we doing right now? Is this home? Like, and then it became the challenge. And there was moments like, actually, yeah, this was in my backyard. Like, okay, great. Thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Love it.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
love it. Love it.
Yeah.
Yep. A Cube said, "You got it. Perfect.
Yeah.
You're reading her mind."
Yeah. I remember those
All right.
days.
All right.
Old times.
So
Well,
I got
you
one
got one.
over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get it, buddy.
A little bit of a chicken demon dragon creature thing. Well, they already told us like it's a creature, obviously, over there.
Yep.
on the- they actually used UVs to put the image of the card in, and then I saw them delete the polygons that had the black color, so they could just do a see-through.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just making good progress on this. I mean, we are.
So you said this is
we're
like
up
it's a
to 40
chicken? It's a dragon chicken?
I don't
it's
know.
just a-
It looks like it.
You said it had
well,
a chicken head?
yeah. There was a
It
chicken
did.
head. there.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second. Or something similar. I don't know. Just projecting some stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. If
That's
he's,
cool. Here, I got look. Well, since we're talking about chickens, here I'm gonna
There you go. See.
Okay.
Here's
Here's something that has absolutely nothing to do with chickens. So
Love it.
mermaid.
yeah, I think Amir. I think it was his name. Yes, if I remember right. So look at that. What do we got there? A little anchor brush movement again. A
Yeah.
little bit of an anchor brush. Look at that.
Nice.
It's fun to see that people are using some of the new features here, man. Thank you. That's great. The anchor brush is a newer feature. Look at that. Boom. Classic rotation. Quick way to work. Yeah, it's not about posing. It's about also designing with it. So that's really cool to see. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Switching between it.
Well, A Cube said about the chicken.
Yeah.
I love the not safe for work chin sack. Very nice. Some tasteful hair. Okay.
Yeah, I saw a couple of things. Yeah, Jessica's not joining us this year. No. We figured you guys would probably get enough from me, Ian, and Rodolfo. So we already had the three of us stooges going. So we did not bring Jessica or Dresden this year. Unless just wanted to do that just to see if something happened.
I mean,
You're a meanie. Tease them like that.
In Dressed We Trust for sure.
absolutely.
Good guy. Yeah. Hello, Gnomes 0007. Guest appearance.
Yep.
Yep.
Guess what?
You got one?
Got another one. Let me pull it up here. Boom. Got an Enzo coming in.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Wow.
yep.
That's what we started with.
Yeah. It's flying right now.
It's only fair to go back for sure just to see where he was at and where he's at now. Yeah. Wow. Nicely done.
Oh.
Are you doing the time checks?
45 minutes in.
Check.
Just figure that out. And whoop, there we go. So yeah. Oh,
Love
yeah.
it.
Yeah. Again, talking about fast sculptors, Enzo is also pretty fast. And I
Yeah.
like what's going on here. It's like, oh, they're like riding a snake is what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
that's
that's
cool.
cool. That's a cool
Is it?
pose.
You think? Oh, it's going to be a snake.
Yeah.
You think it's going to be a snake?
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
so.
I'm thinking. Or giant tadpole.
Wow.
That's
Hey, just because I saw it pop up, just for those that don't know, we have a new bundle with Substance Painter. You guys can actually get ZBrush and Substance Painter for $6.99 a year. Okay, to put this in context and for you all, that's about 30% off that you're going to get. And what you're going to get is obviously ZBrush Desktop, ZBrush iPad, Redshift CPU, and Substance Painter.
Yep.
So normally ZBrush is $3.99 a year, and normally Substance is $5.99 a year. So for $6.99, you can get all those products with the bundle that the team's putting up right now. So if you scan that QR code, you can go to the bundle. If you're a person that is wanting to get into Substance Painter as well with ZBrush, here's an opportunity for you guys to do that. It's a great deal that we've teamed up with Adobe with. So
Yeah. And there may or may not be a presentation in the future that talks about cool stuff between softwares.
Yep.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Okay. Let's not make it too obvious.
Yeah. But yeah, this is super cool. I like what this artist is doing. It's super cool. Again, working in pose, something that I always love to see. That's great.
Let's see, I got another one here.
See if I can find.
I got one here. I'll take down.
Go for it. Go for it.
Here we go. Using some poly paint to start figuring some stuff out. I wonder where he's going to go with this poly paint. Right? Maybe he's just going to make it be part of the final. I'm intrigued to see if he's going to go with making geometry from it, right? Because you can just mask it out. Okay, nice. Yeah, even in the last group, right? A lot of them were using paint also to just take care of things with the poly paint instead of just only relying on sculpting. There was a lot of great mixture, right, happening.
Yeah.
There.
Yep. Oh, that's cool.
Trying to see if I can find another one here. Okay.
Nice.
No arms.
Yep. Who needs arms? Love it. Anytime I see somebody painting black lines, I wonder if they're going to use polygroup it, or if they're using it as a mass extraction point, or if it's just part of their sculpture as a whole. It's always nice to see.
I think he's just going to go with this as just going to be part of his piece, right? He's just painting.
Yeah.
He might be going with I'm going to do film noir type card, a black and white.
Yeah, that could also be a thing.
Yep. Oh, we got a cool question. Can you mention
go
the
for
pros and cons between sculpting straight to pose versus modeling in T-pose, then using transpose master or masking? You guys who wants to start?
I'll start. I say obviously the benefit of going staying in symmetry and not being in a pose is letting ZBrush take care of the other side for you, right? That'll speed up your processes overall. But I do think you should break symmetry as even just some fun tests to see understanding when something's being posed, what's it look like, how do you change that up, do the updating. You're going to probably, in the long run, possibly save time by just being in a pose, right? Because you can already have the stuff there, and then you don't need to update the sculpt when you do pose it again. So that's just my take. I think it's good to practice things in asymmetry in a pose, because then you're going to speed up. And then some of the artists prefer that just sculpt really well. They just immediately go into a posed character.
Yeah.
I think it boils down to the project you're on. For something like this with ZBrush, not trying completely new things in a contest. You kind of want to stick to your bread and butters. But for something like this, where you're trying to get a lot of dynamic movement out of it, I would say this is where posing or sculpting in pose is actually beneficial, because then you can kind of get more motion in your piece. Whereas like you're going to break your model when you're in T pose and then you go to pose it, you're going to break your model, especially if you're going to push it pretty hard. So, and then you got to fix certain things. So when you're in pose, the benefit is that your model's already quote busted, but the con is you're now doing 2 of everything, right? If they have 2 arms, you're now sculpting 2 arms. Although there are little cheats where you could just hack off 1 arm, mirror it, glue it back on, and then reposition it. But I would say the benefits is that you're getting a lot of expression out of the pose itself, because now you're working with that dynamic, feel to it. Where in something like, T pose, you're going to have to, like I said, pose it. But I think it's project based, and I think it's also just what you're comfortable with at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yep. Someone is asking for the link to the bundle, ZBrush 2 Substance Painter, in the chat.
Oh
Let me
yeah,
see if I
it's
can
we
get it
scan the
for you.
QR code, but we can get it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you getting it?
I'm trying to get the right one. Let's see
All
here.
right, well, you guys pull that up. I got another one here. This one, I think they're new. This is Kate, and they're using the one of our ship's VDM brushes, the Chisel Organic, which is really cool. So working their way through. This is nice. I'm gonna go with werewolf.
Where you're going with the werewolf? Huh?
Yeah, maybe. Might be a little too. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I think it's like a safe guess. You can get a safe guess or something going there for sure, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
See if I can find more people.
Oh yeah. And yeah, I agree. AQ, yeah, Chisel Organic is goated. There's so many cool brushes that ship with ZBrush. I mean, we say that like ZBrush Desktop ships with like just in the base, like in the bottom part of it, it's like what 250 brushes, and then you got more on the top. And
Yep.
the iPad version ships with like 250 brushes. So yeah, you got a lot of options there, a little bit for everything. So
a little bit for everyone, right?
that's it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually what I tell people. If you're new to ZBrush, what I always say is like the first homework assignment isn't actually sculpting anything. It's just grab a spear or whatever and just start playing with the brushes and just see what they do, and then make a mental note of like, oh, that's what that brush did, and then kind of get an idea of how it functions. So while you're sculpting, then you can kind of have like a repertoire to call back on with brushes you liked versus brushes you didn't like.
Yeah, I think you got to experiment a lot, I think, right? And try some different things out. And then, yeah, go and try a couple brushes and see what people are doing. Right.
Yeah.
And then you'll find new techniques. I think that's the thing too, is if you go and try and do different things, try different experiments, you'll be surprised how you'll find some new ideas, some new thoughts. And then what you'll do is you'll just remember that and you use it again and again and again and again. Right. It's just like a lot of people say, hey, I only use like 5 brushes a lot of times.
Right.
Which is totally fine. If you're only using 5 brushes, like, but then you build upon that, right? As you go, as you're working through. That would be my biggest take to give for people too, for advice.
Yep. Exactly. Somebody in the chat says, well, Carbon 4444 says, I have the students sculpt rocks and experiment with ZBrush. That's great. Oh, I love rocks too. You got Paul. You got.
I talk to rocks, according to Ian.
Yeah. I have some projects you've sent me, and I'm like rock. Oh, statue rock. But rocks are cool.
I'm the rock guy. Come on.
You're a rock guy.
I'm the rock guy. That's good.
Yeah.
You know, and
you love the rock.
Big Bang Theory, the geology guy.
Uh-huh.
Making rock jokes, talking about rocks all day.
Okay.
Fun. Fun for the whole
You're
family.
making it sound You're making it sound like a lot of fun. That's for sure.
You're winning
You're
the
making
hearts
me-
over.
You're making me want to sign up right now.
All right, everybody, go sculpt a rock if Rodolfo sold you.
That's all he wants, people. That's all he wants. He just
Everybody
wants to see
tag
rocks.
Rodolfo rocks. That's it. That's gonna be your Twitter, Instagram for the next week. I did a rock, Rodolfo. Yeah.
I did some
All
rocks.
right.
I'm gonna make a show out of it. And,
Do
I'm
it,
gonna
do
make a
it.
tutorial series on it. Just Rodolfo rocks.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go look for another one, guys.
Okay, and let's see. I've got one. Let's see.
Do it.
You know, like rocks are not as easy as most people would think when they're
Oh,
starting.
here we
out.
go. Please keep selling us on the rocks. Like, you know.
I knew it.
Are you doing an elevator pitch with us right
Well,
now?
actually, you know,
Okay.
rocks. There's anatomy to rocks. You know?
Yeah, okay, for sure. Listen, environments. Hey, honestly, since you bring it up, not to bring it back to the ZBrush Summit, but here it comes. We had two of the artists that did the Lion King, you know, live action one, and a part of their segment was just literally about, you know, the main rock, because it's a character in the movie, right?
Yeah.
If you do that, and anybody that's seen those, either one of them, they know exactly what that rock formation is and what it is. They're like, oh, that's Lion King. Well, you don't even need to have any lines, and you could probably just make it be black and white, and most people would go, that's Lion King.
Yeah.
Right? To make a point that you're saying there is, okay, having that right to there. Okay.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much for that.
You're welcome. Just be here. You got a couple people
Thank you for
jumping
backing
in
me
you.
up on this.
You know, I'm just trying to say, you know, I'm trying to help you out. But let's move on now. No more rock talk.
Ah, dang it.
Well,
But you
what
do
we
have
got
some people help
going
me
on?
out.
Okay, cool. What is?
So this
Wonder-
is they're getting a character going. I think they're going to put a hand. I think they're going to make a fist.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's a fist, right? Oh yeah, definitely going to be a fist. Good
Yep.
approach too. Just so someone was asking, you know, instead of trying to do a hand and then put it in a pose, here's a prime example of someone goes, you know what? It's just going to be faster to sculpt the fist. Like I kind of want to watch this, right? I think this would be great for that person that asked that question, because you know they're going a different route to doing this. It's a smart way to go. Again, their end goal, their end goals. They got 3 hours. Their end goal is trying to make to a final rendered image to put in the card from their choosing what they wanted. Okay, so you got to go fast and cut corners in certain spots. It's not about detail. This isn't going into a film. This is not going into a game. This isn't becoming a toy. It's just all about an image. It's like, you know, it's more concept thought process, right? For everyone.
Yep.
So
Yep. Yeah, it's great too, and you get so much more expression. I'm all about expression and flow in anatomy. Actually, if you guys really want to dive deep with like flow and expression with anatomy, look up Simon Lee. He talks about it all the time in his sculptures, and it's really cool.
Simon Lee is great, legendary.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Go.
right.
You gotta look.
I like.
I got one.
Yeah, you got one.
Do
Go
it.
ahead.
Do it.
Go
Do
ahead.
it.
Please.
Go for it.
A second. Oh, Jesus, where are you? There you are.
Oh, you lost.
Oh,
You lost.
Oh yeah, nice.
Got a little bit of a. Is this an artifact? I'm assuming an artifact. It's a sword.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Go.
Well,
I would say it's very sort. I'm gonna say it. You know, I don't know if Shane Olsen's still here, but Lioness here, you know, or a little Thundercats. Okay, I'm just throwing it up there. Okay,
I love it.
guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but I always bring our life back to the 80s. Okay, so everyone just enjoy. You're welcome.
It's good times.
Even if you didn't want it, it's gonna happen. Can't get rid of it. Right. All right.
I'm assuming it's an artifact, but at the same time,
I think you're right.
There's a frog.
Although it's a frog, there's a frog.
It's
It's a frog.
It's an artifact. Nope, it's a frog.
Ian can now go take
It's
a break.
Superman.
That's
a
a
frog. We're good.
I'm good. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's it.
Thanks for that. I have a feeling you're going to get a bunch of frog sculpts sent your way now or something, or imagery. I'm just saying. Hey, guys, if you guys ever go to Ian's streams, just keep dropping frog images in his chat for us, please. Okay, just go ahead. Anytime he's streaming.
You mean the emojis? Like
He streams on Wednesdays, what, 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning? No, 10 in the morning. Los Angeles times from 10 to 1. Feel free to drop a frog in the stream from time to time. Throw it in there.
Yeah, you never know. I might be open to suggestions.
I love it.
Right,
okay, so again, guys, too, throughout this weekend, right? Because this is day 1 with the Sculpt Off. We also have a lot going on for the other 2 days. We have a bunch of great presenters. At the end of this Sculpt Off, we'll go through it again for you all. We've got things being put up in front of you. Don't forget to sign up for the prizes and the giveaways. You're going to scan that, and it's going to get an email. You want to actually make sure you say, yes, I want in on that email too. So make sure you have that as well. So keep an eye out for that. We also have some other things that are being put up there. So get your phones ready, because we got a bunch of QR codes that are going to be put up there throughout the weekend for you. So I got one too. Here, I got one.
Go for it.
Remove this one, and there we go. This one. There we go. I'm trying to think. This is a cool thing. I see a little bit of the alien head, a little bit coming in there, but then it's got like more of a bone structure jaw, and then a head. I'm really excited to see where this artist goes with this one. It should be really, really, really interesting to go with this one.
Yeah. Ooh, that is cool. Yeah. I'm thinking creature.
You're thinking creature?
I'm thinking creature. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, I do have one too, and I swear I'm not making this up. Okay, guys.
Oh, are you seriously? Really?
Oh my God, no. Oh wow.
No. No. Wait, this is you coming back. No, this is not no, it's not. This is the mermaid man thing.
Okay.
Right?
I didn't see
Right.
this.
Yeah.
You saw, the fingers, and you assumed.
Yeah, you saw.
I just assumed. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
We're back.
Great. There you go.
There's nothing wrong with it. Okay. I'm totally fine with it. It'd be like ideal for you. You would be very excited about this. So
There you go. Time check.
Oh, time check.
Time check. What do we got left? We got just shy of 2 hours left, huh?
Just shy of 2
hours. Which is still a lot of time, as we saw from the last one. Okay. Which also means, though, halftime's on its way, right? To letting people know that's halfway through.
That's it.
Here, I got one. Here we go. Look at this one.
Cal.
Look at this. Look at that one.
Oh wow.
What?
Oh,
there we go.
That's a cool one.
Little Marcus Hurdle.
Baymax.
Marcus Hurdle. Going.
Yeah.
What do you think this is going to be? What do you think? What one is he going for? Enchantment?
Enchanted artifacts.
Okay, so it's either artifacts, creature hero, right?
Hero.
And how about enhancement weapon? Sorcery or environment?
That's what I meant. Yeah.
You think enhancement weapon? You're thinking enhancement weapon?
Yeah, enhancement weapon, probably.
It has to be. Well, you would think so, but we were wrong on several other ones. So could you
Sure
choose
were.
a character, right? That he's got going here. Got a lot of combination too. He's working with. He's just throwing some spheres together to start making the character. Very low polygon box modeling and using Z modeler, right? To get that.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Very nice.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see where he goes with this, because you can already see it's got the little needle and the solution coming out of it. This will be also another fun one too. These are all going to be so great. The fun part again too about this is seeing them now, and like in 1 more hour, you're like, whoa, look what they took it to. Yeah. This is always on one of the fun parts too, for sure.
As the time keeps ticking, it definitely is going to get more and more exciting as it comes together.
So the Tim King, you were asking about the registration. No, you only have to register once for the prizes, and then you're in the pool. We're not pulling the prize winners live like we have in the past. Unfortunately, we can't do that this year. So we're going to be pulling all the winners next week when we are done off camera. And we get a moment to go and pull for all the winners. But what we will be doing Saturday and Sunday, we're going to show you guys what you have potential to win, right? So from all of our sponsors that have been gracious enough to give us stuff to give to you guys all, we'll be pulling those things up after pretty much almost every single presentation on Saturday and Sunday to give you guys what you possibly can get in.
Yep.
Watching feels so much longer than sculpting. Everyone's doing amazing already at only 1 hour in. A little from A Cube, A Cube. She's still here hanging out with us. Yeah. Do we still have a Shane Olsen out there? We still got a Shane Olsen out there.
A wild Shane Olsen.
Yeah. Is Mr. Thomas Whittlebach still in here? I saw he jumped in for a minute. Have a great night. Let's see. Photosmith Mint Studios.
Oh yeah, have a good night.
Mint Studios. Have a great night. Obviously, this is all recorded too.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see now. What else we got? I'm going to keep going to find one. Do you get one?
No, I was trying to. This person's channel. They're offline now for some reason.
Oh, it's because they're not making It's because they're not making a frog.
See, there it is. Gotta get the frog.
You gotta get frogging.
We're gonna kill that joke forever.
Well, that's okay. I got one here. It's a look back on one we saw in the very beginning. If you guys remember a spine. It looked like
we were trying to figure out what that might be.
There we go. Yep. Well, we're gonna wait a little bit more because they just moved it off screen. There it goes. Ooh. It's kind of looking like a Leviathan.
Ooh.
Looks like we got a little bit of drippy drip slime happening.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep.
I like it. Let's see what we got here.
Love the color of their UI too. It's very calming. Nice little grays and blues.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here, I'm gonna get one too. Oh wow, look at that. Look at the movement already on that. Like this, dude, this is like an hour into. Look how much work this person's also put in. You know, again, I think this one all these are really highlighting too. When you're doing something like this where you're getting 3 hours, it's about that frame. It's about, you don't need all the crazy details, right? There's already a character popping out here. There's already something coming to life here. Okay. Oh man, I wish. Wait, is it working? Oh man, I'm gonna keep up Marcus Turtles because what he just did, I'm like, what? Now I'm really excited to see where he goes with this. Hold on, I'm gonna put gears down and put it back up real quick because we were even now it's getting stabbed in the hand with a bunch of other needles. That's awesome.
Nice.
Where's he go with that? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. For A Cube, the Pandemonium golden frog is one of my favorite frogs. They look super cool.
Are you guys going to have a side conversation about frogs now?
And you're complaining about me having rock conversations.
She said, "Quick question, guys. Quick, guys. Fave frog species. Go." I just said mine.
I don't have one. Unfortunately, I don't have one. Toad the Sprocket.
That works. That's okay.
While we're discussing this, I'm going to go back to one also that they just kind of so that we started with, just again to get another check-in to see where they're at, because they were moving along in the beginning. We pulled this one up in the very, very, very beginning. Let's see where they're at. They just had their character up. It looks like they're working on the fingers. Well, little snake hook with a little Sculptress Pro, little inflatey. Quick way, see, great. Actually, look how easy it is to make a finger, right? Again, somebody was asking about the posing. Here's another great example of, hey, just go ahead, go for it. They're pretty much just using Sculptress Pro, right? Hey, is there clock check? Because they got their own clock going.
They got their own clock. Let's cross-reference. Let's cross-reference.
30 seconds. It's off by 30 seconds. Yeah, go ahead. Let's put it up, Ian.
Let's see.
They're at 150, 49. So they're off about 23 second-ish. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know,
It's
it
not
could
bad.
be it could be a stream thing too, though,
It could be a
because if
stream,
they're going
yeah,
through
yeah.
if they're going through
Yes.
YouTube, we're seeing them slightly delayed. So we'll
Yeah,
give
yeah,
them
yeah.
that. YouTube could be up to 20 seconds delayed. Just FYI, guys.
Yeah.
Well, I do know this. This person's on the East Coast. That much I do know.
Okay. Well, there you go. Perfect.
Because they started at 4 p.m. East Coast. East Coast, right? There you go.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
poison frog. That's a good one. Oh, red-eyed
Yeah.
tree frog. I like that. That's a good one, Dice K. That's a good one for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I got.
Yeah, what
I
about
got
the
another-
hey guys, what about the free t-shirts in the back? Hey guys, put up that. Let's see if we have we put that up again? Well, it's not a free t-shirt. Sorry. Let me rephrase this. If you want the
What do you
t-shirt,
promise? What do you
I was
promise?
like,
me
wait,
with it?
where is
Okay.
that? Like,
What is
for
happening?
me, for us three, it was free. But for the rest of you, unfortunately. But it is available to go get the new t-shirt that we are wearing here. So you guys can go get them if you want, for sure. It's not free.
Yeah.
No, not free. No, not. So
Redact.
yeah,
Yeah.
redact.
But you know what? That for that reason, I'm going to pull you down, and
Please
we're going
do.
to check in here
Save
at
me.
Nacho. Nacho is actually
Oh.
showing a pretty cool piece. He had it up. Sort of, our timing is impeccable. Look at this piece in solo mode. There we go. But this
Beautiful.
is really cool. I love this piece right here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kinda long
it's looking really neat.
That armor is
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Is it gonna be an artifact? Maybe because it doesn't have a body. It's mostly like the sword, right? Is the big
That could
figure
be.
point there? Could be.
You don't know. You don't know.
You know what
Yeah.
it reminds me of? Like that hilt. That hilt reminds me of Anduril from Lord of the Rings, or Narzel,
Mm.
depending on it. Look at that hilt.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, anytime I see a warrior like this, I'm always thinking back to Highlander. So it's
Yeah.
I
Oh,
too go
there's a
to the 80s
classic.
sometimes, Paul.
That's right. Welcome to my decade. Welcome to it.
Maybe I've just been hanging out with you way too much. I don't know.
It's a possibility. I'm just saying. It's just something
Yeah.
happened. I
love
I
it.
miss it. You know, one of these days, I just got Rob Combs' book. Rob Com, right? If I'm remembering right, if I remember that. And I was looking at it. I'm like, oh my god, this guy pretty much designed. Or is it Ron? I'm like, I don't know why I'm going blank on this right now. Designed my life from the 80s. Ron, I don't know why I said Ron. Ron Cobb. And one of the things that I've always wanted to do, and I didn't know he did, was The Last Starfighter.
Oh, nice. Wow, that's cool. That's
one of the ones I want to do because there's the entire blueprint of the ship in the book. So I literally bought the book for that reason and that reason only. Just
that's a good reason.
Yeah. Like I'm like, oh, I'm doing this. I'm pulling the trigger on this. We're going.
No, absolutely.
It's another one of those ones that I'd like to do. I like to do. Let's see.
Oh, that's great. It's great.
I got one.
Yeah.
I got one.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me see.
Go for it.
Got a little cat. Some cat sculpting. Looks like a cat.
Nice.
Nice.
So gonna have some floating. I wonder what the floating elements are gonna become, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I
some
was
yellow
thinking.
spheres. So
Yep.
I'm going spell.
Spell. Maybe like
Sabrina
a
Teenage Witch.
transmutation, or I don't know.
Yep.
Transforming someone into a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I dig. It's
Yep.
giving me K-pop Demon Hunter vibes in a good way. Might be obsessed. It's okay.
I mean, we all have our obsessions, right?
Ernie, or did you mean a good cat or you mean a god cat? Because you put god cat. Is it actually a god cat or is it you mean good cat?
I mean,
Oh, that's a good call too. The warrior reminds someone of the 13th warrior. That's a good call.
Oh, yeah, it's a great call. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I love that we all just go back to movies so often. What we're thinking about, what we're doing.
I mean, my childhood
natural.
was like just obsessed with movies. Like my parents had, they would record movies on like HBO, Showtime, back when you had the ability to rent Blockbuster, and then all that good
Everyone
jazz.
had
We
two
had
VHS. Everyone had two
Yeah.
VHSs. Yeah.
So my stepdad literally built, not joking, from floor to ceiling, a cabinet of just VHS tapes, and on extra long play was 3 movies potential. and just a wall and no repeats. So I grew up sometimes just sitting there, nothing to do, just pull a VHS. What movie's this? Let's go for it.
Okay, here's one. I want to kind of gun one that we started at early. So this is where we're at. If you guys remember this one, so
Oh, nice,
this
nice.
has been coming together, right? Because when we first visited, it was just still the neck, pretty much a little bit. So now,
yeah, it's like a dinosaur that has like deer antlers, or yeah, it's cool.
The way that they've done the body, it gives me a little Komodo dragon. I feel like that's probably the reference, maybe that they're looking at. It's Komodo dragon.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Absolutely. Yeah.
Was your
cool.
dad Nick Frost and Hot Fuzz? That's what they want to know. Okay. That's what they want to know, Ian.
I mean, honestly, probably. I grew up in Hollywood. There was nothing but movies here. Absolutely.
Oh, that's a good. Okay, so here we go. I have a couple for this. So the question came in since I brought up the last Starfighter and the Gunstar. What is your favorite spaceship? Okay, Rodolfo, we're going to start with you first, and then we'll go to Ian. Rodolfo, what is your favorite spaceship?
Spaceship? Let me think.
Guys, he doesn't do spaceships. He only does rocks. So this is too
I
much.
do. I do spaceship. I do spaceships. Come on, I did the May the 4th competition back.
I'm joking.
We did the.
Yeah, if it was a Gundam,
I'm split. I'm split between. But here's the thing, because the gaming universe kind of thing between the Star Wars KOTOR, Ebon Hawk, which is the main spaceship for Revan and those characters, or the Normandy S2 from the Mass Effect series.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right.
Either or, like two of my favorite spaceships.
Okay.
Ian.
All right. I have two. I don't know if the second one counts in the world. So I'll start with, I actually do really like the USS Enterprise. I think that's a really cool one.
Which one though? Which one?
The 1990s. No, the 1990s Next Generation.
The Next Generation one, because it's changed over the years, right?
It has, absolutely. The Next Generation. And the reason why I say I don't think the second one counts is because the spaceship in Killer Clowns from Outer Space, where they land and it becomes a circus, and then the kids get in there and they're moving around. It's pretty cool. I like the design of that. So that's why I'm going to go with that one as my second.
Okay. I'm gonna go against some grain here, just because it might affect some people. But it's ironically that the two ships I'm going to say are from the same series. Actually, I'm going to start with what one of my all-time favorites, and there's now I got a lot popping in my head.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go against the grain here. I'm gonna throw Prometheus. I really liked the Prometheus ship. Honestly, I thought it was a very cool design, very, very, very different.
Yeah.
And then just because oh man, I want to.
Okay, so you're making me think.
I would say Sid Mead, Aliens, right? So from the second Aliens, what is it? Why can't I remember? Someone help me out. That's not the Nostromo. It's the. Why is my brain having the brain fart right now with that ship? He actually shaped it to be like a gun, actually. And I've seen I've seen the original one. Like I know who owns it, the film one, and it's gigantic. Actually, it's like 6.5 feet long, and it's awesome. It's incredible. Someone on chat help me out here. Sulaco, thank you. I don't know what.
Sulaco?
The Sulaco. That I've always been a big fan. I think it probably because I gravitate towards Sid Mead too. I just have always loved Sid Mead's work. I have all of his books. I got a bunch of Sid Mead work all over my house. My wife is just thrilled. No, not at all.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back for a second, and I'll say the ship that like was burned in my brain as a kid is from Predator 2. The Predator ship, when when he gets to step foot on there. Now there's a little bit of that's the first time they threw the Queen Alien's head in the spaceship, and that's what started the controversy of Alien versus Predator before the video game on the Super Nintendo came out, and then later, which I think, if I remember my movie facts right, the reason why the alien had made it onto that spaceship is because it was the same prop director or same prop master who had access to things, and he just filled it in real quick. It was never supposed to be like a tie-in, but still, that ship was really cool. Even though we only see part of it, that was a cool ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple other ones, right? That over the years, that I gravitate towards those a lot when I'm looking at things designing wise. I don't know what it is. I always pull out Sid Mead stuff as much as I can.
Yeah.
Just,
All right. You know what time it is, though? You know what time it is?
Time check.
Time check.
Time check.
'Cause we're coming up on that halfway
Oh,
mark.
we're coming up the halfway mark already.
Oh,
Yeah.
Holy cow! The conversation.
Grace is itching, and
Look,
Kyle,
between
they're itching.
frogs,
They're
rocks,
itching with their
and
finger.
ships.
Just press the button.
Yeah, it's like 9 more minutes before halftime. That's crazy. Let's
Yeah,
continue
yeah.
this movie conversation.
think we
Okay,
need to-
so this is a blacksmith here. It looks like that I've got up. Oh, you got one. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
sneaking it in there.
I know. Well, it's cool. Whoa, puppeteering.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking.
frog. Is it a
Oh,
frog
this
that's
is cool too.
puppeteering?
It's a cat. No, it's
Not
a
a
cat.
frog,
It's
not
definitely a
frog.
cat. This is not a
Cats
cat.
eat frogs.
It is a cat, right? It looks like a cat. I can't.
It's like
I can't
rock
see
paper
everything yet.
scissors, but with cats, frogs, and chickens.
Yeah, I believe it is a
Cat
cat.
eat
Yes,
frog.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
You think
looking at it
so?
for a little bit. It's cool, but
I wonder. Okay, so what would this fall under then? This would fall under
I think this
what do
one
you
might
think?
fall under like
Sorcery?
some sort of
What if it's
spell.
sorcery?
Sorcery.
or
yeah.
spell. Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
Which could sorcery could fall under there, right? So which sorcery
Mhm.
and spell are on the same card, if I remember right. I'm going with that. I like where you're going. I like where
Yeah, I think
what
that's cool.
what you're putting down there. Okay. That's cool. That'll be also another fun piece to see where this artist goes with this and see
Yep.
what's happening. That'll be fun.
I
That'll be a good
dig. I
one.
dig. You said you had one?
Maybe it's the cat puppeteering the frogs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's doing like I think a blacksmith, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
So it could be, I could see it going into, enhanced weapon or an artifact. Could be an artifact. Maybe he's making the artifact,
Maybe. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Possible, yeah. You know what
'Cause
other
you can go that
spaceship?
right. You don't have to physically do an artifact, right? So you can
Right.
your
Could be like a skill, like maybe they're like it's not an spell per se. It's more of a skill, ability, or whatever.
I saw someone pop in with our ship talk, by the way. Ugly but beautiful ships from Buckaroo Bonsai, and I only wanted to say it because once again, 80s. Look at that, guys! Keep going back to that decade. It keeps
Yeah,
happening.
you know what though?
Okay,
I
You're gonna
thought
throw
of
in something
one.
from the 90s now.
Well, it could be the 60s or the early 2000s, but the TARDIS.
Oh, okay.
And that is one where the ship changes for each doctor.
Here's
So
one for you that's super easy to sculpt. The space pod from the Saiyans in Dragon Ball.
It is true. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just a ball with another ball, and that's it.
There's some good
Love it.
leveragery there, though. There's a lot happening there.
Yeah.
All right, Rodolfo, you got one?
Yeah, let's
like-
go back. Let's
let's-
go
let's-
back to some chickens.
You want to
now.
go back?
I
Go
feel
back.
I feel like
What a
there's a
segue.
theme here.
What a segue.
There's
more
a
than
theme
one
here.
now?
No.
No, this
It's
is.
just-
I'm
it's
liking
just the
this.
one.
It's so cool to see where this one's come to now.
Yeah. The one that
That's
I mean,
fun.
Ashley was talking about the little chin there.
Mhm.
But we're talking
Mhm.
about like we're talking about frogs and cats, and now we have a chicken. So it feels like we're doing rock
Hey.
paper scissors, but with frogs, cats, and chickens.
We got
Love
it
it.
all. We have it
You know,
all.
Love
cat
it.
eats frogs, frogs eat chicken, chicken eats cats. I don't know, maybe the other way
Also
around.
cool. Yeah.
I like it. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I find some new people as well. As much as
Yeah,
we
I'm
can.
looking for some new ones as well. I
Mhm.
think a good check in on a few people. as well. Spice it up a bit. So there we go.
Yep. Here I got a new one. Let's see. Let me get that one ready. And again, for those watching, if you find ones that you maybe come across as you're watching some, please, by all means, share it with us. We'd love to put it up.
Yeah, I just got one shared.
Oh, you did?
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, someone shared their sculpting.
Okay. The way you go. Okay,
I it's a
so
request, right? So
yeah, is this going to be just a weapon, do you think, or is this going to does this have a whole character to it? It looks I see a couple subtools. I can't make them out.
yeah,
Because my screen's too small right now.
there's a few of them. There's 8
okay.
subtools in total. So I'm assuming maybe. Let's see.
Possible.
It's possible, yeah. They're doing the straps.
Possible.
It looks like a Grim Reaper, like one of those sights, right? Like the Grim Reaper sight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Also,
Flight of
the
the
chat.
Navigator. Good call.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
The
call
ship
it.
conversation still continuing on in the chat. I love it. We really opened up a can.
Apparently that one's the easiest to sculpt, and I would agree. The ship from Planet Navigator is just a teardrop, basically.
Here's another cool one, Battlestar Galactica. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Galactica.
good. That's good. I think we all can agree. Ships are cool.
Yep. That's why I like it. Here, this one reminds me a little something again too. Actually, it's reminding me of a couple things. But the first thing when I saw this, when I was looking for stuff, it totally made me think of Enemy Mine for some reason from the distance.
Yeah.
When he pulls it's an alien though that I think that the artist is making here. It's like I think an alien. So it's working on some teeth, getting that thing in there. So let's see. Yeah. See, because it has
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It has a little bit too of the alien that's in John Carter from Mars.
Yeah.
I feel that one too. We got a Stargate for the ship too, come popping up.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't say Stargate, actually.
I'm surprised no one said anything from the world of Star Wars yet. That's what I'm surprised.
I
like
did.
That's kind of.
I did.
Oh, you did. You're right.
The Ebon Hawk
is
technically Star Wars, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Disney made it secondary canon, but in my mind, it's still main canon. I don't care. Sorry for anyone at Disney. I love you guys.
Hey, no one had said Independence Day. The alien ships in Independence Day are pretty cool too.
Oh, those are pretty cool.
Like
Yeah. That was pretty clever. Yep. Ooh, I have a new one. I think I have a new one. I don't think I've seen this artist.
Okay.
So not spaceship artist. This one's
Oh yeah.
I thought you were gonna say a spaceship.
Nope.
I got a new.
That would have been so great if we found someone working on that. Someone start sculpting now.
Like a spaceship card. That would be cool.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is a Kaza. That looks like we're doing something pretty cool. I like it. Gonna go with creature for now.
You go. Okay, hold on. I need to see because I'm looking at. You're thinking creature, huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking creature. It's still too early to tell. Although we are coming up on the halftime. Audience, don't get scared. Don't get scared. But there's going to be a halftime thing here. So
yeah, don't get
minute 30. That's your warning.
Has a tendency to do some jump scares.
So
it's the Halloween horror of the Sculpt Off with the halftime.
Yep. Anyway, very cool. Yeah.
That's a cool bust. It just looks good.
It is, yeah. It's coming together really well. I like it. It looks like they're using some cloth dynamics, which is really cool, and I'm digging that as well because that's a really neat way to get like wrinkles quick. Hey, for those who don't remember, a couple of years ago, we did have Capcom from Japan on as guest, and they literally just showcased them using the transposed cloth brush for the majority of the baked-in wrinkles, and so good. Just kind of rebroke the internet with that. So, really fun way to see people using the dynamic system.
Yeah. You want to see how people use create clothing and cloth wrinkles and whatever in ZBrush? Just go check that out. Like check the Capcom presentation and the Square Enix presentation as well. They went through how they did the garments and stuff and the stitching. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a good one in 2022 as well that an artist did. I can't remember what studio she worked at. I'm trying to remember now. I have to see if I can try and find it. I want to say it was the Summit 2022. Yes, it was 2022.
Just,
Time.
Told you. There goes Kyle again.
Thanks, crew in the back. Thanks, crew in the back. Kyle, Grayson, Mike, keeping us in check.
In case you're falling asleep, there you go.
there you go. There you go. Paul, looks like you got one, so I'm putting your screen up, buddy.
Yeah, because I want to come back, right? Because when we first saw it, it was the Z Spheres.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
So remember that? Remember we saw in the very beginning, the artist was still working on the Z Spheres, right? And so now we were completely not even close. That's why they were like, no.
You're off. You're off.
Yeah, just stop talking.
Good job.
Why do I feel a little bit though like it's there's some carrot life in this a little bit too? I think it's the leaves.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. I'm excited to see where this goes too. This should be really interesting to see where the artist takes this. I'm excited to see where this. Oh, we're gonna bring some color in here.
Poly painting. That's what I was.
Here we go. Bring some color. They still only have 4 subtools. Still only have 4 using 4 subtools. Which one of them is the card? So they have 3 subtools right now.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm excited to see where this one goes to. See where it ends up.
Someone was saying when ZBrush crashes, we need that sound.
What sound? Oh, that
for the halftime.
It's my ongoing joke that one of these days I'm going to get sound effects in ZBrush. It's going to happen. We don't want that. We don't want that, but I do it. I do it all the time.
Let's make the artists give them the ability to customize the sounds as well.
Yeah,
so they can do
their
own little like whoosh whoosh.
Someone did say second time of the day for the jump scare. Damn.
And we even warned them. I was like it's coming. It is coming. Just FYI. So, yeah, if they put orange on this face, by the way, that's just gonna make your day. That would just make your day.
There you go.
It's in that world a little bit. It's in that world a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a mutant Christmas tree. That's okay. It's a good thought. That's a good thought. Okay.
Ooh, somebody's asking if it's a mandrake. Ooh, that's a great.
Oh,
that's a good. I like where their head's at on that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
April 1st update. You're right. I like it. An April 1st update. Okay.
Oh, I love it.
Now we're doing it.
Yeah. Somebody asked about how's the artist with the mouse doing, and I think they mean this person here, Mr.
Oh, at the very
Ryan.
beginning, Ryan.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, we got a lot of moves here.
Wow, that looks awesome.
There we go. Yeah.
Amazing pose and good gesture.
Yeah, also using the cloth move brush for that. So pretty cool.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Let's
Nice.
see.
Some dynamic going on, maybe. Dynamic subdivisions. No, not really.
Like how they use the color. Like they use the color here. The pose is really cool. Yeah, I'm digging it. Curious to see. So what do we think? We think right now, because it's just the mouse, I'm leaning towards creature hero card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going for environment.
You're hanging out with Joseph dressed too much.
Daisuke was saying, by the way, Paul, for Cloth Dynamics, ZBrush Summit 2022 Bungie presentation. That was also pretty good. That was
that's what it was. Thank you. Yep. That's what it was, Daisuke. Thank you.
Yeah. I remember using
she did a very cool presentation. You guys should go watch that one again.
Yep.
She killed it. She did a great job. I don't remember the artist
name.
Transpose
cloth. The transposed cloth and doing like the whole hoodie, like a hood, right? That was really cool. That was mind blowing. The skirt. And basically, she draped an entire character from start to finish, like just the base draping in like what 15 minutes or something in real time, which was insane.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, between that one and the Street Fighter one. Yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah.
cool. Oh, he's getting a hand in here. Okay, nice. There you go. Look at that little control gizmo duplicate trick.
Yeah, it's interesting. They did the entire head and the body with the clothing, and then they were leaving the hands for last. Feels like it would be what I would do, because the hands. But again, it would help, right? Because you're getting the pose, and then the hand has so many possible potential expressions. It could be overwhelming to just do that in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
And at the end, according to what the character's doing, in this case, like jumping or running.
Yeah. Yep. It's cool.
wow.
Also, a little shout out to their cam view. Just gonna say that. Little cam view's waving at you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is it,
So they don't need to wave
it's-
at us. They're already doing it through the cam view.
because it's a turtle.
That's right. It is.
Mhm.
Yeah. And turtles are cool too, but frogs, I think the case closed.
And
We're
it
done.
goes back to frogs.
All right, cool. You guys got another one? Go right ahead. I'm gonna
I'm
keep
trying to-
peeking.
I thought I had one, but I'm getting
See where
lost
this
in the.
is.
Okay, wait. I've been trying to keep some of them open, and actually, it's a bad decision.
Yeah.
It's a very bad
Yeah.
decision. It's,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
yeah,
got one.
you know,
I got one.
I have done it in the past. Yeah,
I
go,
got one
go,
right
go.
here.
Do it.
Where since we're talking about little different ones, so I'm gonna do, where is it? There we go. Look at that. The plant creature.
Oh
thing.
wow,
Oh, nice.
that's cool
nice.
too. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
That should be really, really fun to see. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then they'll
Nice.
know
I
you.
like it.
Wait, I want to see if they go how close they get. Is that like there's a mouth on the bottom, right? There, it looks like
Yeah, like
does
an
it create
actual.
the little Demogorgon a little bit.
Yep. Digging that. Kind of
I'm
also
thinking
Venus
they-
flytrap.
Inspiration. Got some inspiration from that.
I'm thinking
Also,
they
I
must have
definitely
used
see
nano
Doom.
mesh.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Hmm.
don't know.
Dune, yeah. A little bit.
But
See, this piece is getting more interesting because that looks like a lower part of like some sort of creature jaw, right? Attached to like a tongue that's coming out with this like Venus flytrap Demogorgon plant with an eye on top. I'm gonna bet that that's an eyeball up there in the top with that that-
Yeah.
that tongue thing sticking out. That's cool. Yeah, this is really wicked.
yeah. Hey, by the way, Ian and Rodolfo equal Fraggle Rock. Nice. Nice aura.
Love it. Perfect.
Here, I got Kate's to see because where we were. Hold on. She's actually because here, let's see if she comes back up.
Yeah,
Here we
please
go.
do save your work, guys. Daisuke is saying that to remind you guys to save your work
Yes.
because you haven't done so already.
I wanted to show this, but she again the perfect timing. She had this is the werewolf one and everything. So she's
Mhm.
gotten a lot further, right, than when we went and visited her the first time. Where she's at. So let's see if she brings everything back. 'Cause right now, it's solo mode. It's our worst enemy. We're trying to do this. Oh, this will be cool. Solo mode. Brr, brr, brr.
Yeah.
We need a
Great
t-shirt for
for-
that. There we go. Thank you, Kate. There you go. See?
Yeah. Ooh,
Look at
cool. Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh, she's ripping it open. She's ripping the chest open. Ooh. Is
Ooh.
that going to be because the chest is being ripped open? Is that going to be maybe an artifact?
Could
Could
be.
be.
Yeah.
Could be. Maybe that's where she's going to end
Yeah.
up going with this. I could see that. Using the
Yeah.
VDM brushes that come with ZBrush. Look at that. Boom. Fur hair.
Yep.
Yep.
Animal fur. Just like that.
Solid.
Easy peasies. Love it.
Love it. Love it. Super good.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
Having
things
some
keep
fun.
transforming every few seconds, which is awesome.
Yeah, this is the fun part, is like once we're getting into that time where they're halfway through, things just start coming to life even more. It's just
Yeah.
really fun to see what everyone is doing. I'm continually just searching for more people too.
Oh, wait, there's the card. What card is that? Wow, look at that.
Oh, did it give it?
Well, you got a card template in there.
Creature here.
Creature.
Hero.
Yeah.
Creature. So I was not right. What a surprise.
So that's
What
so then that's a
surprise.
full moon. That's a full moon in the background. So,
Right.
so yeah, werewolf creature. Yeah. That's them transforming. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Awesome. I can just literally watch people work in ZBrush all day.
Yeah. I'm getting.
I have one, but they're in solo mode right now. But it's one that started out as that mask that you. It's great for streaming. It's a great tip for streaming to like save your resources. But yeah, makes it's more of a guessing game for us to figure out what are they doing.
I have one, but they're in solo mode.
Well, I'll pop it on here in a second. Yeah, but it's really cool to see what this artist is doing to get that expression of transformation happening, and yeah, it's really, really cool.
Okay. I was looking for someone to see if they ended up sculpting or not.
Let's see. We'll come back to this person. Let's see here.
Where was I in the mix of this?
All right. Let's see. All right. I have a return one. I'm going to go ahead and steal it from you.
Okay.
See where Layla has come into play with things. And it looks like it's definitely a D20 head that they're going with, which is really cool. Some nice poly paint cleanup.
A little bit of Alice in Wonderland vibes over here.
Yeah, it's cool, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom. Little crown too. Oh hey. Hello. Awesome. Look at that. That's so cool. Yeah. I like the tiny crown on top. That's adorable. Oh, so cool. There we go. Make it more full screen for a second.
Here's a new one. Hold on. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, I'll get this one ready for us.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, what happened? What did I miss?
Whoa, we saw a little concept over there.
Yeah. We saw inside of Layla's mind for a moment.
Okay.
Like, okay.
All right. I'm gonna put up again the giveaway registration for you all to be a part of the giveaways for our sponsors. So I'm gonna put that up for you guys again, and probably I want to in the truck, which they're not really in the truck. Can also put up the QR code. Registration.
Oh, cool.
So,
ooh, we got a question in the chat.
Yep.
And it's specifically because you know the 80s, but
okay.
Do you have a favorite werewolf design?
Okay. So American Werewolf in London, obviously, 1980 is like one of the grandfathering. So you have Silver Bullet, that also a lot of people don't know about and have never watched. Probably Corey Haim movie, great movie. It's a fun one. But I enjoy it just because, dang it, it's also got a funny scene in it. Monster Squad. Okay.
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely.
Kick him in the It doesn't have it.
Wolfman has. Yeah, absolutely.
So those ones float to the top for me right now, instantly, for sure. But I'll be honest with you, if you're going to go 80s, I'm going to tell you, for me, one of the best, Thriller.
Interesting. Okay.
The transitions that they did with Michael and all that Rick did,
Yeah.
amazing. Teen Wolf's a good one too. Good call out.
Yeah,
Teen Wolf is a great one. But I'm sure I just named a bunch of stuff that people don't even know. So,
well, they were gearing
know.
towards this. It wasn't necessarily 80s werewolf design. It was more of like Paul knows one from the 80s. So that was good. I am actually a huge fan of Underworlds with the lichens and their transformation.
Yeah.
Really,
but now you're
cool.
getting into like the CG, right? Ones that are just like very, very clean, very beautiful stuff too.
I mean, it's still a good design.
It's not a werewolf, but I still, transition stuff. Like I have a high appreciation for what we all had to do on camera when we were making films and things like this, which is good to see that the film industry is kind of coming back to this. By the way, this is a new artist. I'm talking over this gentleman. This piece is looking pretty dope too, where he's going with this demon thing, creature. I definitely think it's going creature. I love how chilled he is working right now too. He's totally like laid back. It's just like, all right, man, I'm doing the sculpt off. Let's go. I love it. Super chill.
Like Marco, he maybe took the advice from Marco Lazov. It's just ZBrush and a beer, and you're chilling.
Yeah. Hey, if you don't think I'm having a beer after this, you're crazy. I'm having a beer after this. Okay? I'm just saying.
That's what's happening.
So I'm going back to, let's go back to like transitions in essence, right? Because this is like American Werewolf in London. Like people were like, what the heck? But you go back to The Exorcist, right? Where how they wrote the name on her chest and the way Dick Smith did that. And ironically, Rick Baker was on set for that. He was an assistant to Dick Smith during that movie. How he did that, right? Which was a lot of tricks with like wax and burning things up. One of the best ones Steve Johnson, I think, did was Fright Night. When his best friend is melting away.
Yeah.
Like, especially like the hand. Do you guys know how he did that? Again, I'm giving you useless information, maybe. I don't know. So it was sculpted in wax, and they used hair dryers and like guns to just dry so it would melt away. Like that's how they did that. But the transition part where he's underneath the stair, I'm like, oh, God, so good. I love that kind of stuff. I'm loving that directors are starting to go back to this. We're doing a mixture of CG with in-camera stuff, right? And I think this is also what's beautiful about all of us as artists with the new sets with all the LCDs, right? Where they're doing this and they're just using ZBrush to sculpt stuff and they're just doing things like that, environments. Rodolfo, and then doing everything like that, and then saying, just change the scene, change at night, and then it's in camera, which the Oblivion blew me away that Joseph Kosinski thought of that, right? Because that movie had so much chrome reflection. So that was one of the first films that they kind of used projection screens, and he had rear projecting, and his crew went and filmed like Hawaii on the top of the mountain, one of the islands. I don't remember which one. And they filmed, I think, like weeks worth of just environments in Hawaii. And then so when that movie, he would just say, okay, give me dusk. Okay, give me night. Give me a really cloudy day. And then they would just change it really fast. And the beauty is they didn't have to do any green screen cutting out. I'm talking a lot now. Let's continue on.
That's awesome. That's awesome. No, it's cool. Stuff like that is super cool. I dig it. Yeah. And you're right. A lot of practical effects are coming back, which is so fun. It's good to see.
Yeah,
it is. I got one
question. If you want to answer this question, Rodolfo, this question is good for you. If I'm graduating with a degree in game art and design, should I get ZBrush to amplify my portfolio? Trying to learn sculpting. I know Blender and Maya also. Thanks, Rodolfo. Since you were only a couple of years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, where you were pounding the school pavement, what's your advice for this person?
100%. So any application that is in more industries than just game art or whatever would be a value to your portfolio. Not just that, because again, ZBrush, along with a couple of other industry standards pieces of software, that are multifaceted in the sense that it's not just, okay, you're a character artist and that's what you do. There's jewelry where you can go into. There's virtual production. There's visual effects. There's obviously toys and collectibles. There's manufacturing. There's so many industries that ZBrush is in. And obviously, since you're doing game art, I'm assuming you're also doing stuff with a game engine, right? So like Unreal or maybe Unity or something like that. So if you're a ZBrush artist and you also know the gaming pipeline, you could just go into so many industries, even simulation stuff like training military and security and all that. So many industries that it just opens up a lot of doors for you. You know what I mean? Besides game art, unless again you're into game art, that's fine, but it just gives you a lot of versatility as an artist mastering something like ZBrush, and then with your degree in game art, which I assume has a lot of the game art tech in its curriculum, right? So that's what I figured, right? Like I learned Unreal and I learned ZBrush with a man here on the stream with me. And it's just a value. One of my most valued possessions, let's say, is the skill you have with ZBrush and tools like that. So yeah.
Yeah. Also, too, don't forget medical illustration uses a lot of 3D, and they use a lot of game art pipeline. So that's also a really good one. And if you know enough about anatomy to kind of go through, you could do some really cool stuff with that.
What Angel is doing right here, sorry to interrupt, but this piece is just Angel's.
It's wicked.
Wicked piece too. I'm loving it. What Angel's doing here. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. You think? How do you think they're going to render it? Think it Redshift?
I maybe Redshift.
ZBrush. I'm going with just straight, good old PBR, old school. But maybe I'm going old school. Going old school.
Well, the expression here on this face is really cool.
You know, this was the one that we were watching before, where they were using ZModeler to paint the patterns on the helmet. It wasn't a helmet; it's just those little pleats. This is looking really cool.
Look at this one real quick. Why I still don't have why Solo's not available yet. I was trying to get to because he used old school shadow box. You see shadow box is still open on the right side. So he used shadow box to get that shape. And then just I think Z remeshed it and boom, he's got this low polygon shape. I think there's gonna be some big axe. I like where he's going with this character. This should be a fun character too to see. Really exciting to see what happens at the end.
Looks like the starting of the Blades of Chaos from God of War. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
All right. Yep. Since we're talking film facts and old school, I'm just going to keep going here. Does anybody know for 4,000 points, which mean absolutely nothing, by the way? What was the first? Rodolfo, you're not allowed to answer because I gave you this answer when you took my class. What is the first ever fully CG ship used in a film? Since I'm bringing the ship back.
Oh, you are bringing the ship back.
Bringing the ship back. It's the first ever in a film where the whole ship and all the scenes of the ship are CG, right? It's what kind of why we're all sitting here a little bit, right? Is we're in this world. I agree with the person saying you should know where we came from to move forward, right? And as we develop ZBrush, I'm always thinking about stuff like this: is what did people do, especially sculpting wise? What did they used to do?
Yeah,
and why people think Titanic. I love it. Why people are thinking about that? Let's do a time check. Where are we with the time? We got like almost an hour left, right? We're like an hour and 5, probably, or hour and 7 minutes. Hour and 7 minutes. Right?
It's time check.
Let's go. Let's find out. Let's go. Time check.
We're almost a third. Oh, there we go. An hour and 6 minutes left. Time is ticking.
Love it. Well, I've also stolen the screen, so let's go back.
You sneaky.
That's how it works, man. That's how it
wanted to sneak in a frog, right? That's all you wanted.
Well, I don't. Is it now? Is it really a frog? I don't know. I think
it's kind of
being a frog.
A mutant frog.
It's more. It's more. I see Monsters Inc. now. Seeing Monsters Inc.
Oh yeah. Monsters Inc. Now.
Frogs.
Yeah.
I mean,
So wait, Tron's a no. That was like rotoscoping, right? So those weren't CG.
I think I know.
Star
well, they
Wars is
were.
also
The ones
prac-
were CG.
Star
Yeah,
Wars
what?
is practical.
Am I allowed to
Star
guess?
Wars
'Cause
is practical.
Yeah.
I don't know this one, but can I guess?
Sure, go ahead.
The Black Pearl from Pirates of the Caribbean. No?
No,
Oh,
no.
God. I was hoping.
no. It was already been said in our little fun. What's our favorite
Wait.
ship?
I got one more.
Okay.
No, that's too old. That's too old. Never mind. Forget it.
Okay. Well,
Well,
now I want to know.
I was gonna say The Abyss. The movie
Oh,
The
The
Abyss. Because I know
Abyss.
Photoshop was used on that. Like Photoshop was basically invented for that movie. So
For the mold that, and when he saw what they did for the Abyss, that's when he knew he could do Terminator 2. He's like, oh, now I can do
right,
Terminator 2.
exactly.
But
Because that
that's a
CGI
miniature.
face.
Like that's a miniature.
See, yeah. Okay.
And then
well,
someone's
I
already
guess-
got it. Someone already got it in chat. Somebody already got it in chat. The Last Starfighter. Bringing it back, baby. Bringing it back. Bringing it back right to my ship, baby. Yeah, that was the
wasn't
first like,
practical?
fully. No, it's all CG. Like,
wow.
just go watch it again. It's fun to watch because when they're flying through the planet, let's be honest, it's fun. It's poop. It's like it's an image that's probably 30 pixels by 30 pixels that's just being repeated infinitely. So it just looks horrible, and it's one color brown. That's it.
Yeah. I love that movie. That movie's great.
it.
But yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
That movie, I gotta watch that movie again. I need to watch that movie every year now. I bring that movie up so much. It was such a great idea. Such a great idea. I loved it so much. Okay. Hold on. I was pulling one up. Where did I go with this?
Go ahead,
I got
take it.
no. I don't have anything because I got on Captain Tangent again. Started going off on tangents, just ruining our stream. Just ruining it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's engaged with it. It's a good conversation point, you know.
Right. I keep trying to just go through the list that we've got from people that signed up. There's so many.
Hey,
a lot of people signed up.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There's a lot.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
There's the QR code for registering for prizes. Again.
Let's do it.
Rodolfo,
and that QR code over there.
I'm gonna pull mine down for a second.
Over there.
Oh, wait, I got one. This is a new one. Yes. Where were we with this one? Don't put solo on. Don't do it to us.
Oh, come on.
Wait. Why I can. Here we go. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Right? We haven't seen that. I don't remember seeing this one, right?
Wait,
no, I think that was the one that was Z Model that I told you that started with Z Modeler.
Oh, you're right. I think it is that one.
Yeah,
I think you're right. You're right.
Well,
we're coming back to it because that's how early. That's the last time we saw it. This is where they're at now, which is awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. I see a lot of primitives, dynamic subdivision, and Z Modeler in this work.
Their own custom palette. Wow, they've got their own custom palette. I like their cam view as well. The skull with the arrow. It's cool.
Very Doom-like. It's very fitting for one of our presentations later.
Yeah, on Sunday. Doom's going to be with us. Their second presentation on Sunday. Doom will be there showing us how they use ZBrush hard surface and organic probably, and how they like to show that off. Oh, stop it. We're using applied. Oh, my pitter patter heart. Pitter patter heart.
Yeah.
Applied is similar. Oh my God.
Applied a similar part. Yeah.
Yes.
You guys have to understand. I've been asking for this feature for years and years and years and years and years, and we finally did it. And it saves my life so many times. So what they just did, in case you guys don't know, they edited one part of that mesh, and because it's going around her neck, they just press that button and it updates all the other exact same spikes to do the exact same thing. So you can do everything: sculpting, painting, masking, polygrouping. You can even swap out that spike and make it be something else, and apply to or repeat to similar parts. Will do it.
Yeah. It's
I'm gonna cry.
Okay, I think I do have a new one. I think I don't know why we haven't seen this person yet, because I thought I saw him on the list, but this is Ricky.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, Ricky. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a new one
with like this like resurrecting demon piece.
That's
like
a
Phoenix.
It's like a phoenix, right?
Yeah, like
It's
Resurrection
definitely
Phoenix.
Ricky style, man. Yeah.
It is. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. I don't know where he went. He was there.
He's so good that he doesn't even need to be on the
He doesn't
computer.
need to be there. He's a prolific guy. He's a prolific drawer and painter too. He does amazing work.
Yep.
He's painted for everybody. He's done some amazing stuff. So it's great to see Ricky's in here sculpting away too. He likes to also do a lot of animations too, everything as well.
Yeah,
Definitely amazing piece. Good stuff. And then his paintings too, he has like neons in it, I think, too. So some of them will glow. And it's really cool. Like they'll light up in a little bit, if I remember right.
Yep, yep. Yeah, super cool. Love it. So
Yeah.
yeah, found a new one, which is great.
Oh, wait, somebody was asking. Carl. Somebody was asking. I have several shirts from these events. Will you be offering a way to buy the new Max On ZBrush t-shirt? Kyle, boom. There you go.
There you
So
go.
scan that bar. Keep
QR
it up.
code.
Keep it up no longer. Keep it up there longer. All right. Scan that QR code. We do have them on our store. So the shirts that Ian, myself, and Rodolfo are wearing, yes, you can go ahead and acquire them yourself for sure. Since you asked. The name of that ship was the Gunstar. Yes. Yes. They're talking about from the last Starfighter. It's called the Gunstar.
Yeah, super cool. I gotta watch that movie again now. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, but I remember really loving that movie, especially since just love video games. It's, part of the premise of the movie is training through video games.
I'm making a decision. I'm watching that movie again this coming week. That's it. It's time to get back to it. A question came through. Is Maxon releasing the winter update for ZBrush this conference? Well, Sunday we're one of the last presentations. Actually, we're the last presentation, and then we go into the winners of the Sculpt Off that we're watching and the previous Sculpt Off. That's the one you want to tune in, and we'll be sharing information then. So what's happening? We're going to do some sneak peeks of what we've been up to. So you want to tune into that presentation. Okay. There you go. Oh, and the link to get the new T-shirt. There you go.
You don't want to miss that one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No. All right, cool.
All right, let's see who else we got here. Continuing.
We got the doing a render already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some ZBrush rendering. You were right. You were right about this. Look at that.
Oh yeah, Angel's going right into it. Huh?
Yeah.
ZBrush render.
Right.
Look at that.
Like it.
This is looking dope.
There's again a lot of just amazing, great stuff. Hats off to all you doing this. You guys always impress the heck out of me how you guys are able to do this. It's always just incredible how you're doing this.
Let's see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, full body. I think they're Angel's gonna frame it though.
Yeah.
This is the base mesh. Is one of the base meshes you're using.
Looks like the male figure, the full male figure. We have the male and the female.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if. So we're continuing trying to find people as much as we can, see what everybody's doing and working on.
If you guys find anyone that we haven't seen, just put it in a chat as well. You should check them out.
This is always the difficult part, is scouring. When they sign up, we definitely get stuff, but some of them we have to check and go through one at a time. So it takes us time to look through it. So if you guys do see something that you want to share, as Rodolfo said, please do. Love to put them up. As I continue to look. See. No.
Got a link that is broken here. See,
sometimes you can take that last portion though.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Oh, we have a.
I just lost my space. I just closed it on myself.
No.
Okay. Yes. All right. Distance. Okay.
So what we got here with Mr.
Oh,
Chris
wait.
Baxter.
What? You're going to Chris Baxter where he's at now, huh?
Yeah. Chris Baxter is in the dark now. Like he's the he started the street. He started his sculpt off. And it was like daylight. Like in an invitation only sculpt off, and now it's like slowly going dark. You can just see the green coming out from the screen.
Well, he's in the East Coast.
Yeah.
Right. So it's already dark there. For sure. I'm trying to make sure we're trying to get as many new people as we can too.
Same, yeah. I'm trying to see who's around.
Yeah. Because I got a bunch of the people that have already definitely want to follow up on.
You guys need to start thinking about, posing and rendering. Because it's coming up to the half hour, right? It should be. Like
we're probably about 55 minutes. 55 minutes.
45 minutes, yeah. Start thinking about that render.
Do you guys want a time check?
Go ahead, Ian. Go ahead.
It's time check.
It's time check time. Boop boo doo. You guys are on it. Yeah, 54 minutes. 54 minutes is where we're at.
All right.
So yep. And FYI, just so you guys know.
I knew you were gonna sneak
where
in.
we are. That's where we are. Yep.
Okay.
Doing well. So we got looks like somebody's thinking about rendering.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yep, that's
Very cool.
Batgirl. I think's the name, right? Batgirl. Batgirl, I believe. If I
just
remember
a brick girl. Just a brick girl.
Just a brick girl. That's what it is.
Yep.
I was totally way off.
Yeah. That's cool though.
Brick girl, Batgirl.
I was gonna go revisit because we hadn't looked at Enzo in a long time, since the beginning, really. But of course he doesn't have everything showing right now.
Ooh. Got some, look at this BPR filters happening here.
Gonna get a little BPR getting in there.
Yes.
Let's see what we got here.
Always BPRing.
Yeah.
Always be PPR. Okay.
Always BPRing.
Let's see. That might.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what's cool about this too is just like seeing into the mind of the artist, what they're thinking. Now it's that time where you're kind of second guessing a little bit. Like, is this good? Okay. And you're like checking in with yourself. And I think that's so cool. This is always a good time to do that. Hour left rather. Check with yourself. Yeah.
We got someone saying they're having a hard time keeping their eyes open.
It's dedication.
There you go. Now you're awake. Here you go. Classic Gabriel.
Classic PG.
Classic. All right, let's Rodolfo, put yours up while I'm waiting to see if
we got a little bit of a whoops.
Put yours up.
Some progress on this one.
Yeah. This is the one where they were painting, right? The last time we saw it, they were painting the neck. Yeah.
Look at that. Some golden wings going on.
Wings.
Some piercings.
It's coming to life.
Yeah.
Coming to life.
I'm curious to see how some of these are going to look in the card. Like how are they going to frame the composition, frame the render?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting to see. I'm still trying to find more people. It's not easy.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Search through.
And then it's trying to check if they're actual. Wait a minute. We got the ZBrush for iPad one, but I mean the resolution is not that high res.
Yeah. I was going to say we should go check in on that because that's still so far the only one we found where somebody's using the iPad version.
Yeah.
To sculpt.
It's just that, and this is not the YouTube resolution. I think it's the software that he's using for sharing.
For sharing.
For sharing the screen of the iPad onto his machine.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that, right? It's technically 720p, but it's just a little off. Whoops.
Yeah. Also, too, we were talking about cloth and stuff a little bit, little tips and tricks. I'm going to put some YouTube links in the chat, courtesy of Daisuke-san. So thank you. But these are some of the ones going back to those cloth brushes and cloth techniques. Throwing them on there.
Okay, here we go. Oh, he just turned it off. Turn it back on.
They do.
Can I get it up in time? There we go. Because we were talking about what was the character going to ride? So this is where he's at with what the character's doing.
Nice.
So when he
that's
turns
cool.
off the transparency, we'll be able to get a better solo. It makes sense. I always turn solo on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. So he's got topological going. It's got, and so there we go. That's where Enzo's at. When we're looking at it, was riding the wave. This is a. Oops, got another one here where we looked at. I should want to look back and remember that camera angle from above. This is where
yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, getting some paint in, getting some variation in paint.
Yeah.
This is where we're watching. Yeah.
Yep. This is where we're going to be too. You guys have got like 49 minutes left. So this is the time. If you're listening to us, keeping that timer in mind, we have 49 minutes.
Dragon Rider. Good call. Yeah. Good call, Daisuke. Dragon Rider.
Yeah.
We just hit midnight and I'm rendering already. It sounds like that should be a saying for just this. I'm just hitting the wall and hitting render. Okay.
Oh, the chicken is already.
Do we pull up? I would say Evan. I'd say or Evan, LA, or not sure what the username is. Are you actually doing a piece that we can pull up? Have we pulled your piece up? We'd love to be able to do that. See where you're at.
Yeah. I want to make sure we try to hit everybody.
Yeah, trying to get as many as I can here. It's funny how many times I accidentally also click on, oh yeah, we already were that one.
Yeah, that's happened to me a bit too. So, and I've been trying to search for the hashtags as well on the Twitch and YouTube side, see if we are getting people. So, yeah, but we haven't checked in with this person for a little bit. This was one that I came across a bit ago. It's pretty cool to see where it's coming along with poly paint now.
Oh,
feeling the character out. Yeah, liking it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're on Twitch, by the way.
Who?
The person you were talking about, Evanlia?
Oh.
Evanlia?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Sorry if I butchered it. Yeah, look it up. We'll pull it up.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Boop, 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 boop.
Let me get on the old Twitch-o-doodle here. And I'm looking for, okay. Let me look it up.
All right. I also like
Eva. Eva. Okay, so it's Eva.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you for correcting us. Here we go.
Yes.
Eva.
Perfect.
Oh, wow. We have not gotten to Eva's yet. Thank you, Eva. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is a new one for us. Thank you. See, there's just so many of you guys doing this. It's trying to find you all. I appreciate that. Again, anybody doing this, please share. We want to make sure we can get as many of you up as we can during the broadcast. Here you go. Here's what Eva's doing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She going full fiber mesh.
Yes.
Fun. Yes. Okay, so all right. Since she's also listening, go ahead. What do you guys think? What is she going for? Okay.
That's the artifact.
Artifact. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking spell.
You're thinking I like artifact. I do like artifact. I do like where you're going with artifact. I'm feeling that one. Yes, for sure. I could see that. Yeah, I do want to lean towards artifact. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's also could be an enhancement weapon for maybe, and then this weapon killed this person in the weeds.
Maybe, but here's what we can say. This UI is wild, and I love the graphical element that's going on with their stream. You could tell they stream. They stream.
Yeah. The UI is matching the stream's UI, which is great.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
ZBrush as a prop. She said it started as a prop, but now I don't know if it's a charm or a spell.
Well, Eva, all I can say is pick a card that you think fits best.
She's using Redshift. She's using Redshift.
Yeah, love it, love it. But yeah, I guess there's some transparency in that. Is that slime or something that's going on there? Or no, is that metal?
No, it's metal.
Oh,
that's metal.
That's metal.
That's like a metal plate design.
Wow, and the skeleton.
Look at that come to life. Look at that come to life.
Yeah. Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Really
Thanks for sharing. Anybody else? Help us out. I'm so bad that we're just getting to hers now. It's like 45 minutes left.
Yeah.
Post them here. Post them in the chat.
Yeah, just put them in the chat. Yeah, put them in the chat.
Also, Eva, if this is your first time streaming, they say it's their first time streaming, but their setup is just wicked. So, just saying, that's awesome. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Rubbish. Just all right.
Oh, so cool. So cool.
Good stuff, man. This is fun. It's crazy how fast it goes, right?
Yeah.
It gets really, really.
Looks like Daisuke said there's some streams and stuff too. He sent me some stuff. So here, this one I don't think we've seen.
Okay, go ahead. Throw it
Yep,
up.
Yep, just prepping it. Just prepping it.
Thanks, Daisuke. Keep them coming. Ooh.
Awesome. So we got I think so. Oh, there you go. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Looking again, looking to see where that one goes too. That's a lot of these are going to be really, really, really cool to see what the final is going to be from them.
Yeah. Also, it says in the chat, Jeff the Chef is participating.
Wait, who? Where? What happened? When?
In the chat. Here, I'll just I'll retype their name in our chat so you can just copy paste if that is the name they're going by.
Daisuke also said he sent a bunch of links. Daisuke, and where did you send them?
He sent it to my Discord, so I'm gonna quickly remove myself and try to pull up another one.
Send them by pigeon.
Let me just interrupt that real quick with one that Paul said we should check out later. This is looking amazing.
Yeah,
hand painted. Look at
He's
that.
hand painting it. That's Mark. That's Marcus' style, baby. That's a hand painting.
From the angle, right? So the cell shading is actually poly paint. It's not even a material or BPR. It's just hand painting everything.
Oh,
great
Look at 2D illustration. He's using a brush, actually, like a hard paint SO brush. Shane Olson.
Yeah, we have a stream with him that you can probably find where we did a special stream with him where he shows his technique of doing this. Actually, so let me see if I can find it because it's very cool. Let's see, YouTube Marcus. It's always great to see.
While you pull that up, I have another one we have not seen yet. So just gonna steal the screen because we want to try to give everybody some good time. And here we go. Here's another one. Super cool. Like where this is going. See if they'll show us the full piece. Oh, looks like they might have
lost internet.
Oh, there we go. No. Okay, back. Nope. All right, and we're back. So pretty cool. Liking where this is going. Looks like they might be having some technical difficulties. So let's go ahead and.
I just put the stream I was talking about, Marcus, in the chat for all of you. So check that out. It was this piece. We did a breakdown with him on how he constructed his images and do this painting. So it's a fun one to go watch. Don't leave now. Don't watch now because we're coming to tail end of this second group, right? So, oh, there you go. That's a new one.
Yep. This is the one who's in the chat, the Jeff D Chef. Hopefully I'm saying that right. It is a tongue twister, if that's how you say it. And I love it. But yeah. Hello. Awesome. And loving the UI again. Again, these UIs are really cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Awesome. Yeah, it's looking good.
Again, I'm going to remind us all
Jefferson's
also
cool.
about the giveaway. So by all means, click the link or scan the QR code that pops up on the screen so you guys can get in the drawing for a giveaway. Please be mindful you have to agree upon, right, in the mailbox. Okay, make sure you say yes once you fill us out, that you're good to go to get information from us, because that's the way we have to contact you if you win something.
Yep, absolutely. Is there anybody else we've missed? Daisuke, I think we've come across everybody you sent over, but if there is anybody we missed, chat, please send it over. Let us know so we can find that person. Awesome. Also, great use of the Ecrochet that ships with ZBrush. Really cool. Love that.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, you need a skull? Done.
There you go. Have at it. It's all yours now.
Love it.
Whoa.
There's layers to this piece.
Have we? Wait, I think I might have found another new one.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Hold on. It's in commercial time. It's not.
Okay.
If it's not solo mode, it's a commercial, for Pete's sake.
Yeah. Twitch likes their commercials.
Right.
Awesome.
Okay. Oh no, this is a video she did.
We might be coming up on another time check soon. Just FYI, because
Yeah, we're
we
getting
might be
close.
close to it's like 38 minutes ish left.
Oh no, this was just a video that she had up. No, false alarm. I was wrong.
Okay, it's okay. It's all right.
Just continue bouncing.
Do you have anybody, Rodolfo?
No, really. I'm trying to find more people. There's a bunch of them, but just the links are not working. They're not.
No worries. Gonna see you maybe check in on a couple of the others too. See what we got here.
Yeah, we can start doing some revisitings for sure, since we're coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, we sure are. All right, we're gonna check in with Nacho because I think we've only pulled him up like twice. So I have him real quick because this piece is headed in a really cool direction.
Yeah,
I like that. This is like a spirit leaving the body type thing.
Oh yeah. Good call. Ooh, look at that brush, eh? I remember him talking about this brush once. That's a great brush.
Yeah, that is super wicked. Love that.
Wow, that's super. I love that. Yeah. So then what is this then?
That's interesting.
Or is the spirit going in the body? Is it leaving? Or I say it looks more, I agree with you. More looks like it's leaving for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's heads up. I feel like it's more of a leaving, I think. But
yeah, and the hands are letting go. You know what I mean? It's almost like this could be an artifact prop or an enchanted weapon because of what is happening in the scene. You know, this warrior's holding it, but now there's spirits leaving.
could it be sorcery? Could it be sorcery that's going into the body?
Like I said, I think
it could be that the sword is cursed or something. I don't know.
It's true. Yeah.
I really like that you guys both did at the exact same time, by the way. When I said that, it was like
This is what's so cool about art, you know, it makes you think. Like, this is why I love being an artist. And I love it. Yeah. I like how he's doing the wings too. Very, very simple approach, very effective, which is nice.
He's got like, I think, a brush that's like a brush he has, if I remember right, that he just pulls and it just creates that blob of surface, if I remember right. Yes.
Hello,
Yes,
hello,
Nacho. Thank
Nacho.
you.
Yes. What's up?
Can
Looking
you
good.
show that brush again, Nacho? Is that the one you're? That's not the one you're. You're using Slash right now. That's what you're using, the Slash. I thought you had a special brush though that you did that with. If I remember. Oh, I could be wrong though.
Well, that's looking
Looks
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. All right. Nice. Simple sometimes is the way to go, people.
Yep. Yep.
Just
Well,
create.
that's the cool part about competitions like this is that gives you the experience of making decisions on the fly. Because I feel like it's if you've done one or two, if it's your first one for sure, it can be a little nerve wracking, right? You're just like overcomplicating or overthinking things. Where like sometimes, simple is key. Just go with what you know. And this is a cool effect he's getting here. Look at that. Look, just slashing it up and then filling it. I love it. It's so cool.
Flashing it up.
Also, wow. I was just looking. I happened to click on his channel. He's got a lot of people even just watching him. Not even just us, but there's a bunch of people watching his channel right
Nice.
now. Yeah. I'm seeing that for a lot of people where there's other people just watching their stuff, which is awesome. Which is great, man. That gets everybody to know the artists.
Yep.
I got a little update one.
All right, go for it.
There you go.
Ooh.
Starting to bring the character to life even more with the paint now. Right? The last time he had the character there, but now he's got the red eyes and getting some teeth going. I don't think he's moved. He still feels. I feel like you're still sitting in the same position in your seat. I like it. Like that. Yeah. That's awesome. Really, again, fun stuff to see where you guys are starting. Because let's do a time check because we're coming up close to 30 minutes. Eh?
Time check.
Let's do a time check. Time check.
All right, hold on.
Hold on. Check.
All right. Yeah, let's do it. Hold on, we got
33 minutes.
33.
33, 30.
There you go.
33,
Yep.
30. Yeah, I would say
There's
like
gonna be a jump scare.
20 minutes, 25 minutes. You guys want to start getting ready to start getting those renders done, completed, and getting posted in the ZBrush Central topic. That's for you guys. Again, be careful. Don't post it in the one from this morning. You want to post it in yours. There's two different topics. Again, probably in 15, 20 minutes, we'll start sharing it in the chat again for those that are listening to us. That way you guys can access it easily through the chat if you don't remember. Okay, so make sure you are putting it in the one that's meant for the open public. When you click on it, we put in there which one's for what. So it seems like you guys got that. It wasn't too confusing. We were concerned that you guys might be like, well, which one do I put it in? In fact, I'm going to share it right now just so it's in the chat already there. So this is the post you want to put it in. Oh, I see there's already been some posts made. There's already a couple in there. There you go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Moving along. I like it. Let's see what else.
Some that like even the stream is still they're in the render stage with a card. So it seems like a lot of people are doing that early. They're just jumping into the rendering early, regardless of the stage that their sculpt is in, just to make sure that they're
there you go.
Posting it on time
before our solo thing happens. Look at that, getting some in that, getting running away. So it's a spells that they're running away from, or they're running right because the books. You're obviously gonna go in spells, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we're getting there?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm going for character, hero, creature.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going.
Yeah, I dig. I like where your head's at.
Didn't require a lot of thinking. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't know. I wonder.
I think Ian's ready for his beer now. All right. Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. We're good. Yeah. You're doing great. Here, I got another.
Yes, this looks like a character.
Yeah. Dice K also made a good point. The invitation post is locked down, so you can't even post to it right now. So
yeah,
we'll open it back up for sure. Wow, look at that. Look at that
Yeah,
piece.
we're getting.
I remember that one. Yeah.
Yep, we are in
Nice.
the poly paint stage now, which is great. So
Mhm.
really coming along, love it. And again, it also looks like they have their maybe not necessarily locked, but they definitely found their position that they're going to lean into. So it's neat to kind of see what's going on there. I like it.
Right. Right.
Also, their UI is really cool. So, like, I'm gonna call this out on their UI. I really like it, but they have the use tablet button. That button right there shuts off pen pressure sensitivity, and I love it when I do polygroup it. So here's a fun little random trick for you. When you're gonna do
Yeah.
polygroup it using polypaint, turn off the tablet pen pressure sensitivity, which that's up there in the preferences in the draw menu, or tablet menu rather. And then you turn that off, and then you get just solid black. So it's like one click, it'll turn black. So you're painting black and white. And then polygroup it really works off well. So that turns off that pen pressure. Then you turn it back on for pen pressure activity. But it's really cool for when you try to get like solid lines of color for little things like that. So I like that
Yeah.
they have that on their UI because I use that all the time.
I like the point I just realized about time too, that Daisuke's actually been working through the night. Like he started
Yeah.
at like midnight. That's because it's like what time
What
is
time
it there?
is it there?
Like
Yeah,
7:30 in
what
the morning tomorrow.
I could tell you. I could tell you what time it
Yeah.
is. You know, because I do
Okay.
have the
Well,
the clock.
Oh,
there.
I have the
You could
time
tell.
converter here as well.
Yeah, yeah, no.
Uh,
It's almost 9:30.
8:30. It's
Yeah, it's
8:30
8:30.
a.m.
8:30 a.m.
Oh
Yeah, but
my
he's
God.
been with us since the beginning, right?
The
So
whole
Yeah.
time. I
He
hope he took
started
a
at like
nap
1
yesterday.
a.m.
yeah. Dedication by Daisuke. See, we told you guys his vacation is ZBrushing. That's his vacation.
Yeah,
Told you.
love it, love it. Yeah.
Here I got one that we can revisit here too.
Let's do it. Go ahead.
Where are you? There's yours. I gotta find. There it is. Right.
Yeah.
Getting that pose, getting that angle that they want. Right. She's figuring it out. Very nice. Very cool. Like where we're going with this. Again, excited to see that render state. Casamaro is the username. Probably butchering it like I butcher every name. Casamaro. All right. So, right. It's under 30 minutes, everybody. It's under 30 minutes left in the group 2 of our 2025 live ZBrush Sculpt Off. Again, another amazing set of group of artists just kicking out in 3 hours some amazing pieces.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what the judges pick, see what they have in store. They're excited.
It's always cool because they never get to watch this part. They're just
No.
off in some locked room.
Yeah, we actually asked them not to. Yeah, we lock them up for the 3 days.
They'll be biased.
Now you guys
frogs, the frog sculpts. They would be like, "Oh yeah, where are the frog sculpts? Let's see."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, but in all fairness, jokes aside, we asked them actually not to watch the streams because we want them to just okay. Love it. This piece is awesome. Environment, right?
Oh.
Or is it, yeah, environment or weapon.
It's an
enchantment weapon.
Enchanted weapon.
Enchanted weapon. Okay.
A weapon that turns you into a frog.
Maybe.
Hey, you never know. They got how much time they got? They got 26 minutes. Just like that.
Wait, where's your other frog? There was 2, wasn't there? Oh no, the one turned more into what's his face from a little bit Monsters Inc. is what I think. It'd still be a frog, but I don't know. It just gave me that vibe, which by the way is near and dear and deep to my heart, the Toy Story. I'm very excited for Toy Story 5 because they just kill it every time. I don't know how they do it, but they always go, how did you do this again? Okay. Yeah. As far as how many judges there are, there's 3. We always do 3. You got to have an odd number so that if there's 2, they got to have like kind of any controversy. Then if just 2 of them agree on something, then that outnumbers the single, right? But there's always 3 is what we've always done. And again, the artists we got they've an arm's length of just artwork that they've done over their careers and their years. They've all worked in the film industry. They're all doing different things as well. Rod Maxwell is an amazing ZBrush instructor as well. He's been in prosthetics. He's been in the film industry. He's working on all our Marvel movies, working on Moana. He's one of our judges. Brian Wade's worked all over the place as well, all the way back to the 80s thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, is this the tongue that we're looking at? This is the tongue.
Maybe.
This has to be the tongue. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm like looking at this design. I'm like, this is the tongue. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The creativeness of this piece is just getting up there.
Yeah. And then we have John Neal as well, he's also worked all over the place. He's currently working on Jimmy Kimmel Live, which is making some amazing stuff. But he's also really known. He's been on TV a lot for pumpkin carving. Every October, he punks carvings, sculpts on pumpkins. Yes, there it is. Thank you. But he's been on a ton of shows for it. So, but he's also just obviously sculpting in clay and ZBrush and everything as well. In fact, he did if anybody's been here at the Universal Studios here in LA, the Minions, there's a part where it's the 3 Minions really huge. He did those. He's the one that did those.
Wow.
And actually did them in ZBrush too. He worked on them in ZBrush as well. So we got really another great group of 3 artists that are our judges that are so kind enough to do this for us. Right?
Yeah. And like the chat said, thank you to the judges for taking the time to be judges. Yeah, that's super awesome.
Yeah, I do know the Toy Story almost never happened. The Pixar story is one of my all-time favorite documentaries, where it just, if I'm having a bad artistic day, I tend to put that on sometimes, and it just, for whatever reason, rejuvenates me. And I also read the Ed Catmull book as well too, which I would recommend. If you guys are big in the Pixar world, I would recommend reading Ed Catmull's book. It's very interesting. He tells some interesting stories as Pixar was coming up too in the ranks. And then you guys know Pixar was not a piece of software; it was actually a computer that George Lucas owned. That was part of Star Wars and everything else. And then they wanted to do the film. He's like, I can't afford that. That's going to be like millions of dollars. Can't afford that. And then he let them go and make it, turn it into what it is. And then Steve Jobs came running through. Oh, here we go. What do we got?
This is going back to Layla here.
Layla?
Yep. And this is where they're headed with it. And I love the render that they're doing here.
Yeah, what she's doing is awesome.
Yep.
Another fun piece.
Yeah, the NPR shader is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Gives you those nice lines.
I got a new one, I think. I don't think
you do. Oh, let
a new one.
See. Put it up there.
Oh.
Put it up.
Hi, Layla. Hi.
Hi, Layla.
Hi. Yeah.
We'll be back. Don't worry.
Okay, what do you got, Rodolfo? Oh, wow, this is a new one. I don't remember seeing this one.
That.
Yeah.
So good find.
All
good
right.
find.
I searched for
again. I'm sorry. We're sorry, guys, if we couldn't get you and find you. It's madhouse.
Yeah, we have multiple links, and then the links sometimes are broken, and
I feel like I'm in LA traffic. They're everywhere.
That's an orc being smashed.
I love this.
I'm
Obviously,
assuming
weapon.
this is a weapon, right?
Yeah,
right.
weapon. Gotta be.
It's gotta be. We can agree on that. Yeah.
But I love the idea. Hey, I'm just gonna make a weapon. Let's make this weapon an accurate. Doing it to the character, and then having so much expression. That's awesome. I love it. That's so much fun.
Now the question is, did they use dynamics to just make the head like smashed in?
Yeah.
You know, like just select the mesh of the face with multiple, and then just smash it against the hammer. I don't know.
Maybe it would. That's a good point. It'd be a good way to do that for sure.
We got a little bit of a
best way to do that.
Oh, another one that's kind of new as well.
Oh yeah, I don't remember this one. Nice. Look at you finding the new ones.
I'm trying to manually search for these because the links again that I'm trying to access, they're all broken. So I'm trying to find them manually on YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah.
And
hey Colby, hey Colby, welcome. Hello. Just realized, hey, I didn't know this was going on. This is awesome. Yeah, this has been really incredible. They're running out of time, unfortunately, though. This is our second group of Sculpt Off artists doing the live Sculpt Off. So they're coming to an end here. Probably might as well do it. Do the time check. Where we at? Like 21 minutes, 20 minutes?
Yeah. We are at 21 minutes.
20 minutes. Just shy of 21 minutes. All right. For those listening, now is definitely a time to
Hopefully
start thinking about rendering, getting it in the
Yep.
card, getting it out there, right? Start thinking about that. Here, I'm going to come back
Yep.
to this one. Okay.
Ooh, look at that.
He's doing some, he's using ZBrush to actually, get the image cropped and get it to where he or she would like. So, although they
Nice.
might have stepped away because there was, oh, there it is. There you go.
There it is.
Oh, wow.
And they're actually, they were using an image to do stuff with, see there you go. Look, they're using an image to kind of, I wonder if that is going to using it for texturing.
Mm.
It's kind of why I wanted to show it again, because I was going to see if he or she, what they're using this image for.
Yep.
Say
It'd be
hi to
really...
Grace. She's walking by. Hey, Grace. Hey, Grace. No, none of you can see her but me, but it's fine. Okay, just live in my world for a minute. Okay.
Hi, Grace.
I waved. I waved anyway.
Yeah, these
That
are
looks
all
awesome.
great. So there's another one. Yeah, it's just great ideas. You guys never stop to impress me of how you guys use ZBrush and what you do with it. It's always fun. This is why I just love this Sculpt Off. It's really great. It's the best.
Everyone, I don't think we've seen a lot of, so I'm going to go back there
Okay.
real quick.
Go
So
for it.
curious what I want. Hopefully they'll zoom out and we'll see the full piece here. But it looks like they're starting to add color and materials and kind of lock things in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks
So
like
you
we
got there.
a
Let me see that
screaming.
one. What is that one?
This is Michael. There you go.
Yeah.
Showing us a little bit more. Showing us a little bit more. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I remember when
Yeah.
we went to, it was just the head. It was just the
Yeah.
head. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it looks like they're
Nice.
starting to
Okay.
choose color and get
Mhm.
things finalized, which is cool.
I'm going creature. I'm going creature hero / hero.
Oh, I got a new one, and it's on the iPad. Look at that.
Oh, stop it. Let's do this.
All right.
Let me
Let's
see.
do that. Sorry, this
There we
needs
go.
to. This needs
No,
to.
no, yeah.
Awesome.
Look at
Yeah.
that.
Look at that. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Little blue
Let's
dragon.
Yeah. So
The tongue
thinking
is
about that
giving me
render,
the tongue is giving me the hyenas from the Lion King vibes.
Yeah,
Totally.
totally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
100%. That's so great to see a couple iPads versions being
Yes.
used.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I probably would do this on the iPad, in all honesty. You're not wrong, Rodolfo. Sit in the couch, go sit somewhere else, and then just do that. I don't have to be at the desk. Not wrong.
Exactly. Put the ZBrush Summit on your TV.
Nice job on the truck. Nice job on the truck. I like what you're doing right there. Nice job on the truck. That's our saying. Yeah. I love that. That's awesome. Here, I'm gonna pull this. This one's for you. The chicken, Rodolfo. I know you're a big fan of the chicken. I just wanted to make sure you saw where we're at with it.
It's not my.
Rodolfo, don't act like you didn't love the chicken one. Okay, you loved it.
Okay,
loved
I
it.
did.
I mean, yeah, it's good.
Well, since there's no
Oh, look at
the
going on.
render. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
super cool. And see, here's a clear example too of like really figuring out the composition of the piece. You know, there's a lot of times where you'll see you sculpt a lot of things, so you want to show everything. But here, this is a really cool flow. I like what they're presenting here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And a question came up: can you do render passes in Photoshop? No. It's you do your renders. The only thing you can use Photoshop for is just put your image within the card and then make the background gradient or solid color. That's it. That's just to stay trying even with everybody as much as can, because not everyone also has even Photoshop too, right? So it's a ZBrush Sculpt Off. You got to at least be using ZBrush. So, but we are allowing you to use another 2D application, whether it be Photoshop or something else, to put your image in the card. That's totally fine, but we don't want you using Photoshop for anything else.
Yep.
I know it's tough. It's in all fairness, right? We all do it. We all do some adjustments and things like that. But FYI, you can do adjustments in ZBrush. If you export a JPEG, here's a little quick trip right now because you're getting close to the end. We have color adjustments and things like that right in ZBrush.
Yep.
You can do that with too.
Color
And
adjustments
also
in
in
ZBrush.
Polypaint, if you have Polypaint, you can do some quick adjustments with our Polypaint adjustment ability too.
Well, look at that. They're
Yep.
just using BPR and
Mhm.
BPR filters. It's already looking awesome. It's just
Yeah.
ready to go.
Yeah, I love what the
Yep.
filters are doing in the background too.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, yeah, you can use your AO pass and VPR filter. Just
Mhm.
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Just saying. Yeah. Well, here, got
Okay.
another one we've looked at in the past. Cool to see
Yep.
where this is coming. Here we go. Looks like they're getting ready. They're doing some final painting, touching up a little bit. This is that
Oh, yeah,
mask that started out.
Mm.
Yep.
Yep. I remember that.
Look at that. Super cool. Very stylized. Love it. Love it. Love
Yeah.
it.
A Z modeler started with box modeling the head. It's insane.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Whatever works. That's it. That's up to you, to
That's
the
it.
artist. Choose their
is,
own workflow.
Up
15
under
minutes.
15 minutes. 15.
Uh-oh.
1-5. 1-5.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
This is getting to the wire. So make
We're
sure
getting to the
to
wire
also
now.
just for all the artists that are gonna get ready to upload, make sure you have ZBrush Central ready to go.
Yep. Get your images in there. Oh, wait. Here's one we got to revisit. Here's our
Let's do
revisitor.
it.
Hold on.
Yep.
Let's
Okay.
hold on this one for a little bit because I'm going to get the post link again for
Okay.
ZBrush Central. Let's put that in the chat because it's been a minute. This is where they're going to be posting all their work, right? And there's already one from the first group that we had, which had like 29 images in it. So this is the group that's open. There's already a couple images in there. There's only several images in there already. People are going, I got this.
Nice. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There are some people who are staying live even though they're not there anymore. they did their piece, but they're still alive. They just walked away.
Yeah.
Mic drop.
I love the color, like the color and gradient.
Yeah.
This artist is doing.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Soft, subtle, right? Really nice.
Yeah, it's also the highlighting trick here is really neat. Again, we're looking at it from just one viewport. At the end of the day, it's one angle. So really taking the time to just color and bring in that type of light source, brilliant.
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna here's one.
Ooh.
Right. On fire.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
like it.
Fireman here.
Doing like a fire. Let's see. Does the name? Did we get the name for the Mohi? Okay. That's cool. Like the coloring, the contrast that the artist did. Very cool. Liking it a lot. Yeah.
It is wicked. Love it. Love it.
It's one subtool right now. Huh? Doing everything in one subtool. Going for it. Love it. Is that in the chest? It looks like the chest, something's breaking out of the chest.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah. What is this going to be then? It's not hero. Is it hero? You think it's a hero? Oh, we got a little redshifting happen. We got some redshift happening.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I would lean more towards hero just because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of sorcery or spell happening. But it's a very strong pose too, and the angle is really a really interesting choice as well. Coming at it, well, at least if that's where they're test rendering it, that's good. It makes them look taller and more powerful. So I'm gonna guess with hero. Yeah.
Okay. Rodolfo, make Ian's day. Put yours up. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Make it.
Wait.
Hey Ian, speaking of frogs.
Hey, that's right. Yeah. I know. It's a cool piece. Yeah.
Oh yes, there we go. Looking awesome.
Nice. Yes. Ooh, that background is cool too. Yeah. Again, nice subtle blue, baby blue popping that's happening.
This is where I also really love this when we go back and like look from 3 hours ago and where they're at now. Like, oh yes, right? Kind of look what they accomplished in the 3 hours. It's amazing.
Yeah. Again, 3 hours, not a lot of time. It flies when you're the one sculpting.
It's not a ton of time. Yeah, it's not a ton of time. Let's be honest. But
what about we take a look at Enzo?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Throw Enzo's up there.
So
let's
go take a look at Enzo. So because you guys were wondering if it's a snake or anything.
Yeah.
Right? Last time I was checking.
Oh. What is happening?
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
He's really
Like,
taking it a whole nother
comic book
level.
illustration. That's crazy.
Yeah.
BPR filters again, going hard on those BPR filters.
Yep.
The full on. Oh wow, we get some full screen right here. Look at that.
Oh, yes.
That looks great. That looks awesome.
Look how fast he's the
dragon.
keyboard. What's happening right now?
Yeah. He has the same
Like,
keyboard setup I do.
Yeah, this is the one you use.
Yeah, that's the one I use too. Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, I love it. But yeah,
That's
I
looking really
like
cool.
that. Oh, he's doing some color adjustments inside.
Oh,
Yeah, there
yeah.
you go.
Yeah, and then JPEG.
See, we were
thing.
just talking about that, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to say, boom, people see, there it is. Live.
Yep.
Live in an action.
So the winner, just for the chat, the winner will be announced on Sunday. So we have 2 sculpt offs, so we'll have 2 sets of placement winners. So that all gets announced on Sunday. So you guys will want to come back.
Yeah, we're going to be doing top 5 from both. Will be announced. Again, our judges are the one to decide it. We are not involved in it at all. We've been watching the streams the whole time, so we do not involve ourselves with what the judges have to say. We're just there to make sure rules have been followed, and that's really it. The judges decide what we're going to do.
Yep. We're the pure entertainment for you all.
If that's what we want to call what we are today, then yes. Here's Eva, right? It was where she's at with hers. Looks like she got rid of the grass. Like, or unless she's playing right now with, oh wow, look at, like, she's pushing this. She's using Redshift really to kind of play with the materials and bring a little bit more to life with the Redshift. Interesting. Yeah, I like that.
We need to remind them of the time though. Like they need to start hurrying.
Yeah, go ahead, do a time check because it is getting close.
Check.
Yeah. Time check.
Time check.
I think this is one of Rodolfo's favorite things. Time check.
Time check.
Yep. Yeah, let's do it.
Time check.
Yep.
Go ahead.
All right.
Put it up.
All right. And here we go. We got
8
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah. It's happening. It's happening.
Definitely,
you gotta get those
you all need to be rendering. No more sculpting. You got to be rendering. You got to be putting your thing in the card. Like,
this
you
is danger
got to
zone.
get that card in there. Yes. It's interesting. She did get rid of the grass. I'm looking at her, still looking at her. She got rid of the grass.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to keep. I really loved what she was doing with the grass too. It was really cool.
You know, sometimes you got to pivot when things don't. You're not feeling it. You're like, all right.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're throwing down right now. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, this is the blacksmith, I think, right?
Yep.
I think he was known for was a blacksmith, probably. Hope. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Just throwing some things out there.
No, I would guess blacksmith too. Absolutely.
Wait, let's see. Here, I want to see where Kate's going here. I want to put Kate up because I remember Kate when she was doing the chest, right? Let's see where it's at right now. Oh, I got it here. Let's see what she did. Oh, nice. Okay, so let me.
I think
there we go. Here's Kate's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's done.
Mm-hmm.
That's done, right?
Yeah, I think she already posted it.
She posted. Yeah,
maybe.
Nice.
Right. She went for it. Cool. Yeah, see the chest breaking open. Nice. Nicely done. Loving it. Yeah, this is what we should be seeing. Is everyone should be starting putting their cards and getting these renders done, right? Because you guys are down to less than 8 minutes now to get done.
Yeah.
For those that are listening to us. Hey, where's
I
want to go visit. Go ahead. Yeah, go do that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Just real quick, visiting Chris Baxter one more time. Looks like
there's light.
Figuring it out. The idea's coming
really
together.
Cool.
Yeah, I like it. Yep. But just a few minutes left, so about 7 minutes at points.
I was going to visit Nacho. Nacho, are you done? You look like you're just watching us now and listening to us be fools. The thumbs up. Yeah, because I went back to Nacho to see what he was up to, what he was doing.
Yeah. Hey, we got about 6-7 minutes left. So.
Oh, really? I knew it was going to come out one of these times. I knew it was going to come one of these times. 6, 7. God, the worlds we live in now with kids.
Yeah. So we got a question. I posted my artwork already. I see some of the contests are posting their live YouTube link. Is it necessary?
Yeah. We want you to post that. Yeah, because we want to be able to quickly not have to go try and find you. And if the judges want to watch some of that, they can watch it and cycle through it if they want to. So yes, you want to post your links. Yes, to your stream.
We also
This
got
is why we
someone asking
for rest with Twitch. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. Keep going. I was going to.
Yeah, that's why we went into Twitch. You guys had to make sure you tell the settings to keep your streams. YouTube already automatically does it, but Twitch does not. You actually have to turn it on. So, here we go.
Someone was asking about the cat puppeteer.
Oh yeah, where is that one? Yeah, who was that again?
Oh, I can bring that. I know which one that was.
Where is
let me just.
What about the God?
It was.
As well? There's
It was actually. Where was it? It's right here. It looks like they're done though because.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Let's see if I can refresh it. Yeah, it's been in this pose for a little bit, so looks like they might have finished.
Oh yeah.
They're still live though, but yeah, this hasn't moved for a while on this one. But yeah,
they might be on another monitor doing the final image.
That is true, absolutely. Yeah.
Although you want to keep your monitor on, you want to keep your stuff on. We need to see what you're doing. We need to see what you're doing.
We do. Yep.
We got another. Here I got another redshift rendering happening. Whoops, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There we go. Got another redshift rendering happening.
Oh, yeah. We were looking at that one earlier.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
He's framing it, getting it out, getting ready for the card.
Yeah. 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
4:20. Okay. Did you do that on purpose?
I just calling the time. I'm just calling the time, Paul. Just calling the time.
Okay. All right.
Just warning them for the jump scare.
Yeah, it's 4:10 now. Just so if you're curious.
Yeah, 4 minutes until the jump scare.
No, there's no jump scare for this one. This is the countdown one. The jump scare is only halftime. That one scares you too, the countdown?
Yeah. I don't know. In the chat, people were like, "Oh, that was out of the blue."
Register for prizes. Register for prizes.
Right there.
Right.
Sorry, my dyslexic brain is like I was facing the wrong direction. Over there.
I'm gonna put the register for prizes too, since they also just put it up in the back. There we go. Okay, let's see what else we got. Let's see. Let's try to get to the last couple again. Get your stuff done. Get it rendered. Get it in the card. Get it up into the post, please, so that the judges can vote on everything that you guys have been doing.
Yep.
I'm looking to see what else we can look at. Oh, that one was done. Really interesting. Oh, let's see where he's at. Wait, I want to see where. Let's see. I'll take it down for now.
Oh, here, while you're doing that, going. This is where this card is. Creature hero. There it is.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, love it. Really came together. Yeah. Super cool.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Marcus ended up using Redshift with his.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is there. He said he's done. Wait, go back to him.
Wait. He said he did. No. Sorry.
Arms in the air. Do it again. Go. Oh no. Right back, he says.
Oh, there
it is. Back. Give it to him. Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Remember, keep your streams going, people. Keep your streams going. I see you got Angel here. Okay, let me remove this. This is where Marcus was. Like, look, he started using Redshift. I'm really intrigued where he ended up finishing this one off. Right?
Yeah.
Look at that. That's so cool. Another very cool way here. You got angels, right? This is where Angel.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that?
Yep.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yeah. Look at that. All right. 2 minutes.
Is it done?
Less than 2 minutes.
No, less
Let's
than
go.
2
Minute 30. Get it in there now. Now it's just straight. Just again, post. Don't think about it. Just get it in your card. Get it in there. Put your link to your stream as well in there. Okay, get it in there. Down to the wire. Cameron, you're still in here. Awesome. Cam's still here too. Cameron Farms.
All right.
Who was in the first group? Did we lose AQ? Did we lose Ashley?
Hey, Ashley, they might have fallen asleep.
Yeah, we had a couple in here. That person
And
said
the
they were
East
falling
Coast
asleep
as
with
well,
their
right?
keyboard. Are you still wait? It was Eva. What were you the one saying you're falling asleep? It says I'm
Here
not
we
allowed to
go.
share your link. Eva, what is your ZBC name? Give me your ZBrush Central name in here, and then I will take a look at something for you. Get it in there for me so I can look up something. I might need to change something for you. Let's see. What am I in? What am I in? What am I in? Yeah, I want.
Here, real quick before the time is up here, checking in on this artist right here. Looks like they might have finished, or they got like a few seconds, literally 15 seconds. It's happening. We're going on the countdown. We're going on the countdown.
No.
Yeah,
Yep.
if you can't get the video embedded, it's just a copy paste. That's it.
That's it. That's it. Pencils down.
That's it.
That's
Pen
it.
down.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Drop it like
Drop
it's
it.
hot. Oh,
Okay,
all
Eva, you
right.
should be fine now. Go ahead, post it. That's fine. You had an issue on ZBrush Central, so it should take care of it for you now. What I just did, but again, you guys can just copy paste your link in there as well. Okay.
Yep.
Great stuff.
It
great
will automatically embed it, like YouTube. It'll automatically embed in the video. Will just be there if you copy paste.
stuff. All right.
A
Well,
reply is fine. A reply is fine. A reply is fine. It's all right if it's not in your one post, as long as you have it there, and that we'll see your username and we know who you are.
yeah.
Okay, you can't reply. Can you give me your name? Give me your ZBrush. Give me your ZBrush Central name. It might be. Did you ever post on ZBrush Central before? I might have to do something for you. So give me your name. If you can't post, guys, it's fine. Okay, I get it. There's some errors sometimes, and you guys are all trying to post at the same time, right? So if you had an issue right now, it's the time to do it. Give me your ZBrush Central name in the chat, and I can look it up for you. And well done, everybody. Again, amazing.
Well done. Yes.
Amazing stuff once again from all of you. I'm going to go to this page.
Great job,
So
everybody.
I gotta, yeah, a lot of people just saying that they can't upload.
Yeah, I need to know their ZBrush Central. There probably is a.
Olavide.
Yeah, I need to know your ZBrush Central name in order to see if I can fix it for you. It's most likely you weren't a member of ZBrush Central, and then it's not letting you post because you have their security. You have to make posts before you can.
No, man.
Okay, I am getting started.
Oh, definitely
So
taking
the link. Okay, so what he's saying is basically there's an error uploading. It didn't allow him to put the link for the live stream. For some reason. Decía que no pueda.
Michael Vincent, what are you using for your ZBrush Central name?
It was saying that it doesn't allow to put links in. I'm not sure. Yep. Great work, everyone. Anyway.
Yep.
That is
seriously great.
Okay, Michael Vincent, you should be fine now. Hold on. Give it a minute. Hold on. It's doing something right now. Hold on. Not yet. You're not fine. Okay. Now you should be fine. You should be okay now, Michael Vincent. Go ahead. Anybody else? Obviously, guys, we can't control if something happens here, so we want to make sure everyone that obviously did the 3 hours, should still be able to post. That's fine.
Looks like there's a couple people in chat. Danny was there. Mohit.
Danny, what's your ZBrush Central name so I can look it up? MV. Let me look you up real quick.
Yep.
He was saying that in Spanish. Yeah, that it's giving an error to post a link.
Yeah, it might be if you've never posted on ZBrush Central before. There's rules to it. So, Tim V, you should be fine now. You should be good. Okay, Tim V, you should be fine. Casimir, let me look.
Nacho's submission was actually a spell. I was right.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
It was a spell?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Casimiro, you should be fine now to post yours. You should be fine. Mohi, let me look yours up real quick.
House Straw, if your VOD was turned on, you should be able to still share the link. Because now it's saved it. You're just going to have to go to where it got saved. So if you're on Twitch, then you need to go to your channel and it'll say the last stream that you had, and that's the link you share.
Okay, wait. Dice K, you're mentioning internal chat as in what internal chat are you referring to? Help me out.
Maybe Teams.
I don't have Teams open.
Yeah.
Me neither. I'll do it though.
Yeah.
I see Melissa those.
Troubleshooting in real time, guys.
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah, if you guys, ZBrush Central has security. If you made your only for the first time, you have to actually, in order for your account to be active, you actually have to make a post. You have to like stuff so that we can see that you're actually human and not a bot. So there's security involved. So some of you, that's your problem.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Be good. Michael Vince, you should be good. Momi, you should be good. Kazamora, you should be good. You guys should be able to post now.
Mohab is saying that he couldn't.
He should be able to now. That one was taken care of.
And Shane Olson is asking you, Die Hard still streaming?
Oh yeah, man. This is the beginning. This is it. We got 2 more days.
We're gonna go through the schedule in a little bit. Let me just make sure everyone is good to go. That is trying to post.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to miss anybody. You guys went through this time. We want to make sure.
Cannot post. Alex Trek.
Mohia Naguin. I don't see the Mohi dash M97. You don't need to be streaming anymore. Nope, it's done. You can turn off your stream.
Yeah. Turn off. Yeah. Look at work. Mohab says it couldn't. Then we get Alex Trek.
You can close your stream now.
Yep. So it feels like a lot of the issues is with posting the link, the VOD link to the post.
Alex Trek, I need to know what your ZBrush Central name is so I can check something. Same thing for Worker B.
Yeah. ZBrush username, ZBrush Central.
Yep.
Just put it in the chat. One extra step. It says troubleshooting.
It happens. It happens.
doing customer support in real time.
Let's see. Created 1 day ago. Mohab, are you? What's your username? Okay. Okay. Let me look up yours.
Enchantment weapon here.
Alexa. I don't even see a username for you in ZBrush. Oh, there it is. Found it. You got an underscore in yours. Okay. Found it. Okay. There, I just changed yours status as well. Give it a second.
Yeah. I got your post and Mohab as well.
The Mohab's there?
Yeah, I saw the post.
Okay.
Waiting for
see. Okay. Yep. Alexa, you should be able to post. Okay, good.
Yep.
Anybody else that ran into an issue that I need to know about because once we killed the stream,
that's it.
That's it. Yeah. And then that'll be shut down.
Mohab, can you let me know if
yeah, Worker B2. What's your ZBrush Central name?
Because I got the artwork, but not necessarily the stream from Mohab.
Okay, he got the name. That's what I thought it was. Okay, you should be able to post fine now. You're upgraded. Yep. You should be able to post in it, Mohab. Hey, Harry. Mandibles, you bet. Thank you for even coming to the Sculpt Off.
Yeah.
Marcus Hurdle, you can't find what? Your post? Okay.
Mohab, just copy the link for your VOD and then just paste it there. You can edit your post. You can edit your post and then just paste the link on the paragraph next to the picture of your artwork.
Okay, worker B, you probably should be able to now post what you weren't able to post in 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
slowing down. Okay, ZBrush Central is really busy, so what I'm doing is taking a minute. Okay, worker B, you should be fine. Danny, let me look you up.
Can't find how to share link. Georgia F3E.
Okay, good. Georgia, if it's just ZBrush Central, I mean, if it's YouTube, you just take your action, go to the stream, stop your stream, and then you just take the URL and then post it. What a roller coaster ride. Gonna sleep well tonight.
Oops. Camera frozen. This camera's freezing.
Any others that I need before we got? In fact, what we'll do is while we're waiting, just to make sure, we want to highlight obviously tomorrow. So today was the Sculpt Off day, which we had a great time with both groups. It was a lot of fun. We kick off tomorrow with the presentations. So this is going to be amazing. You guys you got your schedule up here. We got Loot Studios kicking us off with his miniatures. We got Ryan Kingsley, who's known for his anatomy. Also used to work at ZBrush back in the day. It's our 25th anniversary. So we're celebrating that. Daniel Hahn is a hard surface modeler. He's amazing. He does a ton of stuff in all of his work in ZBrush. So you guys don't want to miss Marco. We brought him up a couple times. How fast he sculpts, how quick he is, the creatures and characters and stuff. You don't want to miss him as well. Shamak is a tattoo artist that uses ZBrush. So that's going to be really fun, really different. And then WeFX is going to show the work they did on the TV show Wednesday. So we got an amazing lineup on Saturday, right? An amazing lineup on Saturday.
Yep.
So, and then you can come here too if you want to see more information about them. I'll share this with you guys in here. Okay. And then if you open up the little magnifying glass, I'll have more information about their websites, who they are, any of the work they wanted to share. So this is tomorrow, Saturday. Okay. And then Sunday, we're going to have a kickoff with Jordy, who's going to show all the stuff and the way he does ZBrush with product design. Everything you're seeing here is done in ZBrush. To the shoes, that was done in ZBrush. I used to own a pair of those shoes. And then to the cars, all this. So like really cool, different stuff. We have id Software for those gaming diehard people out there. Okay. So you got that. And then you've got Hasbro G.I. Joe also going. So you're going to be showing the G.I. Joe line. Matt's going to be showing that. Okay. And then Mitchell Wu is a photographer that does toy photography. And I'm super excited for this. It's just fun. He just puts stuff in such fun situations. My favorite one of his is he put Toy Story in Stranger Things. It's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah. That's a good one.
I love this. This is hysterical. I just love his idea and his thoughts that he does. They're fun. I can't wait for this presentation for you guys to see how it works. We're going to have a video from Patrick 4D who does food. And like the stuff you guys probably look in packaging and stuff, it's very possible it's Patrick's renders and stuff he's using, and he uses ZBrush with Cinema 4D as well. So like this is the kind of stuff that he'll do in ZBrush. So he's got a video of just kind of his journey that we're going to play for you guys. Then we're going to have our presentation, give you guys a little sneak peek of what's coming in store in 2026 for you guys, what's coming down the line, kind of stuff that we're working on. So you guys can see what that is. And then we'll be announcing the Sculpt Off winners from both groups. Announcing it from the group that just finished right now and the group from this morning, and see who's going to be 1st through 5th based upon what our judges have to say. So really, really, really fun lineup again from different parts too of the world and different parts of the industries. It should be a lot of fun to go through these presentations.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I
just want to make sure, is everyone good before we sign off? Is everyone good that had issues getting onto ZBrush Central and getting things done? I want to make sure everyone's good. It looks like everyone is good.
I think
Looks like
no one
everyone-
else.
Yep.
I asked.
I think I got everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know, Brendan. I don't know when we'll do another ZBrush Summit in person. We'll see. It's a great question.
Got
It's
some
always
people
fun having
excited for the
in-person
loop
one. It's always a
already.
good time.
Some
Mm-hmm.
slice.
All right, so it looks like
right.
I got everybody. Ian, Rodolfo, any last minute words before we sign off and get ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, no, just great job, everybody who came in and competed. Congratulations if that was your first time ever competing, because I know competitions can be a little intimidating. So great job for everybody who showed up. You all did amazing work. So seriously, great job. And yeah, I'm excited for the whole lineup. You guys are not going to want to miss the lineup as well. So, and if you had registered for any giveaways that was going to be happening, please make sure to go and check for the verification email and get that verified. So then you're 100% in the entry.
Yep.
Okay, we have one more person. I need to wait for Georgia. What is your ZBrush Central name? Pierre, I tried for Weta, honestly. Both Wetas. I was in conversations with both.
Yeah.
Progus, what I need to know your ZBrush Central names. If you can't post, I need to know what they are.
Yeah.
Georgia and Progus, I need to know. Put it in the chat right now. What your
Last
ZBrush
chance.
Central name? Last chance, so I can look it up and see. It could be something.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
right. Sec.
Anybody else besides Progus and Georgia?
Yeah.
Anybody? Now going once, going twice. I will get them fixed right now, because obviously you guys can't control if there's something you can't post. And to post your links to your streams, it's just copy the URL and then go. Okay.
The Tracian 92.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, there's another one.
Well,
When you say me, what does that mean?
Yeah, we need.
No, me as in I'm also. That's what I assumed. I'm also having issues. That's probably
okay. So Georgia, you should be able to post now. You should be fine. So Sinister Finnegan, you can't post. You're saying
no, that's there.
It is there.
Finnegan is there. I think their post came through.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're fine then.
Yeah, yeah.
Just maybe the link, because they don't have a link to their stream.
Okay, here I upgraded you, so you should be able to post.
Yeah.
Also, too, for the person asking about registered for prizes but no verification email from Maxon, check the spam or the junk. It tends to fall into there. So just double check that, and so forth.
Yeah.
Progus, where's your? I need your ZBrush Central name, Progus.
Going once. Okay. Going twice.
Okay, Georgia's in. Good, beautiful. Okay, so I'm just waiting for Progus. I need your name because we're going to sign off here and call it a night. And we got to get ready. I got to get with the judges, get stuff for you guys, from you guys too, to the judges. Yeah, you can watch the previous. This is going to be what we're doing today. Is obviously being recorded to our YouTube channel. It's an 8-hour stream, so you can go to the beginning of the stream and go there. Tim King will have to see, maybe there's something, maybe your domain, maybe the domain's being blocked by whoever your server is. I mean, whoever you're using. If you're using like Gmail or something like that, I would check also promotions. They have a promotions folder. It can end up in there. Firestorm, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed this.
We got Heather in the chat.
Yeah. Great job.
Progus, last chance. I need to know what your ZBrush Stencil name is, or if you're still here. If not, okay. Need your ZBrush Stencil.
Wow, that went really fast, Rodolfo. You were like, 5,
yeah,
6, 7, 8, 9.
Trying to speed them up, like,
way to crank it up.
And we got the next 2 days too. You can register the next 2 days as well.
Exactly. Yeah. again, if everybody's trying to register or log in, sometimes it could be missed. So good stuff.
Cool. We got
All right.
Okay.
Ricky
All right. I
Martin.
don't know if Progress is still here because they're not replying to my chats or anything like that. So again, okay, I was just reading. Someone's looking at your Chung Li behind you.
Yeah, I think that's theirs. Isn't I think
Is
that's
that
what they're
yours?
saying.
That's yours, Chun Li. That's yours.
Yeah.
Video Kramer. That's awesome.
I love
Yeah,
it.
thank you
Thank you.
again. The stuff behind me and Ian are actually from a group of artists from Mexico that made these specifically for us to have in the background. So it's really awesome that we're able to do this and get their work shown this way too. Unfortunately, there was one that got damaged in the shipping. We're gonna see if maybe we can salvage it to get it on camera, but unfortunately, it was pretty damaged in the shipping.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Woo, woo.
Cool.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Rodolfo, any last words?
Any last words?
Well, this was awesome. I loved it. It was my first sculpt off on this side of the this side of the stage,
The
right?
track.
Yeah. Even though it's kind of like we're online, right? But it's been a great experience watching like and seeing so many talented artists just doing magic for 3 hours. It's crazy, right? So thank you everyone that has participated, and also whoever's watching, just for the sake of it, for the thrill of it. Thank you for tuning in and sticking with us for so long. It's an 8-hour stream is not easy, right? For especially in this day and age where people are just used to this short content and instant gratification kind of thing. So thank you everyone involved, and also of course another shout out to everyone who's in the backstage. Grace, Kyle, Michael, and Melissa, and everyone else involved on the stream. Daisuke in the chat. It's freaking 8:30 a.m. Go to sleep.
Yeah. It's
So,
early for him.
It's early for him. You should be getting up, actually, going to have some breakfast and all that. So yeah,
you too.
well, thank you everyone. This was awesome. Great experience. I loved it.
5:51 in the morning too for someone else that just chimed in.
Yeah.
Well, Ian, anything from you last minute item?
No, just another thank you to everybody who helps make it possible. We have our sponsors, we have the people who work in the background, we have all the artists that come out, which is really what we're excited about, is again reaching out to the community and just having a great conversation. So thank you for everybody who showed up, who's involved, and who helps make it possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you again, guys. I hope to see you all tomorrow and Sunday. We've got an exciting lineup for these next 2 days. It's going to be pretty awesome. So thank you again for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of this. We're all a big family of ZBrush users and artists, so it's always fun to see what you all can do in these sculpt offs. And I'm very excited for you guys to get learn more and get inspired from all these guest artists that we have, studios that we have. It's going to be a blast. So I'm Paul Gabry. You've got Ian Robinson.
That's
and you got
me.
Rodolfo Silva. Thank you, everybody. Have a delicious evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.
All right. Bye.
Bye.